aren't you? I don't know. Oh, we got the deck list.
Hello and welcome.
Yes. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to round 3 of our seasonal qualifier here at Grey Games. My name is Nick. Oi. Oi. Oi.
And this
My
is
name
Ben.
is Mick, yeah.
Join in the background. You can hear
Yeah.
the lovely voices of Matthew Lai and Kes Ing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
giving like economics 101. We're watching here the match between Aaron Chu and Hing Chai Hui.
Yeah.
Two
I know
very
Aaron
much
is on
rivals.
Affinity, as he affectionately told me. It's a Enso artifact.
Oh, man.
Enso artifact kind of
good
beat down
stuff.
deck. I think Chai Hui is on Simic Food. If I know the kind of decks that he likes to play, which is just whatever is good.
Here you go, Aaron's deck list.
Uh,
And Cheng, wow, just together.
Yeah.
The deck lists were exactly together. Yeah, so
yeah, Simic Food.
you are
against-
right.
You are right, or
Yeah.
you are Affinity.
No
What
lah,
was
as
the-
in like you are right. Oko, Thief of Crowns.
Yeah. So making
yeah,
its appearance,
bunch.
as you know, this is kind of like throwback to Standard a month ago. But at least Aaron is playing something interesting. Aaron is playing Spire Industries, skill animators. There's the animator that makes comes into play, makes an artifact a 5/5.
Yep, and then
And
there's
then
another
it has
animator.
Enso artifact.
And then there's
Yeah.
another animator which makes it a 5/5. So there's actually 12 animators in the
There's
in the
12
format.
animators.
Yeah, so Tezzeret's Touch,
Okay,
Touch,
okay.
and so Artifact, and then
So this is what
creature.
this is what they're referring to when they say reanimator. Like this is the animator deck, and then there's the reanimator deck. Okay. Yeah.
I would love to see like Aaron's.
What reasons
deck
are there to
go
play
off.
Affinity?
It's aggressive. It is.
Doesn't muck around for like 50 minutes putting food tokens into play.
No, you just go for it, right? And the best part is that if Chai Hui here, his Oko like is able to turn Aaron's 5/5s into 3/3s, great. You're reducing your power by about 2. That's
Right,
great.
right,
And you
right,
can't
right.
use the Oko to go and trade.
I hate to
Artifacts.
disappoint you, Nick.
What?
I think Aaron has Okos in his deck too.
Because
Because incidentally, they also make food tokens, which are artifacts. It turns your
Oh.
artifacts into 3/3s, which is kind of what the Affinity deck wants to do anyway.
Oh no. Aaron doesn't run Okos.
There is no
Aaron
Okos.
doesn't. Yeah. So he's got Enso Artifact, all that glitters.
Right. This is
Um,
Bomac Courier. All-Star.
Yeah.
All-Star
Hey,
from Kaladesh Standard.
Man, we haven't seen Bowman Courier in a long time, man. Like this
Yeah.
is.
I think it's well positioned now, right? Because you have decks that try and go over the top of
Mhm.
Oko, that just get beat out by how much more over the top.
your how way yeah.
So this is 2 hits with the Bomac Courier.
And obviously not committing. I mean, like Enso Artifacts and like skilled animator.
Skill
onto-
animators, yeah.
Onto that Bowman Courier because like at the end of the day you're gonna sacrifice it. So.
That
Doesn't
is the
really matter.
ginger brew. Is the gingerbread 1-drop from from
Yeah,
ELD draft.
Ginger brew. Yeah, it has his. But of course, he's like waiting for Chai Hui to react, I suppose.
Or maybe he didn't want to trade it for the Lano Elf.
Mm.
Okay, well, so
that's true.
this is Elf and
Elf and
Adventure
1/1.
half of the Love Truck Beast.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Right, so just flooding the board with 1/1. So it's pretty good against Aaron's 1/1s that he paid actual mana for. But this is probably skill animator, right? You can skill animator here.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think you do it on the. You can do it on the brute and use the.
Yeah, the brew is unblockable, right?
You
So
can make it
can
unblockable.
you,
Yeah.
you can make it unblockable too.
So
skill
you
animator
can
and
use.
tap the Springleaf Drum, right?
Yeah.
To
So you can
activate the-
Bomat Courier.
You can tap it to the Springleaf Drum. You can tap
Oh, yeah,
whichever
yeah.
creature, yeah.
Yep.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't discriminate. It's a all equal opportunity drum. Yeah.
I didn't know you needed equal opportunities drums.
Hey man, I just want to bang on the drums all day.
Whoa. What you do with drums in your free time is not what.
What is this? Is this the Sito? Is this the Tiantao?
Uh,
Is this the scissors? No. Yes.
is this the scissors?
Please look at it because we don't know what it is either.
What
Is it Ghost Fireblade? No.
No, that's not Ghost Fireblade.
Okay, that's Stone Cold Serpent. That one,
Yeah,
that one
okay.
we know.
What's behind the?
What is behind the?
Oh,
okay.
it's all that glitters. Okay,
all that
it's all
glitters.
the glitters.
Okay. Yeah. What is all that glitters make? If you would kindly explain to us.
It's not gold.
Oh, it's
Clearly.
not gold.
Uh,
Yeah, it's a colorless card. It seems. Or it's a white card.
no, it's a white card.
It's a
So
white
it's
card.
2 mana. Let me bring up. So it's a 2 mana enchantment. It gets enchanted creature gets +1/+1 for
Each artifact.
each artifact.
Oh, so it's like
And
ethereal
origin.
armor, but for artifacts as well.
But it doesn't give you first strike. So
Okay.
it's pretty good because like everything in Aaron's deck is either artifact or enchantment, right?
Right. And because he emptied his hand, he could activate the Bomac Courier.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So
So-
all that glitters is like a really big
Simic
hitter.
food. Is this Simic food? Because I see white in the deck.
Let's
Could
see.
be.
Let's see Chai Hui's deck.
Yeah.
Oko Thief of Crowns.
If it's
what is this? Deputy of Detention.
so it's the Coco deck. It's the Coco deck that we saw last round. Okay. So
Spell
choosing to go with.
Quellers, okay.
Yeah. A very
So it's
popular choice. I guess he had faith in Kelvin Chu and his choice. Yeah.
Do they talk to each other?
I don't know.
they
Do they talk? I don't know. And
Well,
then
maybe they talk to
So
MTG top 8. So
another ginger brute. And
and so artifact on the
gets the
Ginger Brute.
scissors. So he has a response. Is this spell queller?
this spell
Is
queller?
queller
Oh,
company
okay,
response?
so
Okay.
Coco
he hits
trying to find the spell queller, yeah?
Yeah, fine. Spell queller is pretty good. The deputy detention is pretty good. Reflector mage is pretty good. I think
Oh,
you see
Deputy
it.
of Detention is
Deputy detention is pretty
insane
sick, right?
here.
Because he hits the other ginger brute.
Yeah, and then
then
makes the two
the-
enchantments just fall off.
The enchantments fall off. Feels bad, man.
Yeah.
And there's Growth Chamber Guardian.
And here we go, like hero intervention. Bang!
Hero
What?
intervention. Wow.
No.
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 Okay.
I don't think
I guess if he has a shrapnel blast, he can kill the.
the game the artifact that he's targeting.
Yeah.
That
it's
was brutal.
Just bleeding value. So now he's gonna be able to play. The Oko.
Well, he can adapt the semi growth champion and just ride on it for extra value, right? So it becomes like a 4/4.
Yeah, I guess you could not play the cards in your hand and just go with a.
or gain more cards
Yeah.
in hand.
Yeah, Stone Cold Serpent interesting in this deck because it has protection from multicolored.
Mm.
So it is very effective against cards like Oko.
Yeah.
Deputy Detention, Reflector Mage,
Mhm.
blocks a bunch of other creatures pretty well.
Yeah, but
But yeah,
like
just
the
gonna
Oko
flood the
just
board.
makes
Make a whole bunch of permanents. Then I think this game is over. It's just that Aaron's hasn't conceded yet. Right, he's got a clue.
Does he have removal for the deputy?
At this point, I think he has an equal amount of artifacts as his affinity opponent, which is usually a bad sign.
Uh,
So yeah, he's going to game 2 pretty quick.
wow, that was fast.
Yeah. So I think this is one of the reasons to play this deck over the Simic Food deck.
Oh
It's the
yeah.
ability to
Well, you
hits-
don't dawdle around, right?
hit 6 mana of creatures with a 4 mana spell at instant speed.
And like blow out your opponent at
Yeah.
the same time.
Yeah,
Wow,
yeah.
that was that deputy of detention. Like just
Yeah.
ooh, that was bad.
It's
That was
insane.
bad beats, man.
Yeah, and we're used to thinking of it as a card that is a liability, right? Because of Lightning Bolt, but Lightning Bolt's not legal in this format.
Yeah.
Your best shot is something like Wall Slash if you have a 4-power creature in play. The ferocious trigger.
Well, that one prevents damage. No,
Oh.
I think you're thinking
You're
about,
thinking about
fiery impulse.
Fiery Impulse. Fiery Impulse is
Impulse is-
3. 3 if you have Spell Mastery.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
one.
and you need Spell Mastery
Oh, that's
in
good.
an Affinity deck, which you don't have. You don't have Galvanic Blast in
That's-
this deck either.
Oh
so
yeah,
it's
that's
pretty
true.
rough. Yeah.
That's true. All right, so let's go into the sideboards.
Yeah.
Looks like I don't know. Do you want to read this handwriting?
I can read this.
Are you? I can't.
I used to be a teacher, so.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
This
That's
Daneful Stroke, I don't think coming in this matchup.
Oh
I
no.
think he's got Knife of Autumns, which are really good against the Affinity deck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Domin's Veto, probably not good enough. I like Archangel Everson. It doubles as a sweeper as well as a kind of like combat trick.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
Baffling End, pretty good, I guess, against anyone who's trying to, put stuff onto his creatures and attack you. Yeah, and I think another Dissension Spirit could be pretty handy.
So on Aaron's side, he's got like 2 spell piercers, 2 Girapu Aether Grids,
Yeah.
2 Shaper Sanctuary,
Yeah.
one Deafening Silence, 2 Wear Tears, 1 Grafdigger's Cage, 1 Rest in Peace,
Oh.
1 Damping Sphere, 1 Hazoret, and 2 Oko Thief of... Oh, he does have Oko in his deck. He has Oko in the 75, alright? He's got Oko in the 75. So
I waited to game 2 for you to figure it
Oh,
out.
God damn it. Two spell piercers. I think there is some value, but if the only thing that you're hitting is well, you're hitting Okos and you're hitting collector companies, so
Right, right.
I think it is worth
I mean, what do
to bring it
you
in.
the cage is good? You think the cage is good?
Or the
Yeah.
Graphics Cage is definitely good
And the
against
Draper
collector
Aether Grid, I
company.
think, is pretty good.
Gearpo Ada Grid. Well, it gives him reach, right? Like
Yeah, I can,
once
and it picks off all the one mana
all the
creatures, which
yeah.
means that it strands all the love struck beasts.
That's true. All right, so I still think Chai Hui has the advantage, right? He's casting more spells on Aaron's turn, right? And that becomes so much more advantageous.
Yeah,
Right.
I think Aaron has to go in under, right? Like he has to be able to clean up the 1/1s and then play a more efficient game. But there are so many inherent like 2-for-1s in Chai Hui's deck. He can't
Yeah.
afford to play the game for too long.
Yeah,
Right?
exactly. Like
So
he
I don't want to dilute the deck too much and play too many reactive spells. I think I'll just play the cages and the grids and then try to get in under,
mm.
right? Because like if you bought in spell piercers and disdainful strokes or just reactive cards in general, it's
Like you're not developing your board.
yeah, you're not
right?
developing your board, you're not getting anywhere, and like his deck has inherently more powerful creatures than you. You're playing 1 mana, 1/1 haste,
He's playing like 3
from,
mana 5/5s.
a common card from Throne of Eldraine, and he's playing like some of the best creatures they've ever printed in the past 8 years or so, right? So like, yeah, I don't think it's a fair.
this
I don't even want to
not gonna
play
be-
take that angle, don't you want to take that approach?
So yeah, we'll see how Aaron does in this second game.
Yeah. But I think it's nice to see that we haven't had to watch Simic Food play against Simic Food yet, or Simic Food play against anybody.
Oh, that would
yet.
be great.
Yeah,
that'll be
because we have to
fantastic.
probably save that for the for the
finals,
elimination
yeah.
rounds.
No, we'll be watching that when you are not casting.
Oh, yeah?
That's the caster's curse.
That's the caster curse. Oh, it's like I told them. That was the condition.
Cause you
Like I didn't tell you that was the condition for me
That
to
was
cast.
the-
Yeah.
guys are like putting up the tables in WER.
So Aaron going to 6. Both players going to 6.
Yeah.
Slightly favors Aaron, I think, in this situation. I think Chai Hui does need a fast start, right? On
He
the draw,
needs-
he needs to be able to make a 1 mana accelerator.
Yeah,
I wish the
for
deck
sure.
has like 9 or 10 of them or something crazy like that. 4 elves, 4 mystics, 2
and
geese,
2 geese, 1 goose.
1
yeah.
goose.
Yeah, it's more than enough. I mean, like if you're looking for like 9 cards out of like 60, it should be you should get that 2 lands and like 1 accelerator. Hopefully,
Right.
in like
I mean, especially with
draws.
the London Mulligan, right? You can go as deep as 7 and just put 2 back, as opposed to in the past where you it got shorter and shorter as you played.
Mm.
I think the Vancouver Mulligan went a ways to kind of fixing that, but this is still much better. I don't know
Games. There are games of Magic.
don't know if I like the animators and as many animators in Aaron's deck, because 3 mana it's quite hard to get to.
It's
You get stuff
well,
that
you
gets bounced.
technically, can you run it on turn 2? Yeah, you can run it on turn 2, but like nothing's attacking after that, so
Okay.
not that
Turn
not
2
that
off
great.
of like off of the
Springleaf Drum
a spring
probably.
leaf drum.
Yeah.
But what do you have for 0?
Oh yeah, that's true. You don't have he doesn't have Ornithopters.
Bomek Courier getting in for 1.
Yeah.
Like we promised you, turn 1 mana accelerator on Chai Hui's part.
Mm.
And
2
this,
Oko?
He's gonna take 1. It's gonna
Oh.
be scissors.
Whoa.
Scissors you for 5.
So
It feels so bad if your opponent plays Oko here, right? Doesn't he-
well, no, Oko can't swap the creature. It's
but
power.
Doesn't
power
it turn
thing.
into a 3/3?
Oh yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Well, you
Does it-
get a 3/3. It loses all the abilities.
Yeah,
that's
you
fine.
don't even get the cards that you tucked under the
Oh
courier.
yeah, that's true.
Because it
That's
loses
true.
all abilities. right? And now they need a judge, and we might one of us. Oh, he untaps with 4 mana, right? After if he plays the Oko, then he hits the Oko for 3. Oko goes to 2. Then he gets to.
Okay. I'm wondering whether I should just go out there and. Debating the designs of Oko. Yeah, we know it's a broken card.
I think it's not inherently a balanced card.
Yeah.
But
It's
yeah,
tough.
well,
Oh.
okay, slightly better than Oko. Is just a clean,
Just
clean
gets
3
rid
for
of-
1.
Yeah.
Yeah. And because he got rid of the artifact, the Spire Industry doesn't make any colored mana anymore.
So yeah, Aaron's got to.
Oh, but Aaron's got Darksteel Citadel to fix that.
Never mind.
But the animator makes the Darksteel Citadel an
5/5 indestructible.
5/5, which is pretty cool.
Which then Oko makes into a 3/3.
Yeah.
help.
So he's Aaron's gonna gain for 1 by activating the ability of Ginger Brute. But creatures without haste cannot block. Which is quite cute. I really like the way the card was built. Like it's part of the the teaser for Throne of Eldraine where the
With the cookie.
the cookie
with
is running away, the gingerbread man's running away. So yeah, creatures with haste without haste cannot block this guy. It's pretty cute. Chai Hui getting in for 2 with his see if it was no more higher getting for 3. But yes, Oko making his
Whoa. Okay.
making his elf for
Debut.
3/3.
So
Spell Pierce.
Spell
So he
Pierce,
did
yeah.
bring the Spell Pierces in.
I guess he's thinking like I would have like those excess mana just to,
Just hanging around.
yeah.
But yeah, no real pressure from Aaron. In fact, he's losing the race at this point.
Unfortunately. Oh, there we go.
Is that Ornithopter?
Huh?
That is Ornithopter.
Oh, there is Ornithopter. Yeah, there are 4
Yeah.
Ornithopters.
So I guess
inside.
Ornithopter is going to stop the advance of all the Elvish Mystics. But not to mention the 5 cards in Chai Hui's hand. Yes,
And the
another
second
Oko.
Sure.
Is there a second Spell Pierce?
He can make like
but you
one
can
of
pay
his-
for it with the Elvish Mystics. So I don't know what's going on here.
Oh,
So this
Metallic
is
Rebuke.
Metallic
Okay,
Rebuke.
so
Pay for
Wow.
3. But yeah, now he gets cracked back for 4. Yeah.
I don't think Aaron's like winning this race.
He's not winning the race, so he needs to draw something to pull a hit. Something massive, like a scissors.
He could be
Or an
yeah.
Oko of his own. Yeah.
All right, slowly getting
for
in,
1. This is
chipping
Hope of Jurapa.
Aaron's hope.
Yeah.
Hope of Aaron Chu.
Quickly dying. Hope of getting some lunch.
Well, he can block. I mean, like he could use
You
the.
can always block. Yeah. You're right.
He can always block. Trade it off with the
This is
knight.
This is the 3rd Oko.
What the?
Yeah.
Wow. Chai Hui just.
Yep, getting in for a bunch. This trades for the knight. The Ornithopter can block the
The
can
1/1.
block the 1/1 for free,
Yep.
but he chooses not to.
Yeah,
Just
but he's
takes an
taking
extra
3.
point damage. He's
Yeah.
like, how do I win? How do I get out of this situation? I had to kill Oko, and my opponent's killing me. I know now, and I now know why this card is so expensive. Take another one. Play a skilled animator. I'm guessing.
Yeah. So there we go.
This is
Skill
a
animator.
5/5 can
5/5.
kill the Oko.
Yeah, but I mean, like you're taking like another 4 next turn.
Yeah. Or unless you use the
The
leave
skill
brute
animator
back.
just like.
Yeah.
block.
You can leave the brute back. Leave the brute back to block, right?
You can leave the skill animator just to ta some damage.
So he's asking if the skill animator makes it a 5/5 out flying, but the card just says make it a 5/5, right?
Well, it only changes the base.
It only changes the power and toughness.
Yeah, base power and
So
toughness.
hopefully,
That's
Mr. Randall Fu
it. Got the correct answer.
got the correct answer.
Right. So when skill animator enters the battlefield, target creature you control becomes an artifact creature with base power toughness 5/5.
So he's
That's
gonna
it.
be able to kill the Oko, but and the 1/3 is pretty good.
Mm.
He's able to stop that.
The
stop
1/1,
from coming
yeah.
in. And Chai Hui, unless if he's run out of gas, with this 3/3, he's gonna take it to the chin. Yeah, Aaron, not a coward. 6 life is 3 life more than he needs against against an elk.
He could also use his gingerbread to like gain life.
Oh,
right.
you can eat the gingerbread.
Yeah, you can eat the gingerbread.
My
right?
lord, so much flavor. So
Ginger
tasty. Oh,
flavor.
okay. So yeah,
Ginger.
okay.
Yeah, it is gingerbread. It is bread.
So Chai Hui quite intelligent. Oh, he knows his opponent is probably playing Shrapnel Blast.
Mm.
He's gonna pull himself out of Shrapnel Blast and combat range.
Okay.
He's also pulling his creature, his ooze out of like shock range, or like wall slash range. He's just eating immediately.
Right.
This 5/5 flyer is gonna be a problem. I think Aaron can just clock in the air, chump next turn, chump and then eat the gingerbread next turn. Buy
Yeah,
himself some time.
and after that just swing in the air again.
Yeah.
So like Chai Hui, I mean like Chai Hui's best draw is obviously going to be Coco, right? It's
Yeah, Coco or
By
some
far.
way to nullify the flyer.
Mm.
Where did the flyer go?
Yeah, where did the Ornithopter go?
Where did the Ornithopter go? Oh, he's in the he's just chilling in the land pile. Oh, so he's blocking instead. Oh, interesting.
Chooses to block. Okay,
Oh.
that's interesting.
That's really interesting.
I'm gonna
Yeah, I think
double
you.
check something. Yes, take over.
What? I don't know this format, man.
Doesn't matter.
It's all good. I can talk to myself. I talk to myself all the time, boys. For the 10 viewers who are watching. So yeah, I think this is pivotal couple of turns. My fear, and I think this is why Mick has left the booth, is that he's worried that Aaron was erroneously advised that his Ornithopter no longer has flying. And so, yeah, he's checking in with the judge who gave the ruling. Until then, we are still in Chai Hui's turn. He's still thinking about what to do, what attacks to make. This ooze is getting out of control. Yeah. So I think this is an interesting, it's interesting deck. I think it is slightly better than the Simic deck in terms in handling decks like these. Oh, he's gonna try and trade with the schools. And I think Chai Hui happy to take that trade. That was the.
I think that's the only way Aaron could win.
Yeah, the only
game
way
from
that
there.
Aaron was gonna be able to win, right, was to be able to clock him in the air.
Yeah, but he gave that chance out after he didn't check.
Yeah, unless he has. What is this? It's a massive Stonecoil Serpent for 4. Pretty good card at this point. Can't be bounced by Reflector Mage. Can't be given detention by deputy detention.
But he could.
But yeah, baffling end is a good answer to that.
And Chai Hui could have still drawn another Oko. Or they're still out for Chai Hui in that position, even with
Chai Hui getting in with the 3/3. Oh, interesting. So Aaron choosing to keep the gingerbread man around. Must be hungry. Yeah. Oh,
Should play.
passing. Interesting.
I think this is it.
He's gonna block the gingerbread man is gonna jump in the way and did not get eaten.
Oh, okay.
Did not get consumed. I don't think gingerbread man you can eat the gingerbread man for food for life, man.
Yeah, no, bring it up, gingerbread. You can't eat the gingerbread.
He chose
You
not
can't
to.
eat the gingerbread.
He's drawn his top deck scissors. Scissors is pretty good. Indestructible scissors is pretty good. But he has not enough bodies to block.
to block. Yeah.
So yeah, that's the game Aaron did. Yeah, he didn't sack the gingerbread to gain life.
What?
Yeah, if he had gained a life with the gingerbread, he would have been at 3, and then his invulnerable scissors would have been able to hold off the
The
elk token.
advances.
the Llanowar elk.
Llanowar elk.
Yeah. But yeah, I think Chai Hui showing us why this deck has a lot more early game at least, than the Simic Food deck. And so that is the end of round 3. We've seen quite a diverse range of decks.
So far, I mean,
So
like
far.
this has been actually quite
Interesting,
yeah,
uplifting.
uplifting.
Yeah, given the 50% Simic Food field out there.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of like streams for Pioneer
Yeah,
because
yeah.
like that's a hot new thing, right? Yeah, everything's like everything's Simic Food or like mono black, and that's about it, which is
Yeah.
kind of boring. But it's quite refreshing to see so many different types of decks showing up today. All right, we will be back in about half an hour's time. Put on a replay of our previous seasonal, not seasonal qualifier, our monthly,
Pioneer also,
which
right?
was Pioneer. So you guys enjoy that. We'll be back in a short while, so don't go away. See you guys.
Hello and welcome to the Grey Ogre Invitational Monthly. On Sunday, we'll be playing Pioneer for today, for the rest of today. And
We are your hosts.
my host, my name is Just Randall.
Okay, hi guys, welcome back to the Grioga monthly series
Yeah,
with
boy.
Pioneer. This is Brian, and with me is Jose.
Sup? Okay, cool. So, a lot of rounds, very interesting magic going on. I wish I knew what decks they were playing.
I have no idea what decks they're playing as well.
Okay, so let's start the round with Shirt Judgment. Odds off by Tini and probably a Boros deck by Pichun. Oh, but it has Ugin, dude. That's representing something, dude.
Oh yeah, it's the playmat.
Uh,
Nah, I don't read that much into it. Knowing Pichun is probably some sort of lands deck.
Yeah, and Ugin does actually rap something because Ugin's a player in Ram decks in the format. And away we go. Okay, we can
Oh,
see that he's
Stan.
pretty good player, pretty good player.
Right.
Oh,
Not
Before
not
one.
so good, not so good.
alright. Rapid cutting and away we go.
Yeah, I would just assume Pichun is playing some green deck, and
Yeah.
it seems to me that the green decks in Pioneer are pretty strong. They're like a cut above the rest of the
Few
field.
of the dead is legal in the format, so a lot of those big boy Ram decks. See play. Ooh, is that Jandi?
So you're
That's a
looking
lot
at you're
of
looking at Jingli's hand, right?
Yeah.
And, yeah.
2 meter vaults. Is that the fairy?
All I just see is a swamp.
Okay. It's hard to see because Magic players have the bad habit of flicking their lands. We see the forest.
Yeah, but obviously,
Yeah, of course we see the forest.
obviously, Pichun's gonna play for us.
Oh.
And so yeah, here we have Once Upon a Time.
Ooh.
Very good
What's
card.
that, 6? That's a 5.
It's fine.
I expect him to get it right. Oof.
So
and
shows a lot
Nano
of
Elves. The
Alright.
consistency of
Very
Once Upon
good.
a Time.
What a good turn drop.
Such a strong card.
Turn one play Nano
Nano
Elves.
Elves.
Yeah,
Classic
so
Magic.
it's so good to help you find your
Ooh.
one drops.
Oh, Fatal Push. I thought that you were gonna see the thoughts he's coming out.
Immediate push,
Ooh, that's a lot of blacks. That's a lot
respecting
of
the
blacks.
ramp.
Ooh, are we seeing-
So no turn two Oko or no turn two Steel Champion for Pichun.
Yes. Push the bird.
But he has another.
Oh, backup elf.
Yeah. So it's the new Bolt the Bird. But
Oh, Bloodsoak Champion. And Thoughtseize.
Thoughtseizes. Okay, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Okay, we
So,
see Once Upon a Time.
Schools,
Scaven use.
J-Light Ranger,
Oh, just fair green magic.
and no, what's the leftmost card?
I don't know. It's shiny, so
It's
good.
I think it's two Scoozers. Yep,
Oh.
two Scoozers. So it's just wow. It's
green
just,
mid range.
so far it looks like a mono green deck versus a mono black deck.
Yeah. Pioneer round 3. But yeah, dude. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, we see the two arguably most powerful cards in Pioneer right now.
Yep.
Let's see. Ooh, I see a Murderous Rider in his hand. A lot of fair magic going on. Like, okay, for me walking around, right, I see very few combo decks, but a lot of like people going like really big.
Shit. Why is it reanimator?
Yes, Mono Black. It's still reanimating. The horror. We've had too much legacy lately.
Yeah.
Never such a thing as too much legacy. Right, monocolors. Pure magic. No mana based problems.
yeah. Just how Magic was supposed to be played, right?
Yes, thank you, Rachel.
So there's a Castle Garen break into a schools with one activation. So if Jin is
Castle
playing,
Garen break? Ooh.
things like Gata Bones, you can easily eat them with a schools.
Ooh, oh yeah, and no, it can already hit the Bloodsoak Champion if it ever falls.
So it looks like Jinny has played a Muta Vault.
Oh, aggressive. Aggressive.
I mean, yeah,
No, because he can just eat his own Lano Elves.
alright. So with the activation
no.
on the stack,
Oof.
he's gonna Murderous Rider.
Ooh, we have done that before combat or after combat? Actually, knowing the second Scavenging Rune is in his hand, yeah, probably.
I think that's pretty okay.
Yeah, pretty good play, pretty good play. Mutavault,
Mm.
probably the most underrated land in Pioneer. Because one, it's all tribes. Two, it's just really efficient for its mana cost.
Yeah, it's really strong. I mean, because there aren't any more better non-basics, and
Field Ruin, arguably. Pretty good, pretty good.
and with like no fetches in the format, you really want to move towards at least only a dual color or monocolor deck, which is
Yeah.
why we see monocolor decks being so prominent because there's the lack of fetches.
Yes, there's the lack of fetches and monocolor decks. The thing is, we've had enough sets for there to be powerful cards, even though you play one color.
Correct. And
And
like
that's the devotion mechanic.
and
Ooh,
oh Rankle
time to whack.
Rankle coming in, and Pichu is stuck on lands actually.
Oh no,
Yeah, Pichu only has 3 lands.
Ranko,
And
time to Pranko. Oof, 3 damage and
So
moats.
so I'm wondering if he's gonna choose to sack a creature. Cause that would be bad actually. Cause the Scavenging Ooze will just eat the Bloodsoak Champion.
I would probably go for discard card. Then that's it.
Yeah, discard.
Ooh,
Wow, and
flooding, good.
Pichun opting to discard the Once Upon a Time and
Yeah,
not.
I guess it has like the known information problem because like you already know it, so it's less good.
Oh yeah, and choosing to pump his schools to make it a large.
Yeah. Oh, but
creature.
Ranko can eventually grind him out the game. Considering he's playing mono green and not much removal, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Unless he's got Plummet Ranko,
Mhm.
which is sick play. Because he can play the Murderous Rider and then he has few to sack up.
The only like viable main board green flyer removal is Crow Harpooner, and that's even a stretch.
Something interesting is Murderous Rider will shuffle itself back in, so Goose can't get it. Relevant interaction.
Yeah,
Relevant
yeah, yeah.
interaction.
That's
Cheap
relevant.
magic.
So yeah, Pichun with only 2 cards in hand. Yeah, definitely thinking at
No
the
Castle Lock Twain on Jinni's side. Really powerful card in mono black nowadays. All the castles in general.
4 mana.
Ooh, Crossing Beast? No. It's been done before. Hydra, Voracious Hydra.
Voracious Hydra.
It's a Hydra. It's probably. Well, it's not Krasis, so that we can roll out that Hydra. Voracious Hydra is the one that comes in, can fight or double its counters.
Oh yeah.
With a U.
Foray. CIOUS.
CIOUS.
But it's already not voracious. It doesn't give me a prompt. It's this one.
Yeah, Voracious Hydra. Oh.
So yeah, it's
no reach.
It's a standard all-star right now.
Is it? Which deck? The Ram decks, I assume. Powerful.
As in like it was played in the Bunt in the Simic decks as your removal in standard.
Oh yeah, right. Because the Hydra can punch. Strong.
Yeah.
Ooh,
So but it came in and it didn't.
punch.
So I don't think it is that. Or
But the art is the same one.
then why didn't it punch anything? Or he
No,
just
because
doubled
he
it.
could trade it with. He could have gotten the Rancor.
Yeah.
Or maybe he just wants to prioritize the clock. Interesting play.
Because he definitely chose to fort something. Unless that's not Voracious Hydra.
Yeah, it
Well,
seems to be very safe Hydra. Got a lot of.
To be right.
Yeah, because he paid the right amount of mana for it. Oh, oof. I don't know. Yeah, and to be fair, he can do that, you know. Oh, no blocks.
I'm surprised that.
Not flex. Ooh, Nisa in his hand. Yeah, so just mono green, fair magic, ramp. Oh, it's probably some mono green, like, big mana Hydra thing. It is pretty powerful. They did take a lot of cards out of the deck, but reasonably slow. Super powerful.
I think over here.
Ooh, what a miss.
I'm over here. Jingy is supposed to. He's supposed to sack. He's supposed to cause Pichun to sack creatures.
Yeah.
He will definitely trade his Bloodsoak Champion for
Maybe-
for
yeah,
for
then he'll
either
probably-
for schools. No activations.
Whoa. What? What's
Doesn't
his
choose
plan?
to do anything.
What's his plan?
That's really weird. Cause the Bloodsoak Champion can't. Oh, that's sack.
oh.
Yeah, see.
Yeah, okay.
Wow. So
All good.
Pichun chose to sack his Hydra in order
Because
to
you can feed the scavengers.
to feed the schools.
Oh, but the weakness of mono green you can see in Magic right now is that they don't have an easy way to kill stuff. So Rancor's proving a problem, but easy to say is the man who is not at 3 life. Bloodsoak.
So taking a look at Bloodsoak Champion.
Ooh, alright, and then he can come back. Oh, but he just ate it with the ooze.
No, yeah, but
Oof.
he can
Fight for
activate it
activation?
multiple times. Yeah, he can fight for the activation.
Yeah, it's like the Scaregor interaction.
Correct. So in response to
Ooh,
your
that's so
in response to your school's trigger, I activate it again.
Ooh, that's sick.
That kind of thing. So you
Ooh.
activated it once, then school's activation activated it another time.
Nice. Feed the Prank Lord.
So yeah, just based on card advantage, looks like Genie is probably gonna come out ahead because if Pichun whiffs here, yeah, you definitely chump with your Murderous Rider,
Back in the deck. he
gain
goes.
2 life.
Can't eat me.
Yeah, goes to the bottom of the deck.
Huh? No, he can't. Wait. Oh, does it hit the graveyard before it goes in?
I think there is a trigger.
Oh, yikes. F. You have been eaten.
Actually, I don't even know. Does it even ever? I
assume
think
both
I think
players are familiar with the decks enough to know.
yeah, I think it definitely does have to hit the graveyard because it says dice. There should be a trigger.
Yeah, it doesn't say instead, right? Instead is a keyword.
Yeah, correct.
Interesting.
So
Learning
the-
new things about Magic rules every day.
I mean, looking at the rulings here,
Hissing Quagmire. Oh boy, that's a lot of rulings. Thanks, Avengers. Wow, Ogre is such an interesting set. Oh boy. No, all these are just Avengers. Probably. Right? No. None of these do anything. What an interesting set.
yeah.
Hissing Quagmire? No, that's Castle Gambrick. Oh, wow. Oof.
Wait,
No
so
answer.
what just happened?
No. Okay, I assume that Pichun considered because he thought it's gonna be a hard lock considering Rancor can just do the Bloodsoak Champion thing over
Yes,
and over again.
correct.
Yeah, even though you can technically punch Rancor of this guy, but
it's very rare for him to
Yeah.
have a main board
Yeah, and
answer to a flyer.
I've heard of conceding to prevent yourself from tilting. It's a legitimate strategy. Because, like, say, okay, it's more prominent in, like, online games, say Arena or like Hearthstone, right? Like, type? Oh, right. One score for Sini.
Sure.
No. No, because I just suddenly saw Pichu conceding. I'm like, okay, and he seemed to have lost that. But yeah, like from my understanding is
What?
rather than watch yourself get
What's here?
time.
I no idea what this is. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just start. Actually, wait, you can change first.
Yeah, we probably won't run out of time. Pioneer doesn't seem like the kind of format that
Never mind. It's
many
okay.
people go to time in. There's very few. Okay, there are control mirrors out there, but this isn't a control mirror. Doesn't seem like these people are gonna grind each other out with like multiple.
Yeah, it was
big
a pretty
spells.
quick game.
Yeah, dude. But yeah, dude. The tactic of conceding to prevent yourself from tilting is something that I generally strong for. Like rather than you play on a 1% chance that your opponent draws like 8 lands in a row, you'd rather just concede so they don't tilt and get them in game 2. And maybe to hide info as well. Or like something like say Hearthstone, right? If your opponent gets like an okay, I haven't played Hearthstone in 2 years, thank goodness. But your opponent plays something early on, your chances of winning don't look so bright. Maybe just concede, save yourself like the mental health, get the next game faster.
Yeah.
Don't disagree. Oh,
Yeah, especially if you're playing control decks in tournaments, sometimes you just need to concede early during game 1 so that you have more time for your game 2, game 3.
Oh yeah, that's the food concede. You concede early so they can go get lunch. That's
No. Yeah.
magic grinder statics, dude. Or even better, you play burn so that you can go get lunch sooner. Legitimate tactic. The control players are starving out. You starve them out. It's like a siege against the castle, or you aggro players get to eat.
That's true. Yeah, I think a lot more Magic players need to learn when to concede so that you can have more time for your future round matches.
Yeah, dude, get food. Cause food helps mental health, and then you will win future games. Or you can also the easiest answer to when to concede is concede to Thoughtseize. So you can just hide your hand.
Wow.
No, hide info, dude.
I mean, but you definitely don't want to concede turn 1.
Okay, depends. If my Mal to 4, right, and then I'm playing Soul Player Surprise, I want to kind of hide that, cause if not, they'll just board in ley lines and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I've considered to turn 1 Thoughtseize before.
Yeah. That is a line of play, I guess.
Yeah, but like, Talia playmat doesn't really hide anything. It's just it's like, I wonder what he's playing.
Right, so Pichun's on a play. So that
Oh wow, the Mulligan fast. Wow, efficient Magic players.
turn 1,
Elvish
Elvish Mystic.
Ah,
Right, yeah.
the consistent turn 1. With Once Upon a Time.
And
F.
he, every time
Oh,
push,
sweet magic.
push,
Classic Magic. We're gonna
push
see
the
all that.
bird.
Push the elf.
And
Oof, back up.
another elf.
Does he have a one to match?
I don't think so.
Grasp of Darkness?
So
Oh,
Smuggler's
Copter.
Copter. So yeah.
Oh, everyone's favorite colorless
So now
card.
Pichun, it's a different starting from game 1. So now Pichun has access to 3 mana at least, but with the forest in hand.
Okay,
tapping
which
3,
random green tree draw are you seeing today? Jade Ranger.
Jedi Ranger.
Draw cards. Oh,
Ex-
value.
explore.
Nyctos.
Oh,
Nisa.
so it's mono green.
Mom.
Mono
Oh, he
green
leaves it there.
devotion.
Oh,
Alright.
the horror. Oh, he's
That-
threatening Nisa next turn.
Doesn't. Yeah, okay.
Oh wow, so many elves.
Yep.
So many friends. Oh wow, they kicked the deck in the nuts with Leyline of Abundance. They kicked it with Veil of Summer. But it's still going on.
Wow, this green deck. That's a lot of pressure.
Yeah. And even push the bird. Okay, push the friend, but. Oh yeah, that
That's crewing with the night market. Look out. Okay, yeah.
Ooh, 1 damage.
Yep, it's a drain.
God, I remember Reddit had like a thing when they saw the cutscene players like, oh sweet magic. Okay, so draw this card. Before damage. Lose the swamp. Oh yeah, Smuggler's Copter and Rankle can definitely make use of flooding out.
Yep.
Yeah, consistency magic is something that Wizards done lately, which has been pretty
Wow,
good.
but Jingy this way he's tapping out a lot of mana, so Pichun is just free to slam
His
down the
opponent
Nissa
has
next
4
turn.
mana next turn because he can play Nisa and then untap the land. That's 4 additional mana. Outside of the Nisa and the land that's beating you.
Yep.
Oh, now the Evan Legion, one of the best. Ooh, and it triggers because of Smuggler's Copter's powerful 3 attack. Oh, that's so interesting.
Yeah, a player has lost 4 life this
Oof.
turn.
Wait, no, 3 life only. Oh yeah, with Night Market Looker. Ooh, the value. Wait, what's that?
Correct, this figure.
Oh, that's a bit wow.
Killing a dog.
There's nothing he can do though. He can't not play Copter on turn 2. Oh no. Wait, this figure is probably just push 5 to 6, right?
Yes.
Ew. Nykthos.
So right now,
Oh, Nisa can untap Nykthos.
it can.
Oh my god. That's so scary.
It can untap Nykthos once.
Yeah, but once is enough.
So yeah, he's definitely slamming down Nissa.
Yeah, I guess. Is Nykthos legendary?
Yes.
Yes. Oof.
So Nissa comes in, untapping a forest, making a 3/3.
Can he attack? He can't. He can attack. It's a free attack. Cause
Yeah,
now
yeah.
the ability just tiny.
It's just a 2/3. Yes.
Small boy.
It's a free attack you can attack with both the J Light and the forest actually.
Alright, there's still a J like there.
Yeah.
Oh, but you can trade the knight for the J light. Which
It's the
I-
J Light's a 3/2 now, right? Yeah, it's a 3/2 only.
You probably hold it back for blockers though, because he wants to protect Nisa. Cause Nisa's like the
I-
way he wins this game, kind of.
I mean, you
I
have
mean-
a 3/3 land as a blocker, and that's
Yeah.
pretty fine.
Oh, and the copter can still get in. Pretty good. Pretty good. Damn. Oh, Pioneer's powerful. Love it. Love the format. Oh wow, Nisa's T-posing you. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Dude,
T-post tribal.
T-pose tribal. Dude, you saw the EDH deck, right?
Yeah,
On
EDH
Reddit?
deck,
Oh,
yeah.
so good. Oh, T-pose tribal.
Yeah, but Pichun
Deciding to attack.
doesn't have much cards.
I would just attack with the forest. I think he'll win the long game. Oh, but then he does Rankles in the opponent's deck. So if he just lays land Rankle, and then that could be a problem.
So
Yeah,
it's
because they can just take down Nisa.
coming in for 6.
Does Rankle trigger on Nisa's face?
No.
No.
Rango must do combat damage
Player.
to a player, but the Smiles Copter can easily just go into
Yeah.
Nissa, because you get the attack trigger regardless.
Ooh. And you know, mode which just says both the planeswalkers isn't that bad. Ooh, is
Oh,
that
he-
Murderous Rider
yeah,
in his hand?
I think he drew another Smiles Copter.
No, he has
as
a
well.
Murderous Rider. I think it's fine. Okay, well, fine is an understatement because, you know, he's being beaten by lands and friends, but... Oh boy, oh boy, oh. Huh, I think the play is to Murderous Rider the land to cut him off mana, then you start attacking the Nisa.
Why not just Murderous Rider the entire Nissa?
No, because you can kill the land. That's a bonus. On wait, Nisa will be at 6 already now, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, then that's too sick. Yeah. Then I guess he has to
Attacking.
face. Face. Oh no, Nisa, right? Face.
I think attack phase,
Face. Yeah, you
Yep.
touch the pencil.
because they're Noxious Grass.
Noxious Grass. Whoa, lots of. Oh, the anti-color cards are also really good in the format.
Yep.
Yeah, dunk the face.
And I think that's
Oh,
all.
and it's a disfigure in his hand, right? That orange thing is a disfigure. Yeah, I
What?
probably wouldn't use it now. I'll probably use it to get a
yeah.
good trade. Because you can disfigure the forest, then you block it with the Knight of the Avalon Legion.
Oh yeah,
Probably couldn't see that big boy play.
that's true.
Oh, but Pichu still has 2 cards in his hand. And all the mana in the world.
Not really.
Okay,
Without Nissa,
I guess he can't cast again.
it's killing the Lanawa elf.
To be fair, it's fine to be scared lah. Like, at this point... Wait, Nixos will... Yeah, actually, you have to stand the Nixos before it slams again on you.
Over here, it seems like Pigeon is just stumbling on drawing actual threats.
Yeah.
Cause with this kind of deck, if you draw your enablers but you don't draw the threats, it's very
Yeah, it feels bad.
it's just basic stumbling lah.
Yeah, but that's what Once Upon a Time is for. It's like the ancient stories
Yep.
of
Yep.
standard and modern.
Yep.
Wait, standard and pioneer. But they knocked it from standard because honestly,
Coming
Another
in with the J Light Ranger.
daring attack. I like it.
Yeah, into the 3/4 of the
Wait.
now the Ebon Legion. Yeah, and Chingy just says
Maybe
yeah,
there's a removal spell that I'm not aware of.
I'll take it. So
No, cause the
3 mana,
3/4 could just block it for free, right?
another J Light.
Whoa, value.
J Light into J Light.
Oh.
Graveyard into a
Vivian
Vivian.
Argbo Ranger, boys and girls.
I think that's the 4 mana Vivian, right?
Yeah.
It's the one with the removal.
Oh, do you know this ultimate happens on the second turn it's in? I didn't know that, and Arena I got destroyed.
And this Vivian gives 3 pips for devotion.
Oh,
It's
value.
1 green.
Oh, it gives and wow, like I don't know. It's all those cards that you don't really know how good it is. Oh,
Walking
Oof.
Ballista.
oh,
killing
removal
the
spell. I take whatever I said back about green not having removal spells.
Wow, look at Pichun tapping the Nykthos for mana and then sacking it by playing another Nykthos. Trying to be
to be
as
fair, you can't. Yeah, it's efficient, I guess.
yeah.
Immune to Dossies, no cards in hand.
Yeah, with a Vivian next turn giving his creatures counters and trample, I think.
I don't think trample, just counters.
Just counters.
Yeah, you can spread 2 counters among 2 creatures, or you could force something to fight something else.
Very strong card
Akbar Ranger.
coming out of M20.
Vivian spelled with an E. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Vivian. N. Oh god. Yeah.
Really?
I think so.
Oh yeah, it is.
No.
Yes, this one.
Yeah. Oh damn. Distribute 2 counters. Oh, they gain trample? Oh no.
Yeah. I was right.
Oh god.
The game trample.
The horror. Yo, that's not okay.
Yeah, or
Yo.
you can fight. Yeah, so this is like one of the
Yo.
few ways mono green can actually remove stuff.
And draw. Well, we can pull out a
Yeah.
Gauta from the ether, I guess. Oh man, how many Gautas will we see today?
Seems like Jingyi has another Murder Strider in his hand, so I think he's probably gonna keep it for the Agua Ranger that's
Yeah.
coming down
Yeah,
soon.
but then the beatdown starting to hurt.
Yeah.
And he can hold the mana to buff the Knight of the.
The
Oh,
re-
but then the Vivian can force the fight as well, right? Cause he has a. Does he have a 4/3 Jade Ranger? No, right?
Yes, he does.
Oh, he has a 4/3. Oh yeah. Draw step. Collective brutality.
And Quality with that is sorcery, so and
Oh, okay.
and it can't take Planeswalkers.
Oh,
so-
it's K command. Sorry, they all blend together. You know. Oof.
yeah, K command. K command would be good.
Yeah. If he had black. Wait, if he had red.
Yeah. So coming in with the 3/4.
Daring.
Oh
No.
no, yes, no.
To be fair, the second you start blocking as the mono black aggro deck, you start to lose.
I was surprised that he didn't choose to block the Jedi Ranger.
I think the play is to you actually no, you Murderous Rider the biggest attacker if he chooses to swing in. Then next turn you can cast Murderous Rider for the creature thing. Then you activate Smuggler's Sculptor. Then the Knight and the Smuggler's Sculptor beat the Vivian. I think that's optimal. Oh, Pioneer is such an interactive format. Damn, I love it. Oh boy. Oh, and he can't wait. How much devotion does he have? 4 devotion. Yeah, mine. Nectar's great. That's 4 devotion, right? Nectar requires 2 mana to activate.
Yep, it does.
Oh yeah, then you can cast Vivian and hold the forest as a blocker. Ooh, complex magic. Ooh. Do you usually use spin your pen when playing Magic?
Nah, I never was a pen spinner.
Yeah.
Never learned how to spin the pen.
Yeah.
Alright, 3 mana Vivian.
Simple Magic.
Okay, I think the Vivian would probably force. Would definitely just put counters on.
Yeah, I think because the fight effect is fine, but then in response you can Murder Strider, so you win either way. Yeah, then you can just hit it with the copter value.
Yeah. Over here, he definitely should be plussing it and going in for damage.
Oh,
Because he definitely has.
Oh boy, oh.
I mean, they're
Oh, it's such a tough game of Magic. Yo, cause there are definitely multiple lines of play.
Mhm.
Oh, fight.
yeah,
Fight?
and he could also activate it to give
Oh,
it
yeah.
+2/+2.
Now
So.
Avalon Legion is another of those like novel cards, you know. And they like to print like all these like push random cards. Like now the Avalon Legion is like the best black 1-drop ever like printed by far. That's not named That's not named with this.
I think you would take the trade here if you fight. Just let it die. Then you
Oh.
you Murder Rider another card.
Oh, he made a. No, he made the J like sick.
Yeah.
He made the J like sick. Wait, why did the knight lose his counters? Hold up.
No, he the knight.
Oh, they
didn't
just ran out of dice. No, they have a lot of dice there.
chooses to kill the. Yep. So it kills the.
Lose 2 life. The price of power.
Oh, I see a Dread Presence in his hand.
Ooh, why is that card popular? I don't like it. It's so slow. It's a 4 mana
3/3.
4
Yeah.
mana 3/3.
But then when you lay a land, you get to
Yeah,
shock
draw a
things.
card.
Yeah. Or
Yeah,
draw
I'll
cards.
shock something.
It's pretty versatile,
Yeah, pretty versatile. Not my kind of thing, probably. I don't know. To each their own magic.
but it has to be a swamp though.
Yeah. Ooh, any chance Pichun runs become immense? He just looked through his graveyard.
I don't think so.
Yeah, no way, right? There's no Delve Hydra, right?
No.
That'll be pretty sick. Yeah, that'll be super sick. Delve Hydras. Wait, why did not have Ember Legion lose counters? Or they just ran out of dice?
No, it still has dice. It still has counters here.
Oh, it's blending into the art.
Yep.
Oh, you can see Zinni like recoiling in like.
Oh, Murderous Rider.
Oh no, Pichun flooded out one turn. But then all can change with the simple cast of a giant Hydra.
He laid a land, right, Pichun?
I
think so.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
did land.
he
He
laid a land.
missed. He whiffed. He whiffed. Oh no, this is big set. Big set. Through the copter.
Crewing.
Get the chopper. No?
Yeah, no, cause you wanna have a blocker for as lifelink, I think. So, but yeah, still crewing
Yeah,
and
sure,
attacking.
Yeah, no, because now the Urban Legion can.
Draws a card. I think he probably discards the second copter. Yeah,
Yeah. Or the power of copters, you can get rid of the extra coppers that you don't need.
yeah, copter's really good.
Yeah. Tried it modern though, it's not. But this is the perfect format for for copter. Not too powerful, but still legal. And not powerful enough to get banned. Important. What Nightmare in standard? Nightmare in Pioneer too if you aren't running Fatal Push. Oh boy.
Okay, let's see if
he's moving his lands around.
Pichun
Oh boy.
drew something good.
Well, he's not laying out forest and sighing, so I think that's a good start.
Yeah, it probably has something in his hand.
Which Hydra variant is it? Oh, whoa, that's aggressive. I'm terrified. Oh, is that a fake becoming man?
Because he might have a ballista. You see,
Alright, yeah, I
Yeah.
keep forgetting Ballista's a powerful card.
correct. So 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah,
5.
wouldn't you Ballista beforehand though? Because you may lose the J Light Ranger pips.
No, that's fine.
It's fine.
So now he can kill the knight with the ballista. Is he? Yeah. So he shoots the ballista once.
Ooh,
Yep.
sick. Ooh, yeah. Castle Lock Twin. Nice.
It's
Oh, I
not-
love the castles in Eldraine. First, the art is pretty. Like they are splittable in like any deck. Like it's just such a casual thing. You just put one Castle of Undress into any blue deck, one Castle Lock Twin into any black deck. It's just so nice. And the downside is very minimal if you're running a 1 or 2 color mana base.
Yep.
Oh boy.
It's the judge call, and I'm wondering like what.
Judge call.
I'm wondering what the question would be.
Was it that night the Legion lost? Oh wait, no, is there right? Interesting. Oh, he's asking about a card in sense.
I think he's asking if the castle locked in is a swamp, and I don't think it is.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You'll say it's a swamp if it's a swamp.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah, it's not.
But it's not like he could lay the dread presence and lay a and cast the
Yeah.
dread presence and lay a and the castle locked in.
Yeah. Would he attack first? Are you still attacking? Yeah, you're like 2 turns away from death, right? And then he can go the.
Yeah. The bad thing is that he's crewing with his Modrus Riders, which is not what you want
Yeah,
to do.
he's missing the lifelink.
Yeah.
But then you need to do it for the 2 turn clock. Oh, but then Ballista can kill on the backswing. Combat math.
Ballista will just Pichun. So the good thing about Ballista in this deck is that you can, even though you're not drawing your threats and you're drawing lands, you can just pump your Ballista.
Boy.
Next turn, Pichun can just pump it to 2/2.
Yeah.
He can just block and then throw all the counters to the face.
He's deciding whether he should attack the Smiles Copter, because if he were to attack, he probably has a creature to play. But then it's unsafe in case like another Ballista come down. But then how do you beat Ballista number 2, right?
Yeah.
Oh, good magic. Good
So Castle Lock Twain,
Oh, that's
Dread
Collective
Presence,
Brutality, right?
and
Wait, hold
this is a Blight
Like
Beetle.
Beetle. Our friend.
Oh, that's pretty good.
The Beetle friend. Not protection from walking Ballista.
So the ballista can actually kill it.
Oh, but I can kill the copter because it's 1 power.
That's pretty funny. Oh, that's pretty good. That's really good actually.
Yeah.
So now
Corner
he can,
case.
so now he can crew the copter.
Oh, mono black with colorless. Oh, the color card from the colorless cards from Color Dash are so good.
Colorless. Oh yeah, from with the copter lah. Yeah.
Mugger's Copter, Half Kyrian, Walking Ballista. We've seen today.
I'm very afraid that copter gets banned, cause I don't know. It didn't get to see much play, and now it's it has its time in the light,
You can put in any aggro deck. Most aggro deck.
which is the argument for it getting banned lah. But
Yeah. You just need to print bold into standard. Don't do that. But maybe.
I would definitely love seeing both printed in
Yeah.
standard. All right, Mutterbot, nice.
Ooh,
Another
oh.
blocker.
Also, last card in sense, Castle Lock Twin.
No, he discarded Castle Lock Twin.
Oh.
It's the Dread Presence.
Oh
which
yeah,
is in his
because
hand.
Castle Lock Twin kind of kills him now.
Yeah.
Oh, Mutable is such a relevant draw. Yeah, it's such a good draw.
Is
yeah.
is the blocker? Yep.
He block, he attack. He whack.
So yep.
Okay.
I don't think Pichun can draw
Walking Ballista number 2.
anything
Okay.
much. Okay, looks like he
Oh,
did.
he's rearranging his mana to Nyctos again. Oh.
Well, his Nyctos doesn't give him any mana.
Yeah, I just give. Oh yeah, it's just neutral Nyctos.
No, it's a deficient Nyctos, I think.
Deficient Nyctos. Oh yeah, cause you have to tap it to.
You tap
Yeah.
3 lands to gain 2 mana.
Sad, sad.
Negative.
Ooh, but it's definitely a play, right?
Nyctos.
The hands unshaking.
Yeah, I think he has something not very impressive though. Something
Yeah,
like
he's thinking about
a
whether he should just pump
probably
the
like a
Ballista.
mana dog or something. He can't pump the ballista.
1, 2, 3.
Bec-
Nyctos doesn't take for mana.
No, he can't pump the ballista because of the Blight Beetle.
Oh, that's so sick.
Yep, the Blight Beetle is a hoser for green and especially for
Random ballistas.
for counters. Yep, and so yep,
Oh, that's so
so
sick.
Ginny takes it.
Ooh. Yo, like.
Yeah, this one card
Yo.
is single-handedly keeping I think mono green and hardened skills in check. Yep.
Yo,
Pro green and
yo, that card smacked stonks.
you can't have enough. Yeah, you can't put any counters. So yeah.
I may have thrown this in a draft or something.
So
Oh,
mono
no.
black man, mono black, very strong deck right now.
Yeah. Yo, I could totally run that. Yo.
Yep. All right, so guys, we're gonna take a short break right here. We're coming back soon with round 4. Yep. So stay tuned, and this is Brian and Jose signing off.
Yes. See you guys.
Okay, hi guys, welcome back to the Grilger Monthly series
Yeah,
with
boy.
Pioneer. This is Brian, and with me is Jose.
Sup? Okay, cool. So, a lot of rounds, very interesting magic going on. I wish I knew what decks they were playing.
I have no idea what decks they're playing as well.
Okay, so let's start the round with Shirt Judgment. Odds off by Tini and probably a Boros deck by Pichun. Oh, but it has Ugin, dude. That's representing something, dude.
Oh yeah, it's a playmat.
Uh,
Nah, I don't read that much into it. Knowing Pichun is probably some sort of lands deck.
yeah, and Ugin does actually rap something because Ugin's a player in Ram decks in the format. And away we go. Okay, we can
Oh,
see that he's
Stan.
pretty good player, pretty good player.
Right.
Oh,
Not
one.
not so good, not so good.
alright. Rapid cutting and away we go.
Yeah, I would just assume Pichun is playing some green deck, and
Yeah.
it seems to me that the green decks in Pioneer are pretty strong. They're like a cut above the rest of the
Few
field.
of that is legal in the format, so a lot of those big boy Ram decks. See play. Ooh, is that Jandi?
So you're looking at Jingli's hand, right?
Yeah.
And, yeah.
2 meter vaults. Is that the fairy?
All I just see is a swamp.
Okay. It's hard to see because Magic players have the bad habit of flicking their lands. We see the forest.
Yeah, but obviously,
Yeah, of course we see the forest.
obviously Pichun's gonna play for us.
Oh.
And so yeah, here we have Once Upon a Time.
Ooh,
Very good
what's
card.
that, 6? That's a 5.
It's fine.
I expect him to get it right. Oof.
So
and
shows a lot
Nano
of
Elves, the
Alright.
consistency of
Very
Once Upon
good.
a Time.
What a good turn drop.
Such a strong card.
Turn 1 play Nano
Nano
Elves.
Elves.
Yeah,
Classic
so
Magic.
it's so good to help you find your
Ooh.
1-drops.
Oh, Fatal Push. I thought that you're gonna see the thoughts he's coming out.
Immediate push,
Ooh, that's a lot of blacks. That's a lot
respecting
of
the
blacks.
ramp.
Ooh, are we seeing-
So no turn 2 Oko or no turn 2 Steel Champion for Pichun.
Yes. Push the bird.
But he has another.
Oh, backup elf.
Yeah. So it's the new Bolt the Bird. But
Oh, Bloodsoak Champion. And Thoughtseize.
Thoughtseize. Okay, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Okay, we see Once Upon a Time.
Schools,
Scaven use.
J-Light Ranger,
Oh, just fair green magic.
and no, what's the leftmost card?
I don't know. It's shiny, so
It's
good.
I think it's 2 Scoozers. Yep,
Oh.
two Scoozers. So it's just wow. It's
green
just-
mid range.
so far it looks like a mono green deck versus a mono black deck.
Yeah. Pioneer round 3. But yeah, dude. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, we see the two arguably most powerful cards in Pioneer right now.
Yep.
Let's see. Ooh, I think.
Huang Kai deck,
every other
very
deck.
good. Yeah, every deck is very good, especially we're looking at like table 4.
The Simic Lancer.
Okay.
Let's go.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the third seasonal qualifier here at Grey Ogre Games. My name is Mick. I'm one of your hosts alongside Brian with the Y.
What's up?
What's up? We are watching a match here between Eugene Wong and Tian Kuang Kai. Why is Kuang Kai Tian? It should be just like
Why not? I mean, that's just the way your thing is.
no.
Oh.
Now we like just capitalize the
You see, Eugene Wong, then you Tian Huang Kai. What?
yeah. No, that's how we should do it because like you would call him Tian Kuang Kai, right?
Then
Or
why not
you
Wang
call it-
Eugene?
What?
Why not Wang Eugene?
Because that's not how the name works, right? It's Eugene Wong something, right?
Yeah,
It will be like if
That's
Kuang
true,
Kai's
that's true,
English
that's
name is like Elvis, there will be Elvis Tian Kuang Kai,
True.
which is how you would pronounce
lesson
it. So.
in Asian names.
Yeah. For those of you out there
Chinese
who are like
surnames.
have no clue like how Chinese surnames work, like this is how it
Eugene
goes.
Wong, blah blah, blank blank.
And this is how Magic Arena or MTG like the Pro series and whatever not, they should be doing it like this, right? You just capitalize the surname or the family name, right? It's fairly simple. All right, Black Red Aggro versus Simic Food. You think Aggro gonna be able to go under? Food.
This is a very mid-range deck. There's Hazret, there's Glorybringer.
So it's not really Black Red Aggro, right? It's like
It's
Black
still
Red.
it's still aggressive, right?
Yeah.
I mean, like, yeah.
Is the
It's not mid-range.
No,
But
not.
it is kind of mid-range
It-
because it's 4 drops, 5 drops.
Mid-range ish.
Ish.
Mid-range ish.
I mean,
So-
back in standard, it was also called Black Red Aggro, right? With the unlicensed disintegrations.
Oh yeah. It was.
Yeah.
So it is it is an aggro deck. That has a lot of, face. Face
It
damage.
literally is the Black Red Aggro standard deck.
Oh.
There is 4 unlicensed disintegrations. There is kind of Kirans.
There's Bomat Couriers. Are there Bomat Couriers?
Yes.
Yeah. There's Scurvy Scrounger. Wow.
Oh, fuck.
Wow. This is like blast from the past, man.
Yeah.
Let's see. Eugene like just basically like pulled out his deck that he didn't just happen to not dismantle like about 2 years ago
Yeah.
and like started playing today.
But curious is that choice is that there's only 2 half Kirans.
2 hard occurrence.
Yeah.
Okay. But that's
I thought
like
you run like 3. You know, you maybe run 3 or maybe even 4.
well, you have like new cards in there, right? What's the new cards in there?
Bone Crusher Giant.
Okay, yeah.
That's
So
it.
yeah, that's
literally.
about it. That's
What's
you gotta make space for the Bone Crusher Giant. So Goblin Chain
Shimona
was also
was
new.
in this deck, right?
No,
Was it
no,
in this
no,
deck?
no. Wasn't. So it's new. So these
Ah,
are the 2 new
okay,
cards,
okay.
2 new additions to the deck. I think
So-
it just took out like lightning strikes and stuff like that.
So Goblin Chainwhirler never got to crew the half Kiran.
No.
Right? Back in standard. But
Nope.
now you can.
Why?
Because you can crew the half Kiran now in Pioneer.
Oh right, yeah. That's true. Sorry, yeah, that's a lot of damage on turn 3. On Kuang Kai side of the list, Kuang Kai side of the board, he's playing a Simic food deck, but it's
Boring.
slightly different.
Oh?
Nyctos, Yamamakos,
It's mono green
Druid-
devotion splash blue for
Druid
for-
Thompson's list. Jerry Thompson,
it's mono green slash blue for Oko.
right?
Right? Does it have the
Yeah,
crisis? Yes.
Yeah, it's got Hydroid,
course.
4 Hydroid Crassus,
For Oko.
4 Okos.
And everything else is all just green.
Yeah. Walking Ballista, yeah. So Walking Ballista here is actually a very interesting.
That's a green card.
That's a green card. It's a big fatty, right? You just pay like XX. It's like, oh, I got a big fatty, but now I get to shoot you. Oh wow, Kuang Kai here just going
down
down to
5?
4, I think.
What? I mean, oh yeah, no. So the thing about this deck,
Right.
this
So-
deck needs to mulligan aggressively to get all the L's.
Yeah.
The 1 drops.
So that's that. I mean, like we saw this with what's his name? Who was playing?
Faisal? No.
Was it?
Wait, no.
Faisal?
Sorry, no. What am I talking about? We didn't see any. We didn't see any Simic.
Oh, I know. I was watching Simic with Ben.
Oh, with
yeah,
Ben.
but we were saying like, you definitely want to have like one of your mana dogs out, like on turn 1.
Yeah, so it feels bad. Like you mulligan so hard to find the 1 drop, then you didn't find your Oko on turn 2. So you turn 1, turn 1 drop, turn 2 Jedi Ranger.
Where you're looking at 7 cards, right? And Jade
Yeah.
Light Ranger is a fantastic way,
Turn two,
fantastic turn 2. It'll grow, especially if you've got like Oko on top of the on top, or you know, even like a Wicked Wolf on top, right? That would be great. So we're gonna look at another 7 cards. Is this going to be enough? Oh, I
Spin
see a
the
Oko.
wheel. Looks like he is keeping this hand.
Yeah,
And I see a average mistake.
yeah. So Yavi Maya Coast.
So, in an
Oh, he goes down to 5, not even
Yeah.
4.
in an ideal world, right?
Yep.
This
In an
deck
ideal
will
world.
always have a turn 2 Oko or turn 3 Nisa.
Right.
Yeah.
So
If you have a turn 2 Oko, you can turn 3 Nisa.
right. So turn 2 Oko, or turn 3 Nissa. Yeah, it's extremely powerful. Like if you have a turn 3 like Nissa who shakes the world, it is quite backbreaking to your opponent because you got like three
Bone
threes or Bone Crusher Giant to get rid of
the one
the
drop.
1/1. Okay.
Yeah, 1/1.
If Honkai drops 2 1 drop, oh, I think that's gonna be
Oh.
hard, correct?
Somebody put the
The
live
live
counter
counter.
on the
Okay.
go.
So-
Go Ilham. Go do that. Thank you, Ilham.
Yeah.
Alright.
Eugene went first. Plays a 1/1. Even the chain water comes down, Konka is in a very bad spot.
Yeah. Let's see. Is there going to be a chain whirler hitting the battlefield? Looks like there isn't.
No, but still
so
removes
gonna
it
slash,
anyway.
yeah. Gonna slash your dude. Wow, Konkai is in a lot of trouble here.
Yeah. What
He
turn 2
needs-
play will Eugene have the half Kiran?
Yeah, Harukiran here would be great.
But he doesn't have it. Yeah. Scrounger.
Yeah. Scrappy Scrounger also pretty decent.
Yeah, the problem with the semi-food deck is that once your dogs get removed, you just stumble a bit,
Mm.
right?
There's no acceleration. There's no.
Yeah.
It's going to be tough, lah. I would think. Konkai here just looking at his odds.
And you also don't have the removal needed to deal with all the early creatures that the Black Red Aggro deck will represent. Your creature removal will be like Walking Ballista, but then you are sinking 4 mana in to kill a
To
Scrappy
just kill,
Scrounger.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you can block and then block, take some damage next turn.
Yeah. The only way to stabilize is to gum up the board with elks and 3/3 elementals.
Yeah, and Konkai here just putting down a Jade Light Ranger.
Is it a 2/1?
That's 2/1. Looks like
No.
it's
It's a 3/2, I think. Cause you explore the breaking
Right.
pool to hand and the
and then
Nissa on
one
top.
Nissa on the top.
Yep. But 3/2.
Plus he's got so he's considering whether to put it
And he put it on top.
and he leaves it on top. So has the breeding pool in hand, he can play Hydroid Crisis for 2, which is
4 coming down is
not
a
that great.
Hazard.
Wow. Alright, this is a lot of pressure. I think you definitely got to block the
Hazard.
the Scrap Heap Scrounger.
Scrounger, is it?
And then drop your Oko, make the Hazoret a 3/3.
Yep. Does he
Yeah.
have Ogre in hand? We saw, right? He kept
Yeah,
the
he
Ogre in
does.
hand.
He kept the Oko.
Right. So yeah, you take 5 down to 12. Yeah. And here we see the power of the Beaumont Courier, right? It just has like 2 cards under it with
It's just ready for Eugene
To just refill.
to refill after he attacks.
mm.
Yeah. Ugh, yeah, man. And he could
Yeah.
do that next turn, right? He attacks, and after that, I just, hopefully the next card he
Yeah.
draws is a land, attacks, draws it, or shock, maybe.
Yeah, it's interesting to see like how the meta shifts around Oko, right? Cause like, hey, I can't play big creatures. Why don't I just play like semi-large creatures that have haste? So it kind of gets around Oko
5/5s.
on the first turn. Yeah,
Yeah,
right?
big 5/5s for 3 mana, 4/3s for 3 mana.
Yeah, hits for haste. After that, it becomes 3/3. Yeah, sure. But I already did its job.
I
of,
already,
like,
yeah. Already affected your board. There we go. Oko making a 3/3. That's fine. 3/3 is actually, I think, would be
Breeding pool tab.
slightly better.
Yeah, so now Hazrat can attack.
Yeah, Hazard can just still
yeah.
attack, right? It's just
But yeah. Now it's just whether Eugene thinks he can round out the game
before
with
that
the
Oko.
food comes online, right? Before Oko truly comes online. But
Mm.
here we go, 4 damage to Oko. Oko's at 2 now.
He could just shout, oh,
Wait,
wow, Chain
Does
Whirler.
Oko come down as 4?
Oko comes out at 5. So it took 4 from the...
You +2 for food, or you plus, but he +1
Yeah.
to elk. So So that's why
So
there's
it's a 4,
difference.
yeah.
So it's a 5. 5 takes 4, then goes on a 1.
Yep.
Yep.
And that Chain Whirler just finishes the
What
job.
a top deck.
Nice. Nice.
What a top deck.
Oh, what happened? Oh, okay. Well, we're free.
Oh, but
okay.
but Eugene chooses not to cash in his Bowmark career.
Oh,
He had 1 mana up and he didn't choose to, and he chose not to cash in the Bowmark career. That's because he could have done that pre-combat. He could have played a Goblin Trader pre-combat, then cash in the Bowmark. But I guess he doesn't see the need to. He
yeah,
renew his Bowmark.
yeah, but I think that greed is if Honkai wants to get rid of all those cards, then that's fine, right? He'll turn it into a 3/3, right? He does have mana to
For walking blitz, like
to-
because like you're just
he does have 1 mana to like sacrifice, so it's okay, right? Is this a walking ballista?
No, might be a Hydra Crisis. The glare.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, 2/2.
So 3/3 and a 3/3 for strike. So no charm, take 6.
All right, good.
Eugene
Eugene is
is
like,
so soft,
yeah. Nice, good, great.
Good.
Pass the turn.
Lays a
Good.
one crucial giant.
Nice, good.
Yeah.
And Quankai here in a heap of trouble. Like he was already 1 card down at the beginning of the game. But Eugene's aggression just seems to be
Yeah.
a little bit too much for Quankai to handle.
Konkai can only, at most he can only build like gum on the board 1 body a turn, right? With the Nissa trading making lands. And these 3/3s aren't doing very well against the 3/3s for strike
yeah.
over Chainwhirler, right?
Goblin
Wow.
Chain Whirler is fantastic, and like
If I'm not wrong, is Eugene the only like red player here?
is Eugene the only red player?
In the SQ?
No, I believe
It's like
Kelvin.
red aggro.
Kelvin's
Chen,
also playing. Yeah, Kelvin Chen's also playing like
yeah.
some blue red aggro.
Is that-
Is
is
that
it?
yeah? Is that Phoenix
Mm.
Wizard?
Yeah,
type
Eugene
rule.
Eugene has stayed true to the red philosophy.
Yeah, of course. He just like took out the deck, like dusted it off.
He plays
and then-
red a lot. I think.
Yeah,
he plays
Eugene.
red and dredge. Like
Eugene and who's the other guy who always like plays
red. Kelvin.
aggro?
Kelvin.
Kelvin Chen.
Kelvin Chen.
Kelvin Chen
mono
plays
red
like-
prowess. He plays mono red prowess and is
Mono red prison prowess, anything that has to do with like heavy red, and lightning bolts to the face.
But Eugene is just like creature aggro. Creature based aggro.
aggro. Oh,
Yeah.
Felix always yeah.
Felix, yeah.
Affinity
Haven't
yeah.
seen in a
so-
while. Yeah.
all right.
I used to play a lot of red also
Then why stop?
because I'm a bad player.
Because you
Not as
at the
good.
game.
Not as good as Eugene. Yeah. Maybe
Hey, you did well for like season SQ2, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
You don't know, you don't remember
I don't
anymore.
remember anything. Oh, glory bringer! Here we go.
Oi.
Konkai is like, okay, sure. It's cool.
And a scoop, and we go to game 2.
Scoopity-doo.
All right.
Yeah, the Simic Food deck really wants to go first. It really wants to go first.
Yeah,
Like,
it needs to have a little bit advantage. It needs to have like that little bit of advantage to keep gaining the advantage, right? Like, it's very good at putting you ahead when you are ahead, but when you're behind, yes, it can turn the tides relatively easy. Well, it can turn the tides, not with too much ease, because like you're
takes
always
quite a
trying
while.
to
to turn back the tides.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
It starts off with like maybe a large crisis, then maybe you stabilize with a Nissa or Oko. But
Well, you want to go Inisa first and then like a giant crisis.
Yeah.
But yeah, beggars can't be choosers,
beggars
man.
can't be choosers, man. Yeah, so for the sideboarding.
Let us take a look at the sideboard.
Eugene has 4 Thoughtseize in his 75. Sideboard 4 Thoughtseize. I think that's coming in.
Uh,
The Dreadball definitely coming in. Duress probably coming in.
I think Duress and Dreadball are like the
Yeah.
best answers.
One
that,
Duress and one Dreadball.
Yeah,
Okay.
the best answers that
That Red has.
that Eugene has.
Sadly, unlicensed distribution doesn't hit Planeswalkers. Sadly.
Wow,
Sadly.
are you like? No, man, no. Uh, all right. So on Kuang Kai's side, he's got 2 Aethergas, 4 Negates, 2 Mystical Disputes, 1 Love Struck Beast, 2 Reclamation Sage, 2 Aethersphere Harvesters, and 2 Life Crafters Bestiaries. Life Crafters Bestiaries, still one of my most favorite, like, sideboard slash
Yep,
mainboard
yep.
card.
I think the
Best card.
harvesters are definitely coming in.
Harvester's definitely coming in. Love Struck Beast definitely coming in. Maybe the Negates, right?
Yeah, and
yeah.
we'll see if Eugene is gonna foresee the harvesters coming in and bring in his own
Upgrades.
upgrades.
Yeah. So like Duress, I mean like Duress also gets rid of the
Harvesters,
harvesters, right?
yeah.
So definitely the Duress wants to, you definitely want to put in the Duress. So we'll see how this goes. It'll be funny if you know Eugene just chooses not to bring in like a lot of these cards. It feels like his deck is very leans very well
I think-
against Kuang Kai's deck.
I think he can take out some amounts of Bone Crusher Giants, maybe even all. Because the 4-3 isn't very good against the 3-3.
Well, it prevents. I suppose it's the
That-
only function is just to
For
prevent
the shock.
it. Yeah, prevent it from being transferred over using Oko.
I think there's
But
no-
very
there's
rare.
the transferring of Oko doesn't really occur that often. And when that happens, it's like the Oko player is really in the lead already, you know?
Yeah, that's true. It's like, yeah, I'll trade my food for your like 3/3.
Here are -5 loyalty. Really? I think. Yeah.
I'm just gonna create 3/3s
Just gonna
and
create
block
3/3s.
block you all day long, sir.
So, can't sign off Urza for the card advantage. Does can't sign off Urza? It just makes the silver counters, right? It draws 2 cards. Looks at 2 cards, puts one. Your opponent puts one under it and one into your hand.
Scion of Urza, let's bring it up.
Yeah.
Hey, in the meantime, why don't you go and order something? I would highly recommend the nasi timbel. It's cool, because all of us are going to get it.
Sure. Okay. So item.
Yeah. You pass the. Oh, never mind. Cass is here. We can ask him to do it. Cass, can you pass this back to Ben, please? Thank you.
This is from where?
Thank you, sir.
This is
What?
From who? From
Oh, it's from Ben.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. So Khan,
much food, man.
Scion of Urza.
Quite good, I ate one.
So reveal his +1. Reveal top 2 cards of your library. An opponent chooses one of them and put that card into your hand, and then exile the other with a silver token, silver counter on it. And then the -1 is to put a card with a silver counter on it from exile into your hand.
Yeah, I like this card. I like this card.
-2 is
it can even
amazing.
make bodies.
Yeah, -2 is going to be really good. In Eugene's, I mean like.
Yes, some artifacts, right? Scroungers, Bomats, and Heart of Kiran.
So it's actually going to be quite useful, and especially if, Scion of Urza can stick around for a while, it'll be real good card advantage. But he's already got Chandra.
I don't think he'll be putting his own evasive houses in, right? Eugene.
No.
Yeah.
There's no reason. No reason for him to do that. What?
Like, you won't play so many canyon slows, you aggro deck, right?
No, aggro deck, but it gets to cycle, man. He gets to draw. Like at the end of the day,
This is like the black red deck from back then.
yeah, it is the black red deck from back then, and the Chain Whirler.
Lands, I think. Yeah.
No, Chain Whirler was in the black red deck. Wait,
No, Chain Whirler was in the black red deck.
it was the spine of the black red
No, it wasn't. It didn't have.
I don't
It didn't
know. I
have
forget.
unlicensed disintegration with Chain Whirler. You don't have Heart of Kiran with Chain Whirler. Otherwise, you like drop Heart of Kiran. You drop like Chain Whirler and after that Heart of Kiran it.
I
You
played
don't.
a GP
Were they?
with...
Were they?
You
Were
do?
they?
I played a GP when my opponents had
Damn.
Heart of Kiran and
Chain Whirler?
Chain Whirler.
Oh damn.
Oh.
Oh well.
I trust Matthew more than Mick, bro.
Yeah. I don't know. I could. I don't play.
Mick doesn't play Magic.
I don't play Magic. Ooh.
Mick just talks about magic.
Well, yeah. What is this Magic the Gathering you could talk of? You speak of. I play Arena. Arena's fun, but like boring.
yeah.
Oh no. Yeah.
So Eugene's up.
Yep. Eugene, the aggro master versus Tian Kuang Kai. Man, Kuang Kai always plays like the odd decks, man. Like, and you see him do well with the very fringe decks.
Yeah, but now he's playing a more meta deck. Right, because
I won't call it a meta deck.
Simic Food is not a meta deck. Are you kidding me?
Simic Food-
50% of the field.
Yeah, but the but what he is playing in the deck is quite different from there's quite a lot of variation. The fact
What
that
is the
there's J Light
difference?
Rangers. J
No,
Light
no, no,
Rangers
no, no.
is-
Okay, so there are two different types. There are two different takes on the Simic Food. Okay,
Yeah.
there's the J-Light Ranger or the Tyler Striker. That's all.
That's
all.
it?
That's
No, that's not it.
That's it.
That's not all.
it. That's it.
The Walking Ballistas
And Brazen
also.
Burrows. And Brazen Burrows.
Brothers and Borrowers,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. So I think our friend Ilham, he's playing Trial Strikers instead of J-Light Rangers and Brazen Burrows instead of Walking Ballistas.
Mm.
And he is not playing Nyctoses, he's playing Mutavaults. Because he
Oh
wants,
yeah,
he
okay.
wants to put the counters on the Mutavault and attack as a 5/5 with the Nissa.
Right.
Yeah, so it's the two different takes on
That's
Simic
quite,
Food.
that's quite fun.
Yep.
That's actually quite good. Thing.
No.
No, Mutavault doesn't have trample. It just becomes a 5/5.
5/5.
Big ass 5/5.
There's no, but nothing else is trample.
Yeah.
What else is trample? Only
Hydra Crisis.
yeah, only
Jellyfish.
only jellyfish is trample.
Flying jellyfish. That's what Anchor of the Gods is for.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
we don't see a lot of questing bees
I believe
because
who was Quankai. Yeah,
yeah, Wicked Wolf is the premier 4-drop instead of questing bees.
yeah.
And questing
When
bees,
you have food, lah, of course.
questing bees is an elk. Anyway,
Questing Beast is inherently an elk. Just that it's for one turn, it gets to show its true colors. I'm a beast. No.
yeah, questing bees gets blocked by all the formats 3/3s, right?
Yeah.
The whole I think if Field of the Dead wasn't banned, then you would see more questing bees because of it getting over the 2/2s.
Yeah. And being able to block, so able to attack and block in the same turn. It's very interesting. Like Questing Beast is a beast, right? Like the
The creature type.
yeah,
Beast.
isn't an elk a beast as well?
Yes.
Isn't like merfolk are like merfolk? Isn't bird a beast? The Hydra be a beast?
Oh, so turn 2 HOK by Tian Kwang Kai against the Scrap Huge counter.
Heart of Kiran from Quan Kai's deck.
Oko Cruise the Heart of Kiran, man.
Oh yeah, you just like pump out like a
Planeswalkers, man. You +2, then you
plus
minus
two, and
one.
then you just have one. Just
Yeah.
this one. Oh,
Which is
speaking of which, speaking of which,
so now you can attack with a Vigilance. You make a food, you attack with a Vigilance.
and
for
then you
4.
can block later.
But he isn't doing it. He doesn't do it. He doesn't want to waste that one loyalty. So okay, moving to crewing Heart of Kiran. Let's see if
So this is dangerous, right? Like you take down the take down the.
so right
Oko.
now so right now an Abrade might come the
What?
way of Heart of Kiran. Abrade.
Yeah.
Either Abrade or Unlicensed.
No, it doesn't matter, right? Like unlicensed, I think the way it's queuing up, it doesn't really matter what it is, right?
Mm.
Because
So-
Eugene just has
Yeah, in best case
the removal
scenario,
for it.
Konkai 2-for-1's Eugene, right? A Wall Slash comes his way, and you trade a Wall Slash and a Scrap Hitch counter. 1.5 cards, lah, like, for a Heart of Kiran. Worst case is like an unlicensed or a Braid.
Unlicensed would be really bad.
Yeah.
Worst case is a braid, right? He attacks the. Ooh.
So
okay.
yeah, crewing, blocking. Right, yeah. So I think it is
Chain
the
Whirler.
Chain
Whirler.
Whirler. All right.
All right. So, that's not too bad. That's actually not too bad.
Card for half a card.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Eugene is happy with this, and Kwakai is okay with it.
Yeah.
You lose 2 health on your Oko, and
Which you
and a
will
half
just pump
Kiran.
it back up
Yeah.
like this turn, right?
so here we go.
J-Light
J-Light
Ranger. Oh, you definitely want to keep that Hydra Crisis on the top, man.
Yeah.
But he needs to get rid of this Chain Whirler. I think you just tick up on the Chain Whirler, make it a 3/3 out, right?
Oh yeah.
And just make it like a 3/3.
Make it lose the first strike.
Yeah.
So you can trade the Chain Whirler with your Jade Light.
Yeah.
So he puts it on top. Lays the land. Yep. Play the revealed land.
Tick up. There we go. Oh,
Wait. Oh no.
that's
He
a
makes it-
4-4.
Yeah,
That's a
4-4.
4-4. Yeah, why not?
Wow. Look at this.
Unlicensed disintegration. Hello?
Doesn't seem like it. So what? I mean, mm, this isn't very good. Cause if he blocks, right, then he can wall slash it, then for strike damage. You see? Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's not great.
Yeah, that's not good.
Not great. What? Yeah, of course.
So yeah, Guangkai loses.
As long as the guests are obedient.
Loses a card. Yeah, I don't think I would have done that. I would have.
Just let the Oko like take the damage.
No, I
right?
would
It's
have. I
like
would have
three.
elked the thing, the common
The
chain I'm not
chain
sure.
whirler.
Yeah.
Well, he was thinking, I mean, like, Quan Kai thinking just that,
Get the walk out of his hand.
yeah. Maybe.
Mm.
Maybe.
But now you are down a creature, right?
And the walls, like, I mean, like, if he had let the chain whirler through, wall slash would have taken down the Oko.
So I like your line of play instead, right? You
Just make it a 3-3
you
out.
elk the
That's it.
chain whirler,
Yeah.
then trade your 3-2 with the 3-3.
Yeah, that should have been the case.
But
But your 3-2 could have died to
then the
like wall slash.
yeah. So
Well, it will still die to the wall slash, right? Full stop. Right. You will have lost that one card for his one card in hand.
but now you save 3 life on your Oko.
That's true.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know, man. We
I
don't
don't know,
play. We don't
yeah.
play Magic.
I don't know how to play Magic. I don't know. Alright.
We just assume Guangkai did the optimal play because he's on the table, not
Yeah.
not us.
Whoa. I only play Magic, man. It's okay.
Oh,
Whoa. Wow. Matthew, shots fired, man. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Guangkai in the tank.
He doesn't have many options in hand.
Yeah,
Even
but
despite he's got like 4 cards in hand, like trying to deal with that chain whirler is going to be quite an
He has
annoyance.
Crisis in hand.
Whoa.
Crisis in hand. No land?
He could he could drop the harvester and just wait. Right? Yeah.
Mm.
Hey, thanks, man.
Yeah.
He could make the harvester into he
No,
could
no,
drop
no.
the harvester, make the food token into a 3/3.
To crew.
Right.
Right.
So he can crew the harvester.
So what he's doing now? He's alchifying his wood.
Yeah, alchifying his food. And
Casting the harvester. Yep.
mm.
Okay.
Again, dies to a wild slash, dies to like some small point of burn. But I think this might be the best line.
Mm.
Right? If Eugene is using his cards to deal with Quan Kai's permanence, right? That's one less burn for your face.
But it's such a insignificant amount of burn though. It's just 2. It's just 2. I don't think Eugene is not looking to point the 2 points
At the face. to-
when
Well, that's
Oko can make 3 life every turn,
That's true. That is true.
Yeah. So cycling a Canyon Slough, right?
Mm.
On his main phase. Oh wow, Eugene is flooding out. He has another land hand.
It just passes the turn, okay?
Oh,
So Quan Kai
no.
gets to untap
Getting away.
and Oko and all the permanents that he put onto the board last
Oh
turn.
no, yeah,
Uh-oh.
Eugene is in trouble.
Sadness will ensue very soon.
And so now Oko just gonna take over the game.
Yeah. Anything that can make food in Quan Kai's deck outside of Oko
Goose.
or Goose, right? So you can like drop a Goose. Ooh.
Crisis.
Crisis. Gains a life.
Gets a life, draw a card.
Looking for
yeah, he's
land,
looking for
I
lands,
believe.
Yeah. He missed 1 land drop last turn.
I'm trying not to fall behind Eugene, but it doesn't really matter for
He
for
elked
Eugene.
his Hydroid Crisis, so that's a 4-4.
So that's a 5/5. 5/5 elk.
5-5 elk.
Yeah, it's got 2+1/+1 counters.
Lays the land.
Yeah, it was always an
Oh.
elk all
Oh,
along.
but there's no Banefire in the 75. Yeah.
I wish. Man, Banefire would be fun.
Because no one's playing counter spells. No one's playing blue white. Because
Then
why
you don't need to play
why
Banefire.
play
lah,
blue white
can
when you
do-
can play blue green?
Why play blue? Why play blue green when you can play Bun, man? Bun Oko is great. Ban Oko is fine. It's very very fine. You can no, you can play Ban Ke Oko. That's what Chai Hyo was playing, right?
Coco. Oko.
Ke Oko, right?
But you
So it's
can't
like-
Coco out the Oko.
So who cares? If you're Cocoing, you're like 2-card advantage. If you're playing Oko, you have got also 2-card advantage. So now you've got 8 cards, which gives you like 2-card advantage. And you're playing Spell
Wow.
Quellers, which gives you a 2-card advantage. So
That's super greedy.
Ogre, yeah.
That's super greedy.
Yeah, the only problem with that deck is just
I can't-
the
I
mana
can't
base.
I can't remember if Kelvin Chu was playing Oko. I think he was. Yeah. Oh yeah, Kelvin Chu
Yeah.
played that. Bang company with Oko. Yeah.
Man, this is
Coco.
Oko.
Okay. Now he finally elks the
Yeah,
the
there
Chimera.
finally this is a better answer.
Oh,
And that's a Nisa in hand.
if you elk the Scrappy Conjure, it still can come back, right?
Well, yeah,
So
when
no-
it hits the
so like
graveyard,
no
it's
point.
still a scrap hit
Yeah.
counter.
So yeah. Oh, but can you explain like why the deputy of detention when you elk it comes back? All the stuff come back. Does it come back?
It comes back as its original form.
No. So let's say I elk my opponent's deputy of detention.
Oh,
Then I
no,
kill-
things don't come back.
things don't come back.
Things don't come back until the deputy attention leaves.
Yeah. So if I kill the deputy of detention, then it
Yeah.
come back, even though
Yeah.
it was an elk,
Yeah. Even though
because
it's that-
layers.
Because no, not because layers. Because the trigger. So
Because
it's
of
a
memory, is
triggered ability now creates a continuous effect on the things that were exiled. And only
Ah.
checks. So now this ability is independent of deputy of detention. So even if you made if you played humility, right, and everything loses the
Abilities and
abilities,
1/1,
if
okay.
the deputy of detention disappears, then
Yep.
yeah, we won't pay attention. But like,
I mean, Eugene flooding out. Oh,
Yeah.
Honkai just has a dominant board.
you guys know that. I mean, like you guys are watching. You guys have seen this thing. Defend Oko defense. We should have like a
Defense of the Oko, Doto.
yeah.
Doto.
Doko. Doko.
Doto.
Duke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so now Eugene's sideboarding for a more aggressive plan.
Yeah.
Right. You wanna go lower to the ground, beat him, go under the Oko.
Hey, you should know this. Like as a aggro deck, right? Like your
On the draw and
on
the
the draw
is
on the
different.
play, yeah. You have to keep it that way. Like on the draw on the play, like your deck is much better not interacting with his deck. He needs to interact with you.
Correct.
Right? So you just go straight for the face and just like, clear your path. You're playing things main board, you're not reacting to things that
Even though your
opponent
deck
has.
is supposed to be the aggressor, you need to slow things down a bit on the draw.
On
I
the
think.
draw, yeah. On the draw, like you
Try to play a bit more value, but
Mm.
even though
have to wait for your opponent to stumble and then you gain back that turn, right?
Correct.
Once your opponent loses one turn,
Yeah.
it's like, yeah, it's my time to shine.
but Eugene had too many dead draws. I think he drew like
He drew
3 or 4 lands too many.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, every land draw is too many land draws. It's like you just wish that like 60 cards, right? You draw like your opening has like 4 lands, right? And after that, okay, may all the lands in my deck disappear.
I mean, he is running a 25 land deck.
That's a lot. That is
You-
crazy a lot.
Cause you're supposed to hit your 5 drop, your Glory Bringer.
That's true, yeah. You
Yeah.
need Glory Bringers and you need yeah, that's true. Or like Hazoret, and it's just fuel for your Hazoret, right? Just like throw it at your opponent's face.
Yep.
Throw it at your opponent's face. Yeah, Brian, why? Oh,
I didn't qualify. I think
you didn't play throughout the entire.
I didn't play enough. Yeah.
Did you double check that you didn't qualify?
No, I didn't double check.
Oh,
I just
okay.
assumed that I didn't qualify.
Hey man, I haven't been playing any drafts recently. Just preoccupied, busy.
Just thrown
Yeah,
out.
let's draft today. But then I'm stuck here at the classing. No,
We have to- no.
there's still
Halfway.
fine. There's still
We're
like
halfway through.
yeah.
Most of us are here today. Let's just draft today.
Why don't you guys draft and then just like fill in 2 guys for me? I'm still waiting for like that baller draft where like we draft with the what's that?
Mystery
Those-
boosters.
No, those special packs. The ones with foils and shit like that.
Oh,
inside.
collector's edition.
Collectors, yeah, collector's packs. I'm still waiting for that.
Nah.
Nobody.
I think no, as a limited player, I'm more interested in the mystery booster draft, right?
What's the mystery booster draft?
Oh, you don't know this product? It's the mystery booster where
What the hell is this?
What kind of limited player are you?
I'm not
So
playing
like,
anymore.
Like Watsy came out with this thing called mystery boosters where you get there's like 1,000 cards in the pool or something.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, and then at GPs they get like the playtest cards. So only for GPs you get playtest cards.
Oh, that's
So
cool.
there's like Sliver Mizet, the Parun, you know. So all slivers have whenever you draw a card, do you want
Oh, okay. Yeah. Wow.
It's all the playtest cards.
That's cute.
It's pretty funny. Then it's like doubling I think like there's one card is like whenever we double stuff, double them again or something like that. Fucking stupid.
What the
These
shit?
are all playtest cards. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's cute. That's like that doesn't seem like
And-
overpowered
and
at
there's
all.
like mana creep in the card pool and stuff. Yeah.
But do we have what?
Are the real cards real cards?
The real cards are real cards, and then only specific for GPs, there's one slot saved for the playtest cards.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
It's like
So if you want to play the playtest cards, you must go to a GP. Yeah.
damn. Why can't they buy the boosters?
Maybe
and
I
then
don't
bring
know.
them back?
Maybe Joe or Ben can buy them back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go and message them now. It's like, oh, but GP Brisbane should be over by
Yep.
now.
So
Damn.
so yeah, that's a pretty cool limited format.
That actually sounds quite fun. But I still want like that baller draft and like just
Not worth lah. Not worth. Collector's edition.
why not? It's kind of fun.
All this bling blang.
Yeah.
They want us to speak Q, man. If one overpowered ridiculous card.
Oh yeah. No, me and
Playing Q, I don't mind playing Q.
yeah,
Vintage
me
cube.
me and Edwin created the Battle Box version 2. It's kind of fun. It's just like a stack. Everybody plays from the same deck. Then you have like 10 lands. That's it. You have 10 lands. 5 of them are Guild Gates. 5 of them are like normal lands. Then you slowly put it on the battlefield. It's kind of fun.
Oh, so are you up
Actually
to
a good
date
format.
with the thing? I think
Brawl
Watsy is also
story.
selling singles now, right?
Yeah. Oh gosh. Come on.
There are Bitter Blossoms and
singles. What's he has been selling singles for a while already.
So you are caught up with that news, but not with the mystery booster news.
No, I don't
Ah.
care what mystery booster is.
But you're a drafter.
Yeah. So it's like, of course they've been selling like singles for a while.
Secret
Secret
layer.
layer.
So you can choose the kind of secret layer that you're buying, or is it
Yeah.
random?
No, you choose what secret layer you're buying,
Oh, so you buy a Bitter Blossom one, you get a Bitter Blossom and the token.
and then the rest of whatever's inside that box.
The cats one looks awesome, man. They're all so cute.
So, no, please don't, please don't.
Regal Caracal, Arabo.
Yeah, if you got money to spend, like these are highly collectible cards.
Catered for the EDH audience, lah.
Yes,
right?
of course.
The bitter blossom looks good.
Oh, I think we got
Oh,
an
did it
F on our
freeze?
camera, yep.
No.
Alright, so now Kwang Kai is on a play. Mulligan.
Mulligan,
Right,
Mulligan.
yeah.
Well, okay. I wanna ask, like, how aggressively do you mulligan? How hard do you mulligan?
I don't mulligan a lot. I'm a very greedy player, and I should mulligan more.
Yeah, I've seen you like keep like one land hands on stream. I've seen you like keep one land hands and just proceed to
No, but that's
die.
because I'm blink burn.
Who cares? Like it's like your deck doesn't like operate on one lens. The only time I've been greedy was at GP. Was at
Uh-huh.
GPKL.
Yeah.
And I remember I kept a no lander
No.
with my curve like being 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I proceeded to draw like
Yeah.
4 lands and an action and then a 5th land.
I
It's
think
like,
for me as a burn player, it has like
one land is enough, right?
no, every card matters, right? For burn player, because every card is like pseudo 3 damage.
3.1
So
damage.
that I think that's why it forced like a bad habit on me to like keep greedy hands.
But do you think you can mulligan down to 6? Okay, so do you think like aggro decks, like Eugene's deck, can mulligan down to 6?
Yes, definitely.
Okay, can it mulligan down to 5?
I mean, if you have to, but you don't. Yeah, you have to.
Well, if you have to, you have to, right?
You have
Like
to,
0
you have
lands in
to,
hand.
Correct. But I prefer not to. As an aggro deck, every card matters. As a control deck, sometimes, because some cards are just pure card advantage, right? So even though you have less cards, you kept less cards. You have a troublesome permanent, it will just gain you back that card advantage,
Right.
Because your opponent spends 2 cards to remove
To
that
try to
one
get rid
card.
of your one card, yeah.
So you're fine with that, and you're fine with your opponent dealing with your troublesome opponents also because
They
your
are
bu-
spending resources just
Yeah,
to get rid of your
and
resources, right?
your face is protected.
Mm.
And you just-
Eugene has the added advantage. Of course, he's got Bomak
Mm.
Korean deck, which gains him
Yeah.
a little bit of card advantage. Kwang Kai, of course, his deck is just chock full of goodies.
Yeah, it's like card quality versus card quantity, right?
Oh man,
So that's why Simic Food.
swimming pool
You
good.
care so much about your card quality that you don't care,
Mm.
and you just mulligan down for that 1 drop into the 2 drop.
Mm.
But
It's once upon a time still
it's banned.
in Pioneer, right?
A banned Pioneer,
In
yeah.
Standard is still there.
Standard, I
Right?
can't remember. It's banned.
Standard
also.
is banned.
It got
Wow,
banned in
that
Standard
sucks.
before Pioneer, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oko along with the Oko and the. I was like, yeah. All right, so casting it straight out as a creature, not waiting for
Yeah.
the Heart of Kiran to
that's
come out.
correct.
Yeah, that's fine. That's a
So yeah, Eugene maybe has a upgrade or unlicensed in hand. So that's why you are playing a 4-3 against a 4-4, right?
of course. Well, it's also, I mean, like it trades with. All right, so are we going to see a Oko? No. All right, Rex Sage does get rid of the
Nice. Of the Scrappy
of the Scrappy Scrounger.
Oh no, Eugene! I saw 2 lands in his hand.
Yeah. 2 more lands than you should have. And now
Oh, but now the Rex Edge can't crew the Kyle Kiran.
not yet.
So yep. So
For
that's
3,
free
yeah.
4 damage, and the Honkai is like, yep. Even before he attacks, just takes the 4.
I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing.
That's actually not very good.
Well, you can
I mean, on board you can't block. You have
well,
no
you
mana,
can do
so-
that. You can do the LSV thing, right? Which is like pick up the pen, about to write it down. It's like no. Actually, I have something
Correct,
else. Like get
correct.
your opponent to really commit to
Then
the
settle
action.
the
It's like,
wreckage.
hey, actually, Celestial Purge you what? Yeah. So
No,
it's-
no
I
play.
settle wreckage. I don't know. You can
No play by Eugene on 4. Wow.
Yeah. Where's the Hazoret? Where's the Chandra,
Chandra.
man? Oh, looks like he is.
Yeah, Honkai
Gonna
is
play
like,
something?
Honkai is suspicious. No, it's on Honkai's turn, right? Is it? Cause he untapped.
Oh yeah, he untapped already.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Honkai is like,
Surprise Chandra. Quick spell.
okay, tapping 3. So it looks like Honkai. J-Light? Yep, J-Light.
Okay, so J Light Ranger here hopefully gets
Nope, that's
a
a land.
non-land. Is that a
That's a
non-land? Yeah.
non-land,
So
yep.
Wicked Wolf.
So now it's a 3-3.
Oh, the game's over already.
So crew. So how Kiran is online?
If a Glory Bringer doesn't come down next turn, the game's over.
Yeah.
So how Kiran is online. And
Alright.
let's see
So
if Honkai. I don't think Honkai is not gonna crew. He's definitely not gonna crew.
yeah, just
He's-
wait for
he's
it to
just fine
block.
with sitting back.
No.
No, why do you want to go? Why do you want to be aggressive with your how Kiran?
Yeah, there's no reason, right?
Yeah,
You
there's
should
no
be
rea-
blocking.
there's
You
no
should be
reason.
blocking even with your like 3-2 right now.
Correct.
Leave the Heart of Kiran. It will win you the game eventually.
So Honkai is just thinking whether he wants to lay a land from hand or play that. You have Michaels? What's that?
He's still deciding whether to keep the
Wicked Wolf.
Wicked Wolf, yeah.
Ah.
I don't think it's useful. I don't think this Wicked Wolf is going to be used though. Yeah.
I think what you can
cast
do
it
is
as a
no,
4
but
mana
look,
spell
Look, there are tricks. Okay, Wicked Wolf, EDB trigger on stack.
and then
You crew
sacrifice
the,
the
you
food.
crew the How Kiran.
Wow, I'm like,
That's right.
Free damage.
that's not free damage, dude. It's like 4 mana. Okay, 4 mana, animate a creature,
And you
destroy
kill the
destroy
4/3.
target for 3.
Yeah.
No, okay. Yeah. Quan Kai
Yeah, shocks the breeding.
agreeing with me.
Playing a elf.
Yeah, elf and just pass the
Quan
turn.
Kai is like,
Please don't cast the Goblin Chain Whirler. Please don't cast the Goblin Chain Whirler. Man, Chain Whirler here is gonna be devastating.
Come on, Eugene, give us like Chandra's Outrage or something. What's this? Unlicensed.
Alright, so
variation.
unlicensed.
Okay, for no value.
Hazoret. Now beat.
He can has it? Oh, one kind hand, right? Yeah, beat
Yep.
for 9. So Konkai can crew his Hakuran. Yep. Trades.
Yep. So trades for the 4-3.
Takes 5.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, not leaving any chance to like wild slash for Eugene. Is that Oko? Oko.
Oh, it is Oko. Oh,
And
no.
now Hazaret is a 3-3.
3-3.
Oh no.
Yeah, you are a 3-3. You are a
And you get a
3-3.
3-3. You become a
Every-
3-3.
Everyone's a 3-3.
Hmm. Oh, your Eugene now trying to draw
Hmm.
better.
I'm wondering. I'm wondering if this black red deck needs something like a castle lock to it or something for as a
Oh,
land,
yeah,
right?
that'll be interesting.
So here we go, Haokiran, non-hasty Haokiran. That's also gonna be a 3-3.
It's gonna be a 3-3, dude.
We can change the artifacts also. lah.
Yeah.
Alright. So Quan Kai able to turn the corner really,
Black Lotus, man.
really well. Black Lotus is a
Like,
3-3.
I think it happened in
ah.
a vintage, in a
Wow.
yeah before, yeah. It happened before.
Well, it's okay. I mean, like, your Black Lotus still doing something, right? It's like 3-3. Alright, so beat face, actually.
You can just chump, right? You just chump.
You could double block. I mean, like,
One card, Oko just makes the
just
entire-
change, yeah, change
changes
the
the entire
game.
game. This is why no one's playing red.
Well, Eugene wants Quan Kai to block, obviously, because, like, Oko doesn't have anything to turn into a 3-3 later on, right? So, clearly wants him to commit some resources.
to make the trade, yeah. So now the question is, whether you're definitely blocking. So do you chump or do you trade?
No, I trade.
You trade.
I trade. I mean, like, there's stuff that Quan Kai can draw that he can make into 3-3s anyway, right? Later on, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah, but Konkai says no. He trades.
Yep.
I guess.
So it's not a
his-
big
I
deal to
guess- I
trade.
guess his hand
Yeah.
is different. Oh, he draws a Nissa.
Wow, that's easy. Why don't we make 5-5 lands? 5-5 lands that have like haste.
But he chooses not to draw to.
We can move now, is it? Oh no, we don't have.
Chooses not to. Okay,
Nope,
now he
nope,
is like.
nope.
Why would you not cast a Nissa? Right?
Exactly.
Just tapping his lands, making sure to tap the correct lands. Yep.
Yeah, Nissa.
Shaking
There we
the
go.
wall. Yep.
Okay, the game's over.
Yep.
Make it into a 3-3.
Here we go.
Make it into an elk.
Is he gonna make it in the elk?
And then swing for 6.
6/6 vigilant. No vigilance though.
No vigilance. Who cares? Who cares about the vigilance? It's like 6.
Konkai's on 6 life.
6
Konkai's on
damage.
6 life. It matters. It matters a bit.
But he can't block the Heart of Kiran anyway. Right?
Yeah. So I guess now the super safe play will be like your just attack with the 3/3 maybe. Then
make the Heart of
you-
Kiran
you- Then you make a
3/3.
food. You make a food.
Yeah, then you hold up again.
No, make the Heart of Kiran a 3-3.
Make a high on 3/3.
Mm. Because that's the thing that's going to mess you up later on, right? And then next turn you start making food after that start gaining back life, right? Because if Quan Kai's on 6, right? If that last card in Eugene's hand is
No,
like a
he makes a food.
two burn,
It's better to make a food because can gain 3 line.
He's bring back scrap range rondo.
Scravy's counter, yeah.
Right. There's that in the yard. Unlicensed disintegration?
Unlicensed also wins you the game.
Cause he's on 9. No, he's on 9.
A license.
Quan Kai is effectively on 9.
Alright.
Okay, so crew. The Hao Kiran.
Swing your face.
Swing your
Swing your
face.
face.
For
Yup.
4?
Swing at you. Fog.
Gain 3 life. Yep.
Okay. Gain 3 life.
Skull Crack, come on.
It's in the format.
It's in the format.
Yeah. Alright, so it goes down to 5.
Ataka's command also in the format.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shock and license.
Kologan's command here would be great.
He's drawing too many lands. He drew another land.
Ah,
Oh.
that's tough.
Land, you got more land than the other deck, sure.
Feels bad. Yeah, I think the Black Red deck has more lands than the
Does
Swimming
he?
Pool deck.
Simic's got 4.
Maybe
8,
20. They
17,
run 24 or 20, 25.
20, 23.
23 lands.
23. No, but they got like 9 mana dogs, man.
Correct.
Like
Kong has
3,
10. Kong has 10 mana dogs.
3, 3.
It's a
four,
bit
yeah.
above the curve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you also want like 4 Gilded Goose so that you get like more food, right? You can create more food after that. Alright, so Quan Kai just playing with himself,
Is there like
playing
a
with his board,
is there like a meddling
playing with his goose. His
is there like a meddling mage kind of card in the format? Or is there a difference why you want to split like
Pitting Needle.
Llanowar Elves and Elvish Mystic?
No, so you got like 6.
No, yeah. So as in like, so why 3/3 instead of 4/2? You know, it's just preference.
Because you just want 10, right? At the end of the day, you want 10.
No. So as in
4 goose,
So why 3/3 instead of 4/2? Yeah.
Armor Ego.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Armor
Right.
Ego. Why would you have Armor Ego like elves though?
Slaughter Games, Armor Ego, I don't know what else. Legion's End,
Oh yeah. Legion,
yeah,
Legion.
Declaration in Stone. What's the detention sphere? Deputy of detention. Shall I keep going?
Okay.
Yeah, there's plenty. There's plenty. I mean, like, there's plenty reason for you. And there's no reason for you to evenly split it, right? No good reason for you to evenly split.
So yeah, the elk and the scrap heap, are they just gonna go in?
Man, just 5 points of damage. Just needs 5 points of damage. Can Eugene get there?
Unlicensed coming in. Is that unlicensed?
Yeah. Alright, so Unlicensed does get rid.
Konga is on 2.
Wild Slash!
But does Konga have a food? He has no food, right?
Yeah, he's got no food.
Cause he elked the Valkyrie.
No! Poor guy.
No, he doesn't have it. Obviously.
Well, everything's a 3, right? So it doesn't really matter. Like 3/3 and a 3/3, they'll just block.
Yeah.
Everybody will just block. Right? He has to.
Maybe Konka is gonna misclick and not block. No. You drew one too many.
No, now food.
lands.
Now food.
Now food. Hurry up, gain all your life back.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. Thanks, thanks.
Feels bad.
Well, it's
It's
time.
really the defend the Oko game, and you will eventually win.
Well, but players are at time. Their draw, they're tied 1-1. Like they don't have extra time, so it just means that they're going to draw the game, which is
no,
terrible.
Really? I don't think so.
Yeah, they are
extra
in
turns.
extra turns.
Konga can definitely end this within like 3 turns.
No, but they are like 3 minutes already within extra turns, right? So I'm guessing this is like turn
Turn 2 or 3.
something.
Yeah.
All right, so beats down. Makes it into a 3/3. Is that enough?
You can't attack with the one you just got this turn, right?
No, he can.
Took 7.
Like
wait,
they
how,
gain haste.
wait, how did the Haokiran die? He traded.
He turned it into an elk and after that fought. And then he blocked what? He blocks.
He gained control, right?
Maybe he gained control. I don't think so. Maybe he did.
No, he turned it into an elk and then after that just like blocked. Or he fought it with the
Wolf?
Wicked Wolf. Yeah, Glorybringer.
Just
No, it's a
Haokiran.
Hakiran.
Not really the card you want to see, lah.
Alright, so Konkai can deal 6 points of damage. No, he just makes he makes one more land into a 3/3. Makes the Heart of Kiran and an elk. Beats in.
He just can swarm cause Eugene only has 1 blocker, right? Yeah, and that's game.
Mm.
Yeah, Eugene knows. Oko man, good
Yeah.
card.
Oh my god, this is what the finals is going to look like. This is what the semis and the quarterfinals.
Oko versus
are gonna look
Oko.
Can we not feature it already?
No, we can't.
We have to like
Unfortunately, you
SQ,
can't.
SQ, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Oh,
Looks like we
oh, yeah. I hope you guys are enjoying this because like we are going to take the slow train, the Oko train
Oko trade.
to the station. We'll be back in about 5 minutes time, so don't go away. I'll put on a replay of rounds earlier in the day. So yeah, we'll see you guys.
See you guys.
Hello and welcome back to the Grey Ogre Games Invitational Monthly Series. I'm Just Randall and I'm here with Brian,
Yo.
and we are here. We're doing Pioneer today, so the whole day we're doing Pioneer format. Very new format, very fun, very fresh. You know, we're seeing a lot of new decks here. We've seen some interesting decks. We've seen Green Red Pummeler. We've seen a lot of mono-colored decks actually, mono black, mono green. I think if there's anything in Pioneer that's like really prevalent, it's mono black decks. In no small part due to Thoughtseize, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's just consistency. You know, you don't stumble on your mana.
Hmm.
And with a format that has so little fixing,
Well, I wouldn't say it's little fixing. I mean, it's just the fact that we don't have fetches.
the best 5 color lands you have are like Mana Confluence and Aether Hub.
Yep.
And that's about it.
Either.
Yeah.
But I mean, you do have like cheap fixing, like attune with either, these kind of things.
Favorite Passage.
Fabled Passage, yeah. Once upon a time. Actually, it's all in green.
Which is why green decks are so prevalent
Yeah.
in this format.
Yeah, well, okay. So, currently we don't know the deck lists of Tibalt. Okay, if I'm pronouncing the name wrongly, I apologize. But to me it's Tibalt, Warher, and Wayan. So I think Tibalt went for a bit of a mulligan, 2 times actually. So that's gonna be rough on him. Let's see what he has to do.
Blue white.
Blue white, yep. So that's gonna be a Skyland.
Okay. Control deck.
Yep.
Versus a green deck. Turn 1 attune.
Turn 1 attune. So that's something that every deck with attune wants to see. They get to fix their lands, they get 2 free energy. It's just an all-round very good card. And we get a peek through Wayan's deck. I see Gruul colors,
Isn't it the same guy?
and that's about it actually.
I don't actually know
It's the same guy.
I don't think. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. Yeah, we casted him previously. He's on Green Red Pummeler, I think.
Yep. I think Wayan should be on Green Red Pummeler if it's the same. Yeah, Voltaic Broiler. Yep, it's probably the same.
Turn 2 Voltaic Brawler. Alright.
So that's gonna be GR Pummeler.
What is that?
That is Hallowed Moonlight.
Oh, what?
Basically anything that
How do you know this card?
it wasn't my sideboard at one point in
Wait,
time.
what?
Let me bring it up. It's kind of a weird sideboard card. I don't know why it's in his main board actually.
What's this in Zeneca or what? Like cards?
Magic Origins, yes. So
Draw a
basically,
card.
anytime a creature would enter the battlefield and it wasn't cast, so stuff from the graveyard or from the hand
Oh,
or
it's
whatever,
for like
it gets
Phoenix.
exiled instead. So then you draw a card. Actually, back in the day when this was in standard, I think this was mainly a sideboard card for the Rally the Ancestors decks. So basically, they would rally the Ancestors. You just play this card, all of them get exiled. Yeah.
So like these return to battlefield effects. Are they main effects? Can we look up Arc like Phoenix?
Like Phoenix.
Yeah, because like with the trigger on the stack, you cast this. So does it immediately exile?
Yes.
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah, you have to
Yeah,
return.
You have to
Wow.
return it. Yep. So yeah, I mean, sideboard card against that. I guess he was, hope.
Yeah, so I imagine
thinking he was
I
gonna see
imagine
that
I
a lot.
imagine that card is just for Arc like Phoenix decks and for Rally Ancestors. Oh yeah, but as Ilham pointed out, Coco is a main.
Coco is a main, right? Okay.
Can we look up Coco?
So I guess for the company, this wouldn't, Hello Moonlight wouldn't hit it that much.
But I mean, it's still a 2 mana. Do you want your cards to be exiled?
Yeah, exactly. And it cycles as well, so it doesn't feel too bad playing it in the main board at least. So yeah, Collect Company you may put it down.
Oh, Azoria's Charm.
Yeah, Azorius Charm coming down. So I think we're gonna see.
Wait,
it's
what does
a
Azoria's
very-
Charm even do? Give something lifelink?
I don't know what he used this time around, but I think he just drew a card.
No, I think he put target attacking creature on the bottom of his library, on top of opponent's library.
Right. And we saw a Supreme Verdict coming from Thibaut. So I think this is a very traditional blue-white control deck with very strange.
Alright, let's go with the 5 mana to ferry into Nexus of Fate. Come on, let's go. Castle Lock Twain. Okay.
So yeah, Wei En,
look at
he's
the
gonna
land.
try to rebuild his board, with that Voltaic Brawler,
Look at the land
getting more
difference.
energy. Yeah, the land difference.
Collision.
Collision, wow, so that's gonna be another
Or Colossus actually.
Colossus, yeah. So how much more damage is that gonna be?
+4/+2.
+4/+2.
So he will take
7,
he'll take 8, I think.
8.
If
Okay.
he pumped it. Disallow.
We'll disallow that. Okay, fair enough. Wow, disallow. I have not seen that card in a while.
Yeah, 1 blue, gain for life.
Yeah, basically in this situation. So I think actually disallow is quite good in this format. I mean,
Mhm.
the extra added effect of countering triggered activated ability, very useful.
I think both activated and triggered. Disallow, very versatile.
Yeah.
What? Is this a planar cleansing?
It was a planar cleansing for
For
one Voltaic
for
Brawler.
one Voltaic Brawler.
Oh,
Activated all triggered ability.
Wow.
Okay. So yeah, but now we see the electrostatic pummeler, and if Thibaut can't deal with this, I think he's dead next turn.
Yeah, and he's on 6. So yeah.
He does have a Sphinx's Revelation in hand, so he might be able to shore up some damage with that. But
That's a lot of
in a
damage.
bit of a dangerous position here.
Cards in his hand are like what? Dovin's Veto?
I
Maybe?
actually can't see. So I know there's a Sphinx's Revelation.
Then that's probably it because I think I only see one gold card in his hand.
Right. And that's a Mana Leak? No, that's a
Hieroglyphic Illumination.
Hieroglyphic Illumination. Drawing into a Disallow, which will save his life if Wei En plays a pump spell here
Yeah.
for the win.
32 viewers. Okay.
Okay.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Grey Ogre Games Invitational Seasonal Qualifier 3. This is Pioneer. It is a bright and a kind of a gloomy Sunday in Singapore, so everyone's
been
kind
raining
of
a lot.
like, yeah.
Yeah.
And Pioneer is a fun format, it's a hype format. Everyone's kind of interested in all the decks that are being played and all this kind of stuff. And we have a lot of Simic food in the room.
Too much to make food.
Too much Simic food. So today we've brought you 2 really interesting decks, right? With Alex King, I think the only person playing white cards in this tournament.
This is why we are playing Pioneer, man. This is why Pioneer was made.
right.
For this exact deck. to be
Right.
made
This exact deck, the deck that
That Alex is playing.
Yeah. So, not to give anything away, it has one approach with the second sun. Some settle the wreckage. It's just
It's just blue eye control.
blue-white control. It's got planeswalkers. It's got some of everything. Something borrowed, something blue. But yeah, and on the other side we have Eugene Wong, who we watched in the last round, playing a kind of vehicles, glory bringer, goblin chain whirler mishmash of black red shenanigans. Eugene very much known for playing aggro decks. I don't think he's ever cast a counterspell in his life. Yeah. I think he's just pretty much always tapped mountains or swamps or forests to cast aggressive creatures.
Yep.
So I like Alex's position in this matchup, right?
Yeah.
He's gonna have all the answers, and all his
Yes.
answers are gonna be relevant against
Yes.
a deck like Eugene's.
Absorb against like the unlicensed disintegration. Settle the wreckage for the Hazarets. Yeah.
Yeah, Settle Wreckage quite a good out against Hazaret. Reality Shift not such a good out to Hazaret.
Blessed Alliance, pretty
Blessed
good.
Alliance is a good out unless you have like Goblin tokens or like
Yeah.
little guys running
On
around.
Eugene's side, there's only like Bomark Couriers and Soul Scar Mages that are
kind of
smaller.
fodder.
Or Scrap Hitch Conjure. Yeah, these are the fodders.
Yeah,
Does he run?
Scourger
uh,
notably quite powerful because if you have to sacrifice it to Blessed Alliance, you can just bring it back.
Yeah.
Right.
Is Celestial Purge not in the format? It is not, right?
It's not in the format. No, it was reprinted in M.
10, 11?
Yeah, I think the M10 and 11. I think.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
so he Alex is forced to play things like Cast Out, which is very
Yeah. Which notably a lack of detention spear in his deck.
Oh yeah, it's in the format, right?
Yeah, it's in the format. but opting instead for cast out being
Instant speed,
instant speed,
cycle.
cycling. So you just keep mana open. Plays well with his counter spells, and I mean cycling is kind of key, right? If you have dig through time, which he does have.
I guess it's because like um you can against like matchups where you don't really need it, you can just cycle your way.
Yeah, for sure,
Better
for sure.
better than Digital Sphere, I guess.
Yeah, but
Might be too slow.
the detention effect of detention sphere is pretty powerful against in a format where you have, for example, a lot of cats or ovens that we saw coming back,
Mhm.
prize amalgams, like phoenixes.
Can you name Forest?
Sorry,
Can you name Forest?
I think it's his non-land card.
Non-land card.
Yeah.
Lame.
Lame.
Ah, Lame.
What I mean, reflective mage is interesting, right? If you bounce your opponent's forest, can you make a forest as a land drop next turn? Yeah, but I do think that reflective mage says cast the spell, so you
Yeah,
don't have to
yeah.
cast forest.
So yeah, Eugene Marling down to 6, I think.
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
he needs a more specific hand than Alex needs, right? Alex is happy with any spread of cards.
So I don't know if Eugene knows what Alex is playing.
I'm pretty
'Cause
sure,
As
right?
a player, you like walk around.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
try to scout. So
I'm sure he's scout. And
so-
I think Alex always plays blue white. Like I've watched him play
Oh,
blue
is
white
it?
in other formats too.
I like his deck name. You what?
U white because it's UW, right?
Yeah.
Uh,
You what?
there is a mono black deck. Right? Oh no, there's a black white deck. There's okay. So he's not the only player with white cards. There's a guy playing Blood Baron of Viscopa. I think is the
Oh.
only.
Oh, so is it black white devotion?
It's black white
Vampires,
vampires.
right? Yeah.
So
Dude,
leading off on Bomac
Bomac
Courier
Courier.
into Fabled Passage to get the tapped island, doing his best impersonation of Evolving Wilds. But yeah, I think this is a really important card in a matchup like this. Unfortunately, a lot of the cards are going to get swept up by cards like Supreme Verdict, right? So you have to be, if you had in Eugene's shoes, you have to be able to like kind of time it properly.
Yeah,
I
you-
wouldn't hate seeing like a reality shift, at the end of Eugene's turn if nothing gets played. But yeah, going with the very cool
is that foil planes?
foil 7th edition planes.
Wow.
Or
Bling bling.
Invasion, depending on this is definitely 7th edition, yeah. Invasion is the other art. So yeah. And Eugene
Always has these
not to be
mountains.
shown up, also playing with Beta Mountains.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shock.
Shocking himself in a shocking turn of events.
Trigger.
Triggers.
Damage.
So yeah, Bomet already replacing itself should his opponent be able to empty his hand. For a 2-drop, it's going to play Scrappy Scoundrel, which is very durable against a deck that is going to sweep your board constantly. It's going to be
Alright,
opt.
Yep.
And turn. I don't understand the old school, like super cool lands
But
and the
new
opt
is it?
from like from Terminal Drain. Ugh.
What do you think is the best alt?
The best op is the old op.
The old alt.
Yeah, my policy is very simple. It's always the oldest version, the original version of the card. But there's something that comes out from being like an old guy that's played all the original sets, right? Like I can't look at like new opt and not.
But what
think
about the
old
new
opt.
the new brainstorm is literally a brain in a storm.
But that's just too literal for me, like, right? Like, yeah.
That's
The
really-
former English teacher in me is like, nah, no, this doesn't count.
He doesn't
So going up with the fairy,
the fairy.
trying to keep it alive, which is
Okay.
I think it's okay against a red deck. Yeah, but I think Eugene has the right approach. He's gonna keep it from bouncing anything, but also lower its life total.
Wait,
and
could he
then-
not have killed it with the Scrounger and the
Yeah, but choosing instead to get in for the point of damage, like, right?
the
Because he would have lost the point of
if
damage.
you attack a Planeswalker, you don't get a trigger bomber, is it?
You do get a trigger.
Oh, because you just attack trigger, right?
Just- yeah.
Okay.
Is that a magma spray or is it a wild slash?
Wall slash, wall slash.
Wild slash. Yeah.
Magma Spray can't hit Planeswalker, I think.
Yeah. So I think he gets 1 extra damage this way, right? Does he?
Yeah.
Because he would have had to wild slash it anyway. It was at 5, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, correct. Oh, the fairy comes in at 4. Oh my god.
Yeah. So yep, putting another card beneath this. This is a cast out that's going to target the Scrounger, I suspect. Which I think Eugene's quite happy to let go. He might even kill his own Scrounger.
Mm.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna do. He's
Bone
gonna
Crusher Giant.
He's gonna stomp on his own Scrounger. He's already got the 4 cards. He's just trying to get cards out of his hand. He's trying to turn cards with the damage so that he can refuel with the Bomac Courier. Right?
Yeah. And
Not doing it
right
too
now
bad
the
a job.
Scrounger can't eat anything in the yard. But
Yeah, but
that's fine.
if he discards creatures to the Bomac Courier,
That's fine, yeah.
that could be a thing. But nope, choosing the pass instead, gonna get in with the courier once more.
Oh, the red deck has more lands than the blue white deck.
Which I think is fine if you have courier, right?
No, it's in like it's bad for the blue white player.
Yeah, it's definitely bad for the blue player. But you knew he had that problem when he laid Fable Passage in turn 1. Right? Like that's like if you had 4 lands in your hand, yeah, they could
Why
cast
would
all your
you-
spells while you lay a Fable Passage on turn 1. Right. So this is absorb. He's gonna absorb the
Bone Crusher
Bone
Giant.
Crusher Giant.
Gain 3 life, buy some
But the
time.
problem is really still on the battlefield, right? It's still this this Bomat Courier that is at this point.
Gonna so much
Yeah,
card
I think it's
advantage.
Ancestral Recall at this point, right? He's gonna get 5 cards. He's got discard 2, so it's a 5 for 3. And he's gotten in like a whole bunch of chip damage. He's knocked out the
He
fairy.
even has 2 red,
Yeah.
so he can like respond to your.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. All right, so draw another card.
Drawing another card. I think he had another Bomat, but he chose not to play the Bomat. Right? He's just like, okay, yeah. If
Lay
this is
a
how you want to
line.
go, this is how I'm gonna go. Alex doesn't have anything like a Lyra main deck to punish him. Right, so he's just gonna have to play this slow draw go game. Gonna shock himself
Wow, but Eugene not.
in a shocking turn of events.
Eugene isn't playing any cards from hand, so
Yeah, yeah. So I think at the end of the time you're gonna see some burn spells, probably. Maybe
Probably
what,
gonna bring back the Scrounger, right?
bring the Scrounger back.
Yeah, because
Removing the
Bone
knight,
Crusher.
the Crusher, sorry.
Yeah.
So you're gonna throw like an exquisite firecraft.
Oh,
or
that's
something?
all. Nope.
No, this is not too bad though. It's gonna get in for 4. If it's,
Is that Hakira or another Scrounger? So drawing another card with the Bomat.
wow, this Bomat Courier.
It's like 7
Yeah,
cards
yeah.
under it now. What?
You know how your parents tell you to save for a rainy day? This is like this is more than a hand worth of.
Ah,
So it's pretty much like a red deck, right? With scroungers and like I'm assuming like unlicensed integration
yeah,
and stuff
it
like
is.
that.
It is the standard deck of his day.
Oh,
yeah,
okay, okay,
this was
okay.
a standard deck. The
So-
only thing is difference is
So
the
comfortably making a little pile under his Bomat Courier. Okay, so Narset not the best card in this matchup. You know, you can tell that Alex is struggling for answers.
Oh, that's yeah, but Scrounger, Bomber Courier doesn't draw. I think
No,
just
I
puts-
put it in.
yeah,
Put
put
the
in
cards
hand,
yeah.
yeah. So yeah,
Hopefully Alex knows and doesn't think that this is the nuts against Bomat
Bomber
Courier.
Courier, yeah.
He's like, sweet, this card just nullified my opponent's like 8 cards. There's 7 cards stacked under this Bomat Courier.
Irata Naset. Your
Yeah,
opponent can't put
Eugene's
cards in
pretty
your hand.
confident. He's like, yeah, I'm chill. You know, I got as much red mana, more red mana that you have lands. So I'm gonna be able to. Yeah, he's gonna be able to pick a card, just one card with this. Azura's Charm gonna be a good solution to Bomat Courier. He's gonna be able to put it on top of his opponent's deck and reset all that progress. Yeah, forcing him to either pull the trigger,
Yeah. But oh yeah.
but missing another land drop.
So he
So
just
pretty devastating.
Alright,
I think
attack
pretty,
trigger.
pretty problematic. So he's like, yeah, you know how much? How many? So drew for his turn. I assume that was him drawing for his turn.
Eugene.
Yeah. Not thinking about what to do.
Yeah.
Thinking about whether he should crash in with a
Glorybringer.
Oh, okay, okay.
Okay.
Knowing is
okay.
that his opponent doesn't have access to settle the wreckage. Pretty important here. Putting some pressure, accelerating.
So it's
the
like
game.
you either absorb this or you
You try and answer my massive courier.
courier. Yeah.
So we're
Right.
gonna attack.
They're all going in.
All going in.
One and Naset, I think. Yeah. The rest of his face.
Yeah, so he's trying to. I think is he going for the Naset? If he's going for the Naset, it should be the Scrounger that goes for the Naset. But I think,
Naset 3. Yeah. Naset 3, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's minus.
but I think the way. Oh, okay, interesting. He's going at the Naset.
Oh no.
Wait,
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. This way. This is
Right,
better.
right. So
Yeah,
trying to.
gotta maximize the damage.
Interesting. Yeah.
So trigger.
8 cards under the Bomat Courier. Okay, if there's any time where you want to remove the Bomat Courier, it's this turn, and that's why I think Eugene chose
Yeah.
to play the.
Oh yeah, because
the-
now he only
the-
has 1 red, so you can.
Yeah.
But there's no other. You only have 3 mana.
Yeah.
Azura's-
So but I think that's why Eugene played the Glory Bringer this
Glorybringer.
turn. He's like, yeah, okay, I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to get rid of the Bomat Courier, so I'm gonna give you a juicier target. So at
Mm.
least I don't have to draw these 8 cards on my turn and then discard the hand size.
So tapping 2 for the Azora Sham.
Okay, so putting the Glory Bringer on top, which is what Eugene wants, right? Because he wants the Glory Bringer. Yeah, he doesn't mind playing the Glory
Yeah,
Bringer next turn.
So maybe now.
I don't think he can cash it. He doesn't need to cash it in, but I can see why it's tempting to cash it in, right? Because you need to make a land drop,
Correct.
right?
Because now LS can just remove twice, right?
Yeah, or cast Approach the Second Sun. It gains him a bunch of life, right?
7 life. Yeah.
Gives him 7 life. Goes back up to 18 and he's like, it's coming. It's coming.
You can also dig, right? He has.
Yeah, he
dig
is.
for the-
He
dig
can.
for the-
Yeah. This is Supreme Verdict. He's like, okay, do you want to cash in your hand? Yes, I do. Eugene's like, I could not be happier to cash in my hand, man.
Oh wait, no. Something happened, right?
Disallowed. He disallowed the trigger.
Yeah, just like trigger.
Woo!
That's also a standard interaction last time. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Very nice. Very nice on Alex's part. So, yeah, I think the game is back to, I think, Alex's favorite at this point, right?
Yeah, he took 4 to the face by the
Oh,
Gorilla,
another
but
Narset.
doesn't really matter. Yeah.
I like Alex. Interesting choice from Alex's part to have Narsets in a meta game where you don't think Narset would be the best card, right?
Yeah. I mean, it only stops like what crisis, but
Crisis,
yeah.
yeah. Sphinx Rev.
it's not
Oh,
not.
I think we gotta
Yeah, no. So
refresh the stream. But yeah, don't worry, we're not. Yes.
but so he's showing.
He
showed a dig through time through the Narset,
digging
right?
through time, yeah.
And now he's
trying to make land drops. I'm guessing.
and now he's digging through time. Now he's casting digging through time.
Mhm. You know these are instant speed, yeah, Alex. You know you can cast them on your opponent's turn. No, I'm sure he's just trying to make land drops. Right, or find maybe a main sorcery speed answer
To the glory bringer.
to Glory Bringer, but which he doesn't have. I think other than a Teferi, right?
Reality shift.
Reality Shift is instant speed anyway.
Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah. Reality Shift will be interesting. Right? You can just you reality shift it in the middle of combat so it doesn't get to kill your Narset.
There are a bunch of 2 mana answers to this glory bringer. The Best Alliance, like we said, and the Azora Charm.
Yeah, but most of which operate instant speed.
Yep, correct. Okay.
For example, keeping 4 mana open instead of playing a dig on your turn would mean
Might
your
be
opponent
better.
might play around Settle Wreckage.
Yeah.
Right? Not that I think Eugene is in a position where he can play around Settle the Wreckage because, you know, he's so far behind on cards. He was banking on that Bowman Courier.
Yeah, so
Oh wow! But Hazard the Fervent.
plays a Hazard.
Not a bad top deck. It still needs two more devotion, right? 2 more red mana. Oh no wait,
No,
this is
it's
one
not-
that has no
it's not
no cards in
important.
hand.
No
Yeah,
cards in hand, yeah.
So this is where Settle would have been amazing.
Yeah.
But this Hazard, a pretty good top deck, a very, very good top deck from Eugene. And this is gonna be Azorius Charm.
Azora Charm, I think.
Yeah, Azorius Charm is gonna put. Oh, interesting. Okay,
Interesting to take 5 instead of
shouldn't take
the
5
4.
instead of 4. Maybe he has an answer. He probably has another cast out, some way to permanently solve the Hazard.
So Alex is at 5, right?
Yeah,
Not okay.
and players are not keeping the life totals up to date, but you know, understandably so. It's quite a tense game. Eugene, thank you.
Oh no, it's a 1.
He's on 1. How is he on 1?
They just weren't keeping.
Was it taken they weren't keeping the score.
Yeah, I guess. But Alex, you being a 2 or a 1 actually matters because there's a Goblin Chain Whirler.
Yeah.
Now Chain Whirlers are lethal.
Yeah, very lethal. This absorb
Or
being
help though.
being telegraphed, the absorb is not as good, right? Like because you know it's coming. This is a tapped. Okay, yeah. So like we suspected the cast out on the and then this absorb is gonna cover the Glory Bringer.
Scoundrel's back though.
But Scoundrel is back,
Uh-oh.
and okay, so yeah, attack. He has an opt. He can opt into something like Reality Shift or into Azorius Charm. Oh, he's keeping it. So this is Blessed Alliance, right? I saw a white card flash to the front of his hand.
Yeah, I mean he immediately put it in hand.
Yeah. So it has to be an answer to this.
So yeah.
yeah, so
So
it's
it is best.
Best
Yeah, it's
Alliance.
Best Alliance. Yep.
And what are the modes on Blessed Alliance? What you can escalate it?
Sacrifice. Yeah,
You can
escape,
gain
but
life.
Pay 2 mana.
You can pay 2 life to escalate. Oh, okay.
2
okay.
mana. 2 mana.
So yeah, he's gonna sacrifice.
So it's not that good.
Yeah, but
Especially
not too
against-
bad because he gets to resolve this Glory Bringer. So he needs an answer right now. Alex,
It's not enough.
see how charmed his life is.
He needs the approach to second sun.
He has opt. So
Can't-
opting main phase means that he can still play the approach to the second sun. But he's choosing instead to go with Dig Through Time. Yes, gonna see more cards, far more cards.
So hopefully he's hoping to get the Settle Wreckage. right? Because you can answer the Scrappy Scoundrel or the Glorybringer.
I don't think he can return the Scrounger this turn.
Oh, yeah,
though.
he can't.
Yeah,
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 only
yeah.
one
So he
mana.
just needs a 2-mana answer to the Glorybringer, and then he has the Absorb to cover the next spell off the top of his deck, right? So the worst case scenario is he sees all 4-mana answers and he has no lands, right? But he can always take a land with his Dig Through Time.
It looks
Not a
like
shock land though.
it looks like he
He's got a bevy of options.
but he's really in the tank.
Yeah, yeah.
So maybe
I mean, if
he,
Eugene draws Ramanat Ruins, he just
I don't. He doesn't play Ragnarok. Sadly enough, which I think is a mistake though, because this deck he runs 25 lands.
Wow.
So he floods out quite a lot. So
But he's a mid-range red deck, lah. Yeah,
correct.
yeah.
So he floods out quite a lot, and me and Mick were discussing like he needs a bit more
Okay, he can actually.
utility lands.
Okay.
Like Castle Doctwain or like
He
Ragnarok.
can draw Soul Scar Mage. Oh, sorry, he can draw Monastery Swift Spear. Is that Monastery Swift Spears?
Nope.
Oh, he can draw Bomet Courier.
Bowman Courier.
Right.
Courier.
Courier forces the absorb on from Alex, and then he can just play the Glorybringer to kill him.
Where's the Glorybringer? Oh, yeah, bounce.
Yeah.
Oh, bounce the hand.
There we go. Yeah. So if he absorbs this, then the Glorybringer
Is lethal,
the
yeah.
Glorybringer is lethal.
Yep. So yeah, this is
Yeah.
legal. Exact.
Yeah, Exaxes. Unless he has, what does he have? What can he have?
What can he have?
What is there any way out? I mean, like I guess he could have Spell Pierce.
Negate and
Spell Pierce into
Spell Pierce
negate,
now,
right? Yeah.
Spell Pierce into.
So his opponent knows about the absorb, right? So if he goes Spell Pierce and his
Into reality
opponent
shift.
pays, then he can negate the Wild Stash
Hmm.
to buy him a turn. Yeah, but if he doesn't, and then he passed the Glorybringer, and then he has reality shift,
shift.
then he survives the turn. Yeah, so it all starts with Spell Pierce. Yeah, he's got to
So
bluff the Spell Pierce. He's
Does
gotta,
he have the Spell Pierce?
Yeah. But if he starts with Opt, he's not winning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see if Alex sees the line or even has the cards.
Yeah, he has to have it. Someone has to buy it.
All right, he's stepping.
He's stepping.
Nope.
He's like, oh no, I want to take my Hello Fountain instead.
He's shaking his head.
No, yeah, I'm a.
Oh, scoops.
That's the game.
Right.
That's the ball game.
I guess he didn't have it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you only have one Spell Pierce.
I think he's just trying to like represent something so that his opponent plays differently the next game. Yeah, I mean that's the only equity you can get out of that situation, right?
I think that's the strength of like a deck like the blue-white deck where you just have like multiple one-offs.
Yeah. And people don't know what to play around, right? They see a verdict and they don't play around it, so they attack you with a bunch of haste creatures. You play Settle the Wreckage, and you're like,
Yep.
poop. You know, but it is pretty late into the tournament, and he's probably seen some amount of his games.
Three Supreme Verdict and against the one Settle the Wreckage.
Yeah, he's got one verdict in the sideboard.
Mm.
Verdict is pretty bad if you're expecting Selfless Spirit
And Hazarets.
and Hazarets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Scourgers.
Yeah, Scourgers. And Nissa is fine, right? Because it destroys all creatures, so
Yeah.
you can eat the lands. Yeah,
Well
yeah.
then.
And if you're worried about Enso Artifact on a Darksteel Citadel.
Right. Is anyone playing Is it Insult today?
Yeah, Aaron, we saw him lose on camera to.
Oh wait, you and Meg, is it?
Yeah, it was me and Mick.
Broadcasting.
I think there's an interesting ruling where someone OKO'd a skilled animator, and the question was whether or not the 5/5 ceases to be a 5/5.
Does it?
No. So the trigger when it comes into play is a separate thing from the.
Also, yeah. So I asked Nick Meg about the deputy of decision thing. Then he's like, "Yeah, it still leaves. It still comes back even though it's an elk."
Oh, okay.
So I guess it's the same vein as the skill animator, right?
Yeah. But it doesn't change the fact that it doesn't change the 5/5, so long as the animator's in play. When this card leaves the battlefield.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so sideboarding options. I think. What do you like on? What do you like from Alex?
Ooh, Monastery Mentor.
You like Monastery Mentor?
Just chump.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Although, this on the side, Lyra Domingo definitely, right?
Lyra's great. It's got lifelink. Devout
what does Devout
Decree.
Decree do?
It's the Exile and Shaman one, is it?
Oh, it's the new one, right?
The new one. Let's have a look.
It's the new Hoser card.
Let's solve this. If I use the mouse and you use the keyboard, we can get there.
Devout Decree. I think it's Planeswalker and the
Yeah.
black or red. Yeah, creature or Planeswalker is black or red. Correct.
Yeah,
One.
for those of you, just
Sorcery speed.
yeah,
bro.
the friend of Aethergast, and more notably Veil of Summer. How is this card comparable to Veil of Summer? Veil of Summer is 1 mana. You have like God mode for a turn, cryptic command.
God mode. Yeah, it can't be counted, man.
Yeah, and draw a card.
Why
Cryptic
not?
command. I mean, and then there's this card which is kind of mopey, but still, it's found its way into his sideboard today.
Yeah, I wonder
Seems
if
tailor made for this kind of matchup.
Alex would side in Distinguished Strokes.
Yeah,
Cause-
yeah,
cause
it's possible.
Because
Yeah.
you would see Eugene's deck is a bit larger in size.
Hey,
in
it's
mana
plus
cost.
plus size.
Plus mana
It's
cost.
a plus size, plus size deck. Yeah. I think the debatable ones are the mentors and maybe the rest in peace.
Yeah, I
Or-
don't think you bring in Rest in Peace.
Yeah, I mean you just see the scroungers, but that's it, right?
Correct.
But do you bring in the extra verdict, for example?
I don't
'Cause
like.
verdict,
I really
verdict's
don't like Verdict.
rough against against a
Yeah.
deck that has so many hasty creatures, right?
Here we see the strength of the black red deck, right? You have the indestructibility of the Hazoret and the recurability of the Scrounger. So
Yep. Pretty much. And the fact that you can always cash in that Bomet Courier, well, unless your opponent has disallowed. Yeah. But yeah, out of the board for Eugene, we have another Chandra Acolyte of Flame, which is a 3 mana rare card from M20, yeah?
Mhm.
Yeah.
I
which
don't think you want that, right?
You don't think you want that?
Although against the blue white deck, you just want to go white,
Okay,
right?
yeah.
do you want to? Do you just want to go
I
white?
think Duress is very much,
Definitely.
very much a card that
Definitely
you want.
Duress.
I
And
think
the
Scion
fourth-
of Urza is quite powerful.
Four thoughts.
Because it gives you something that you can play in the mid game that gives you both card advantage and creates pressure. And you have a lot of artifacts to begin with, right? I'm assuming there's Heart of Curans in the main deck to go with the Scrappy Scroungers.
Yep.
Right, and the
But-
Thought Seizers.
And Bomat Couriers.
And
That's
Bomat
the
Couriers.
only other artifacts actually. So
Yeah?
Bomat's Heart and Scribe Heap Scroungers.
Right. Yeah, but which is okay. I think the card draws you extra cards, incidentally puts like golems into play.
Would you bring in the Gideon of the Trials for Alex?
That's interesting, right? Because then you could just if
Can't
you have
lose
the
the
emblem, you be like,
Yeah.
yeah. No, but I think black red, if any color, is well suited at taking out planeswalkers, right? It's got like dread
Yeah,
balls
He
and
only has one dribble,
and,
and that's the only thing that
it's true. He doesn't know that.
it doesn't
Yeah.
let
He's got a bunch of burn. He's got Unlicensed Disintegration.
can't
but
hit Planeswalker.
can't hit
Can you
Planeswalkers.
can you
Can he redirect?
redirect?
I don't think so. I think it just says player now, right? It used to be that you could redirect any damage that was dealt to the player
Correct.
to a planeswalker. I feel like that might be the only card that's named unlicensed.
Oh, is it?
To
that
that
creature's
creature's controller.
so you can't-
Okay, you can't
you
even
can't
redirect it
redirect.
to. Yeah. So players shuffling up for game 2, and Alex leading off on tap. Halo
Halo
Fountain,
Fountain.
slightly better than his previous Fabled Passage opening. Here we see another eponymous Bomet Courier. Yeah.
Good card.
Putting money in the bank, Eugene. Giving up a couple of points of power. Are there any 2 power 1 drops with haste? No Goblin Guides for sure.
Goblin Guides.
Are there any 2 power 1 drops in general for red in this format?
The
Zergo
clo-
Bell Striker, I guess, is the only one. Yeah.
The closest you've got in power level is Monastery Spear, lah, but
Thought Seize. This is such a powerful
can hit the
opening, right? He can empty his hand.
the. Oh, that he did bring in the Gideon of Trials.
So he has the Gideon.
So yeah, but
Which must be
but
a-
Eugene wouldn't know that there's only one
It's
Gideon.
2 Teferis, 2 3 fairies. A cast out, a
One
Gideon, and a big Teferi. So
one
this is like a
T5-ry,
yeah.
So
There's a tree fairy and a T5 re.
T5-ry, yeah.
Yep. And not a bad option. He can cycle cast out at the end of this turn to change the shape of his hand. Must feel odd to bounce a courier with a Teferi. So you're probably not doing that.
Yeah, I don't think he's doing that. He didn't do that the other
Yeah.
game. What does Gideon of the Trials do? It becomes a creature.
Yeah, it becomes a
And
creature.
he stops the damage of one
Yeah,
permanent, right?
You can prevent. So I think that the Gideon is actually a really good choice.
Yep, and he got rid of it.
Yep. So
Plus
2 couriers,
2 couriers.
twice as many mailmen, or mail women,
So
or mail.
I think here
mail them.
here we're gonna. Oh, he didn't cycle.
But then cycle, okay. So he's saying, okay, I gotta play a longer game, but I be tempted to cycle just because I could improve my hand, right?
I think here we're gonna see a bounce of the
On the 2-1.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so he's just saying, okay, yeah, take my Teferi.
and he wants to draw cards because
Yeah.
he has no.
If he wants to draw
land.
cards, why did he cycle the cast out though? That's the part that's curious to me.
Because he just respecting the Hazoret.
Yeah, Hazoret, Chandra. or like even a Khan of the sideboard.
So one
So,
at the, one at
Yeah,
the
basically reset,
one at
replaying last turn.
right.
Yeah,
Saved
which I
himself.
think might slightly favor Alex. Yeah, and Eugene missing. Oh, Eugene making his land drop, but no turn, no
turn
two
two.
drop,
Yeah, no two drop.
no true drop to follow
So,
that up with.
so he managed to get that land, Castle of
Yeah,
Twain.
yeah, but
But now
do you cast out here? No,
you
right? Like,
cast the other third Teferi.
You cast the
Yeah,
second
the second
Teferi?
Teferi and bounce the now.
yeah. So
He passes, so
He
he
passes. So
passes.
and he cycles. So this is telegraphing settle the wreckage, right?
Or the cast out, right?
Or the cast out.
Yeah.
Or the cast out. So I think that's the beauty of Alex is that you never know which of the answers he has in his hand. And
So Eugene choosing to cycle the Canyon Slew.
Yeah.
I think that this deck almost never plays the Canyon Slew.
yeah,
Yeah.
but a good option to have when you need to go large, right? But with 2 couriers active, you're probably not running out of gas for a while. Especially so all you want to do is be able to dump your hand at this point,
Yep.
right? Just play cards that are relevant. So another Thoughtseize would be great. Duress, I think that he moves to the front of his hand.
Nice.
It's gonna kind of be able to pick apart Alex's plan.
So one Duress coming in.
Notably, playing the Duress after he attacks, so that he can get extra cards underneath the couriers, right? If his opponent wanted to play that cast out. But yeah, this is just full on Planeswalker control.
Oh, I see Elspeth.
Yeah. So if you're Eugene here, you probably take the big Teferi, yeah?
Is that the strongest card?
I think that's the strongest card, plus it gets him to, yes, so
Yeah,
it gets him to
it's
6
mana
mana
efficient,
by
so-
drawing cards. It's mana efficient. Yeah. So Alex probably cycles the cast out here, yeah?
You never
I mean,
know.
Yeah, you can never tell with this guy. But I think you cycle the cast out here, right? Oh, he's just gonna cast it straight up. Just remove the Bomet Courier.
Yeah.
Yep. So Eugene's like, yeah, okay, I don't mind. Like,
I don't want those 3 cards.
yeah,
They were
I'll
lands
trade.
anyway.
I'll trade your 4 mana for.
Yeah.
Do you get the peek? You get the peek at the. You can't.
No, you can't.
You can't look at.
You can't look at
Oh,
it.
man.
Even after it's gone.
Feels bad, man. So what is this?
Is he gonna bounce this career?
No, maybe he bounces his cast out.
There's no way. So he takes up.
Yeah, he takes up. Yeah, he's like, okay, yeah, maybe I should have taken all the previous Teferis up in the first place. But okay, lesson learned. I need my men to survive. Strangely enough, the black-red deck has more cards in hand than the blue-white player.
But he doesn't have enough permanents, you know.
Yeah, but I think the permanents you can rectify over time.
Yeah, Eugene has not been drawing much. Maybe the
I think he's deliberately playing it this way, right? He's like, I don't want to get blown up by a sweeper. I'm just gonna send back my haste creatures. But he's drawing a Chandra, which is really interesting. I think Chandra.
yeah, you just slam it like
You just slam
Alex
the Chandra
has,
here.
You've seen Alex
Yeah.
hand so many times. You know he doesn't have anything.
So he's gonna flip, probably deal 3. Deals 3?
These two
Deals 2. Okay,
Yeah.
deals 2 to his opponent.
exiles a Hazret.
He's gonna exiles the Hezret, interestingly enough. I mean, he has no choice, right?
Yeah.
Like, he can't play it. Yeah.
Let's see if he drew a land. He did.
He did
so
draw a
he's
land.
just gonna slam the Elspeth down.
Yeah, he's gonna slam the Elspeth. Elspeth goes to 5?
Makes 3/1/1s.
Yeah. Makes 3 1/1s, goes to 5.
Yeah, and then now would you bounce the courier?
I think it's
I think you would bounce the courier.
yeah. I think bouncing the courier because you want to clear
And you draw a card also.
you draw a card. That's always good.
Yep.
But you
Those
also
cards are gone.
you're also kind of worried about any possible like Chandra shenanigans, right? Fueled by Chandra.
So
Drew a
Eugene's-
foreboding ruins this turn, which I don't. It's a very foreboding sign. Did not make a land drop last turn, so I don't presume he has another red source in his hand or another land in his hand to make the foreboding ruins kind of play untapped.
Yeah, he's
Which
gonna
means he's gonna add mana so that he can glory bringer. I'm guessing.
do it.
Yeah.
Glory bringer.
Play the glory bringer. Play the Bomet courier. I'm guessing. Yeah. Kill the
No,
Elspeth.
Attack the Elspeth. No kill.
Play the courier as a blocker. For the 1/1s. Right, attacking the Elspeth down to 1. Not exerting it, so he still has the option to kill any flying blockers.
What can?
Elspeth has the reprisal mode. Destroy all creatures with 4 and above.
Ah, but there's a minus, right?
Yeah.
Sun's champion. I didn't play
The
during this
Sun's
set,
champion.
so I wouldn't
That's a
know.
minus, so effectively you can only put 3 1/1s into play, which is plenty at this point.
Although,
They're all
although
going-
the opposite side has chain water,
Yeah.
right? So
They're all going for Chandra to keep her in check, which makes sense.
you don't want that emblem.
Yeah, I don't want that emblem to go off. But Eugene has to choose whether he wants to trade this courier for a third of his opponent's activation, which can't feel very good on Eugene's part. But neither can taking 3 to his Chandra, which she probably needs. She probably
Chandra's
wants to
at
do.
6, right?
Chandra's at 6, so I think she can afford to take 1 hit. But if she takes 1 hit, then she can't effectively remove a 4 powered or in tandem remove something like a Lyra Dawnbringer. So Eugene, choosing to leave himself with the options for his activation of Chandra next turn.
Yeah, and
Right.
Alex is just happy to just pass. I mean,
Yep.
that's what his deck
That's
is
what his
built
deck
for.
does.
Yeah.
And without something like Thoughtseize to clear the way, he can sit back on Azorius Charm to save his Elspeth. And with the Teferi in play, no real instant speed shenanigans on Eugene's part. He doesn't have to be
Oh.
worried about that.
And I think Teferi turns off Chandra's first ability also.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Because he can't play he can only play the cards. No, but doesn't it say until the end of turn you can play the cards as though this card is always in your hand?
I think for Chandra TOD.
No, you don't have to play it right away, right? Or is it like a light up the stage kind of thing?
Yeah, so that's
So
where
removing the
that's why
top
I'm not
card of his
sure.
library, dinging, choosing instead to hit Alex for 2.
No.
You may cast that card if you don't.
Yeah, so specifically for TOD, right? It's a light up stage.
Yeah.
It's not light up stage.
It's not like light up
Yeah.
stage, right? It's not exile that card. It's not like a.
You have to choose during that moment. So it's
That's
like,
interesting. So the Teferi does actually turn it off. So yeah, exerting
just
the
not to the taste of Chandra.
yeah. What is he exerting here? He's exerting to kill a token to try and keep it in check, so that with 4 tokens, his Chandra is not dead. Yeah, but I think Feel the Ruin, a combination of Feel the Ruin.
Well, how did Glabringer die?
I think it is gonna be the white card that he just played. Sell the Wreckage? No. He just played 2, so it's probably Blessed Alliance, right? It has to be Blessed Alliance because he put it in the graveyard while we were removing it and not putting it on top of the deck. So this is Karn.
Khan.
Yeah, like we thought he would bring the Karn in as a means to kind of like grind out the game.
So giving the opponent a land.
King opponent land, which is exactly what Eugene wants, so he can play the Scoundrel that's in his hand. So works out pretty well for Eugene. Although the accumulating number of 1/1s is causing him a huge problem, and he's gonna get overrun at some point, right? Because this is gonna make 7 tokens, of which 4 can attack and pressure that Chandra.
And Scurry Conjure can't block.
Yeah, Scary 100 is not a good boy.
So Mystic Sanctuary.
Mystic Sanctuary is going to return
Blessed
Blessed
Alliance
Alliance
on top.
to prevent himself from getting Hazarded out of this game.
He will plus more.
Oh, he escalated the Blessed Alliance, is why he's back up to 14.
Correct.
Yeah, so that's confirmation that it was indeed a Blessed Alliance.
So
Yeah.
all 4 going to Chandra.
All 4 going to Chandra. So I think the only out he has is Goblin Chain Whirler, right? Chain Whirler is going to be amazing for him.
But even so with the Chain Whirler, you can get rid of the Elspeth, right?
Yeah, you can get rid of the Elspeth. So this
Casting out
is
the Khan, I think.
this is a draw step cast out on the Khan.
So the Chandra is gone forever.
So that's gone.
Unless you draw the other Khan.
Yeah, because it's got a silver token on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But because you correctly pointed out the Chandra can't be activated under the Teferi, he can't like redraw. He doesn't have an extra draw this turn.
Chandra is just relegated
Yeah,
to
and
making mana.
he just flooded out. Like his hand is just 2 lands at this point.
Yeah.
And a 1 activation Chandra feels bad, man. He's gonna
This happened last
take
game
up.
also.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, against the Oko deck.
Oh, I don't think he can cast it, right? I think we gotta go and fix that right away.
Did he flip or what?
He flipped for the Chandra, now he's casted it.
Okay.
Yeah. Ask Mick to do it. Get Mick to do it. Yeah. Okay, so we gotta catch this real quick. But hopefully the players don't advance the game state too quickly before we're done.
Yeah, but it's not like the Scoundrel could.
I don't think this counter
It's
changes
not-
too
yeah.
much, but it is still something that the players need to be mindful of. And Brian will go over to ensure that everybody understands what we're talking about. But this is still in combat, still on Eugene's turn, so I think it's a good enough fix.
So I think just reach the table. Yeah, they're looking at
Yeah. Yep. So yeah, corrected that.
Is it that one?
All good, all good. I mean, I think it didn't matter. It's not gonna matter too much in the overall outcome of the game. I think Alex still has this game pretty much locked up at this point. And I think if Eugene should probably think about concession if he wants to
Yeah.
get out of this game. Oh, but he does have a Hazard in his hand. So Hazard is gonna try and pressure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's another interaction with the Acolyte of Flame also. Like the Acolyte of Flame minuses and cast instant sorcery from graveyard.
Oh,
And
okay.
Teferi does that also.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Happened to me on MDG Arena before.
Okay, so yeah, chunking down the Chandra. But yeah, this I think this Elspeth is going to run away the game slowly. Although, that being said, Hazrat can throw lands at his opponent's face.
Are there like 7 tokens on the board now or what?
Hazrat has 2 or less cards in hand.
1.
1 or less,
Yeah.
he has 2 cards in hand.
Yeah, he can't attack.
He can't attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Eugene correctly identifying the only way he's going to win is through like dealing damage via Hazard's activated ability, so he's just leaving the cards in his hand. Although I would have liked to see Eugene throw land and then attack, but staying back is quite valuable too, right?
I think because he wants to block the Hazard,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. It's the only thing they can block on his board. So what, 7?
He's going to hit throw lands at his opponent's head, knock his opponent down to 10, presumably. The Hazard throw is 2.
2. 3 mana deal
Deal
2.
2. Yeah. So he should take 2. And then if he draws a Chain Whirler, he's still in this game, right? Because he can Chain Whirler away all the blockers.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Eugene, do you throw the land? You throw the last card in your hand? I think you do, right? Because your worry is that you draw a 4 mana spell that you have to cast Chain Whirler and you can't cast the last card in your hand.
So
right? Or you can always activate. You can always activate and throw. Yeah. You can
Yeah,
always activate the
yeah.
Hazard and throw.
So I don't think he drew a Chain Whirler.
Yeah.
Is
But this is Soul Scum Mage. This is not a bad blocker against an army of 1/1s.
Mhm.
He's just going to get in again to keep the count low. But I think actually, if you're in Alex's position, you can actually let it go.
Has
Right?
Alex been jumping?
Alex has been jumping, but he's going to play Blessed Alliance to gain life, and I think that's going to lock the game up, right? For
So
for
13
you, yeah, he's
13
going to go up
to-
it's going to go up 13, 14, so he gains 4 life. It's going to go up to 14.
And he's gonna swing with like what, 9 tokens? 10 tokens?
Yeah, wait a minute. How did he scry?
Blessed Alliance. Oh, there's a Castle Fortress.
But he would have to pay 4 mana for the Blessed
Alliance.
Alliance, and then 5 mana for the.
Did he gain life?
I think he gained life. Okay,
Yeah, game from 10 to
hang on.
I think he had enough mana. Did he? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I want to tell the people watching that the Ben's going to.
Yeah,
check.
Ben's gonna check out. But yeah, I think players are just playing a bit too fast. But
I don't think the game changes anyway. I just think that they're trying to power through the round.
yeah,
'Cause
Ben.
now that we are 1-1, right? Because by right Eugene is 1-0 this round. This is game 2 or round 5. So if Alex tries to close out the game ASAP, then maybe there's a bit more time for game 3. Then it won't end up drawing.
Yeah. Alright, so yeah, they've been notified. Maybe like, so probably give a warning.
So he opted.
Opted. Yeah.
So he tapped the Castle Ventures. It made it look like he activated for 5.
But it was a 1 for opt, then 4 to escalate the Blessed Alliance. Yep. Okay.
Okay, yeah, so as we predicted, pretty much the game was locked up. Thankfully, Eugene spared us having to watch the rest of the game. Plus, he's giving himself a chance to win Game 3. I think only Eugene can win Game 3 in 8 minutes. If, he takes enough time sideboarding, which he should. But I think it's something that we need to talk about. We should talk about, Brian, is that people don't really they don't play the round so much as they play the game. You know what I mean? Or they
So
play,
do you think it was correct for Eugene to just concede early?
I think he needed to concede early because 8 minutes is plenty of time for him to win a Game 3. Right? But I think he could have drawn it out a little bit longer so that he can ensure that his opponent doesn't have time to win a game.
Yeah. No, actually,
What are you doing, Jose?
so like for
Oh,
now.
sure, yeah, yeah.
So now, but even though because he extended the game too, right? Eugene has the chance to win, and Alex the best case is he draws.
Yeah. So I think it's a fine line to tread, right? Like how much time can you give your opponent to win, especially that your opponent has Lyra Dawnbringer in his deck, so it can chunk you for like
True.
you probably
Bottom
take
clock.
maybe 5 points of damage from Thought Seizures and shocks and stuff like that, right? So I don't know if the concession at that point was good, but I think conceding at some point so that you have enough time to play a game 3 and to play your
Is-
cards is wise on Eugene's part. Yeah, but I think not a lot of players do enough of that. We have Jose here who didn't do that. He could have just gummed up game 2 against Kelvin Chu. He just stalled it out instead of conceding, and then Kelvin wouldn't have had a chance to win a third game. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, you're playing a serious tournament, right? Like, it's mean or not, whether or not it's about the game, it has a lot to do with winning.
Yeah, mentality of, it's between mentality of winning or like playing in like good magic, you know.
Yeah, whether or not you want to actually, win the round,
Yeah.
or whether you want to win by playing magic,
Yeah.
which are two
Two
they
di-
usually the same thing, but they're not always the same thing, right? Yeah, and it's well within your right to sideboard for X number of minutes.
See, that's the black mage in you coming out. Ben.
No, but I think that's part of tournament. That's part of doing well at tournament. Just like drinking a lot of water, eating food that doesn't give you a stomach ache, so you don't have to go to the toilet all the time, or just keeping your head clear, right? Like I see a lot of players who go to a tournament and after they lose a game, right, they sit down and they want to play another game with their friends. And I'm like, that's a bad idea. Yeah, you're just tilted, right? You should
rest. Yeah.
rest, or should just think review your sideboard plan and stuff like that.
Yeah, Eugene being the aggro player decides to mull
Mulliganing
down.
again, Alex. I don't think you mulligan too much.
I think
Alex,
this is his
that-
first mulligan, right, Eugene?
He's mulligan. He mulligan game 2.
Yeah. Because
Right.
they were deciding whether to keep.
Yeah.
Because now Eugene is the aggressor. He's on the play.
Yeah, he's got 5 minutes.
He wants a faster hand.
5 minutes and the extra turns, so well within his range to win in this time. Not so sure about Alex, especially in a deck that needs to draw a 7 mana spell again.
I don't know if he takes out the approach second son.
Oh yeah? I think it's your only chance of winning in 5 minutes, right? One of your only chances of winning in 5 minutes.
That's true. That's true.
So like lay a bunch of lands, cast a bunch of rafts, cast approach. And it puts it, 2 from the top?
Seven.
7 from the
2 from the top.
My
Then
lord.
what?
In theory, you could dig through time on your opponent.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I think it's a
So shocking himself in a shocking turn of events.
stop.
So clearly he's gonna opt at the end of his opponent's turn or cycle or cast out. So this is Bomet Courier. And you can see that his only lands in his hands were
Tap
the
lands
Canyon Slow and the
and the Dragon
Dragon
Cell
Cell Summit. Pretty good start on Eugene's part.
But I think
Eugene,
Eugene
you
has
can tell playing at a quick clip because he wants to be able to spend all of his 5 minutes beating his
Is that a
opponent down.
Gloribringer in his hand?
In Eugene's hand?
Yeah. Might be.
I see I think there's a Stomp. There's a Bone Crusher Giant, right?
What land is that? The Castle Evan
Yeah.
Ardenvale.
Ardenvale.
Is the one once.
Rest in peace. So this is the card we talked about in the sideboarding discussion, right? Like,
Okay.
not too sure if this is greatest in this matchup. Just as we're looking at Eugene, see if he's going to draw his third land for the turn. The camera cuts
he
out.
doesn't.
He doesn't draw a third land. That or he's slow rolling. So yeah,
But I mean,
Thinking
the
about rest
game's
in
not
peace.
even gonna go long. You only have 4
Yeah.
minutes left, right? So
yeah. I would have liked, for example, to bring in the Monastery Mentor in a situation like this. Any creatures, anything that beats down, I think you bring in. Gideon the Trials, obviously already in the deck,
I think
but a pretty good card here.
players aren't too like
Mindful of this kind of
mindful
stuff.
of this kind of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. I think maybe should we do bigger? Maybe put a bigger clock up, and people will be like,
I don't know. Rod Cobb, any Nexus in the room? I think there's
any
there's
Nexus. There was
the
a
one.
Timur
Timur
reclamation.
Reclamation.
Yeah, didn't do too well.
5-star.
Yeah. I think Timur reclamation is a good deck. I like it,
Mm-hmm.
but it's tough to play. Yeah, it's quite unforgiving, right? You don't have unless you play Okos, you don't have like life gain.
Like you really need to draw the reclamation.
Yeah. You need to like be able to play around the various things that are happening in the format, and your sweepers are not like unconditional like Supreme Verdict.
So
This is the guy playing Dredge. So this is Verdict for 2/1/1s,
for 2-1 drops. Okay.
2/1 drops, and
Yeah,
Eugene thinking about cashing. Eugene thinking about cashing in his his Bomat Courier to get some lands, but thought otherwise. So he's gonna refuel, I think. I think he has another Bomat Courier, right?
Is that a Chandra Acolyte?
There's Chandra in his
Flame?
hand.
Yeah.
He's thinking
Bone
about
Crusher
playing
Giant.
Bone Crusher Giant without getting the free value of the 2 mana due to.
Yeah, 3 mana 4/3 is fine.
3 mana 4/3, you know, if you target it with anything, with a spell, has to be
Spell.
exactly a spell, right? So
Spell.
your Azorius Charms and your Reality Shifts are going to ding you. This is Big Teferi. Big Teferi is going to untap and draw 2 cards. Untap 2 lands and draw a card.
Okay.
And yeah, does Teferi live to see another day? Very good sequencing on Eugene's part.
Azara's Charm.
Reality Shift.
Reality Shift.
Yeah, he's going
So
to
he
take 2
takes
for
2.
this, but 2 is a fine price to pay for the smiting of one's enemies. For those of you who watch more rats.
I don't really know if like Reality Shift is that good for a blue deck. Like you're a control player, but you're giving your opponent.
Yeah,
Creatures?
yeah. And like it doesn't interact favorably with something like Teferi, right? Because you bounce it back to your opponent's, the morph back to your opponent's hand, he gets the
Yeah.
card back.
Although you have like
It's-
sweepers, lah, right? But,
Yeah, yeah.
But still,
But you had sweepers anyway.
I don't really like giving creatures to my opponent. As
Yeah,
a
yeah, yeah,
creature,
yeah. But I suppose it's also a way to reality shift your own tokens,
mm-hmm.
you know?
Mm-hmm.
So that could be a thing. What is this?
Duress,
is-
either
this is
Duress or
Thoughtseize.
Thoughtseize, yeah.
And Thoughtseize is gonna see
Cast out and
Approach of the
Teferi.
Second Sun. You told me it wasn't gonna be enough, but it might be enough. Look at that. Like, you put it 7 down, you draw 2 cards a turn with the Teferi in play, right? Yeah, 1 minute
So
left.
he is taking it, yeah.
Thoughtseize is like, yeah. He's like, yeah, maybe I can draw out of this situation.
Heart of
Harakiran,
Kiran.
yeah.
Still cast out is there, and the Teferi is just gonna tick up.
Yeah, Teferi just gonna go up again. He can actually summon his friend, the other Teferi, to help him in his quest.
It's a Thai movie.
It's a Thai movie.
Yeah, you meet yourself. It's like,
Oh,
hold up.
Wait, Rest in Peace turns off your dig through time also.
yeah.
Right, dig
Yeah,
through
yeah,
time.
yeah.
Oh wait, hold up.
But maybe he signed out Dick Through Times.
But why
Yeah.
would you set out
But
dig
then
through-
how are you gonna Dick Through Time for your
First
second
second
son?
son?
How you gonna do the cast? I think you have to build this deck, Cass.
Could you? I was actually. I'm not sure. I haven't played in a while, but the approach of Second Sun is to resolve as a whole, right? When you shuffle, you can't like. It doesn't go to the graveyard, then the trigger goes on the stack.
No, it just goes back.
Just
Yeah,
goes back,
it never-
just
it
goes
never
back,
meets the
It's
graveyard.
like a green sun Zenith.
No, I
Yeah.
was thinking like if it does go back graveyard, there's that blue land that you can put the instant sorcery.
Mystic
for.
Sanctuary, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
How do you get the blue land instant speed without go spiral?
Fetch lands.
Yeah.
Not in
fetch
Pioneer.
lands, not in Pioneer.
So yeah, Eugene is
So
the active player, so this is
run
gonna be
the
turn
time.
0. Scrappy Scoundrel is gonna come to play. He's asking his opponent if that works. Because he intends to crew it.
The Hurricane, yeah.
Yeah.
But
and-
cast out is just gonna come down on the Kiran.
But no, Absorb is going to take care of that. And because of the Rest in Peace, the much maligned Rest in Peace, is exiled. Teferi kept in check
Takes
by
2.
the manifest from the Reality Shift. Takes 2. Goes to 4. Yeah. So untap. This is turn 1. No approach to the second sun for him to win
Yeah,
this
so I think
game.
it's just gonna go to a draw.
It's just going to go to draw, I think, which favors Eugene, because Eugene is at 9 points.
ISC is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah. And so I think Eugene is the one who's still live for top 8 if he draws here. Whereas Alex had to play and win. So turn 2. Eugene's penultimate turn to attack. Needs to find a way to crew this Heart of Kiran.
It's quite. Yeah. I don't see it.
Quite a few years back. He's been
Chain Whirler.
falling out on land.
Then now he's
And
like
the one
stuff.
game where he needs the fourth and fifth.
Yeah.
Doesn't enjoy it.
Feels bad, man. But you see Eugene's deck is very well built, right? The creatures that he plays, they can instantly crew the Heart of Kiran, right?
Yep,
That
yep.
or their 1-drops. So this is gonna get in. And does Eugene make the interesting choice of being like, you know what, I need to kill you in 2 turns. I'm just gonna hit you for 6.
I think he has to try and go for phase. If not,
Six.
they're gonna draw anyway.
Yeah.
He won't lose for sure. It's just a matter of whether
Cast
he
out.
loses.
Yeah.
Cast out.
We already knew that's gonna happen.
Yep.
To the ferry.
Oh,
Nah.
so he's actually attacking the
No,
Teferi.
I think Eugene just playing for a draw.
Yeah, he's
yeah.
playing for the draw, so he's trying to make sure that he doesn't lose here.
But if you're playing for a draw, wouldn't you attack the maybe large the ferry because
I think he tried to with the
With the
Kata
Kiran,
Kiran,
oh.
yeah. But yeah, I agree. Maybe the split approach isn't the best. But Alex gonna find it hard to win. This is turn 3, so he has one. He
Gid-
has
oh, it's the
one turn
Gideon.
to attack. So this is the Gideon.
So now he can't lose.
He can't lose. But it's whether or not he can win. Does he have?
He plus on the chain whirler, so now the chain whirler does nothing. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Judge comes down and say, "Wait, I can't lose." The Gideon's in play.
So now.
So yeah, does he for example get? Like, if he can't, he doesn't have a Monastery Mentor or something, like he's not gonna win this game, right?
Mhm. Yeah, they're both resigned to
So yeah,
dying.
turn 4. Crashing in with his manifest. You know what? I'm happy that we're not watching Oko again.
Yeah.
You know, I think whatever the outcome of this game is, I'm happy that we got to watch Magic with white cards this weekend. I did not think we'd be looking at any white cards.
How is the guy with the Baron doing? No, bad. The Baron
I
of
think
his
it's Lucas.
his
So I think
Gopa.
he's out.
Oh no.
But I'm not sure, yeah. You like the deck?
Lucas Wong. I mean, I'm looking at the mono black devotion deck, the Saurian with the Champion of Dusk.
Yeah.
That deck's pretty. I like that deck. The one that the shop
So Eugene giving the middle finger to Ferry.
built. Oh no.
This is turn 4 though.
TOS.
So turn 4, Eugene clearly playing for the draw. Nothing he can do. Eugene decided that you know what? If you can't tuck my guys with your Teferi, he's playing Aethersphere Harvester. Aethersphere Harvester is gonna be pretty handy in terms of blocking whatever Gideon's gets sent his way. No. I think that's good, right? He's playing. He's not sloppy, unlike some people whose permanents are everywhere and they don't have food tokens for their deck.
It's a Pokemon energy, right? Pokemon card.
Is it Pokemon Energy?
It's just Pokemon card, I think.
No, just a random Pokemon card.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
making a 1/1 with his Castle Ardenvale, clearly the most effective use of his mana.
That's the best castle, right?
Yeah. It's turn
Actually,
4.
actually affects the board. The rest of the castles don't.
True.
+1 +0.
Yeah, so yeah,
Gideon
attack with
crashing
Gideon.
in. Yeah, right now we're just going through the motions, right?
Yeah, he's just gonna crew the Harvester. Harvester's gonna block and gain some life, and Eugene's like, you know what? I'm at 18. Maybe this is decided by sudden death. I better.
The Jerry T win.
Suddenly just
Right, he went in time and then he won.
infect. Suddenly you give my
He went
Gideon
in time,
infect.
right? Then the higher life total one.
So Gideon doesn't.
MPL.
Yeah, Gideon doesn't die.
So even though he was winning on board, he lost because he had the lower life total.
So still turn 4.
It's horrible.
Still.
Scry 2. Scry 2? No, not Scry 2. Cast Lyra? Yep. He just like, pass turn, whatever. Not gonna win. Turn. Can't see the dice. It's turn 5.
E5 on Eugene.
It's turn 5.
Cast a Tundra. Counter.
Chara gets counted. Game
Right.
has been over for. I think by the time was called, the game was over. But obviously the players are entitled to play it out. What
So now it's turn 5.
is this turn 5?
Yep. Nope. So yep, it goes to tie.
Oh, message hidden from blocked user. Whoa, what's this? Is that a Growlithe? Why is he?
Must have been.
Oh, fought fools in. Wow. Okay. I guess like
Oh.
bad user. Okay. Anyway. Okay. So, end of this round, they drew, which I think favors Eugene because Eugene was at 9 points and would take him to 10 to be in with a shout.
Yep.
But yeah, this is the end of round 5. We'll see
see you
you
in the
very shortly
quarterfinals.
for the quarterfinals. Hopefully, less draws are involved. And of course,
There's only more goals.
Right.
cool.
See
If you ever want to
guys.
watch any of this, we're on youtube.com/GoGamesSG and twitch.tv where you're watching us currently.
Mhm.
Also, like us on Facebook. If you're in Singapore, come and visit the store, 83 Club Street 0401. Thank you. It was Brian and Ben, and we will have quarterfinals for you pretty shortly.
With Mick and Ben.
Mick and me.
Yep. All right. See you
Okay.
guys.
And welcome to the third seasonal qualifiers of the Grey Ogre Games Invitationals. My name is Megan, one of your hosts, alongside Brian. Brian
up?
with a Y.
What's up,
Yeah,
Briani?
Briani. No, we haven't given you a nickname for the stream, have we?
Nasi
Have-
biryani.
Nasi Brian. Nasi I Brian. Anyway, we're watching the match here between Faisal Rosmarudin and Jose Lau, and taking you through the day will be myself, Mick. We've got Brian with a Y, and the Grey Ogre himself, Ben Huang.
Ben Huang.
Yeah. So yeah, we've this is comparative RL,
Yeah.
right?
Invitational only. Yeah.
By invite only.
Yep.
You'd had to have scored what 40,
30 or
Quali-
35, I think.
35 QPs,
QP, yeah.
qualifying points, right? And you do that by playing games
Daily
in the store.
events,
If you do well, you get more qualifying points and stuff like that.
Or win a monthly.
What?
Or win a
Or
monthly.
win the monthly, yeah.
Yeah.
And immediately that gets you in with a buy.
Wow.
That's something really
Oh,
good to
I
have.
see a Steam Vans.
Oh, okay. So Faisal maybe playing.
Mana Confluence also.
Oh, Faisal looks like he is playing
Some spicy
blue red,
stuff.
maybe blue red
Nah,
Phoenix.
It's probably Teamer something because I saw Mana Confluence, I think.
Oh,
Or is it a
okay.
favorite passage? Maybe
Yeah,
those
who knows?
gold color lens, man.
Yeah, take two.
Take
pass
two.
the turn.
Not suspicious at all.
And Jose here is playing blue black self mill.
Yeah.
Blue.
Yep. With the cat. Yep. Blue Black Self Mill, Cat, Emery, Cauldron, and Price Amalgams. Yeah, I saw
Oh,
the
yeah.
I saw the deck before. It's pretty fun. Looks pretty fun.
Yeah,
Like who cares if you mill your Cauldron, right? Because you have
you're
Emery.
gonna get more, and you got Emery, which can get you back the cauldron.
What is that?
All right. So
what did Jose play? Artifact? 2-drop artifact.
Key to the City. Is that Key to the City? Yes,
It
that
might
is Key to
be.
the City. So you tap it, discard a card. Target creature cannot be blocked, and then whenever you untap the Key to the City, you can pay 2 and you can
draw a
draw a
card,
card.
yep.
Yeah.
So it looks like Faisal's playing Teamer, maybe Reclamation.
Okay. Yeah. That seems.
Standard deck that made it into Pioneer.
Oh, for sure, it's good.
Yeah, it has a
So second
has a
Growth
better land
Spirals.
base. Better land base than in standard.
Oh, for sure, man.
Yeah.
Still no fetch lands, but
Check lands.
check lands. Yeah, check lands are good.
Check lands are very good.
And man lands, man. Man lands are underutilized. I feel man lands are currently underutilized in,
Oh yeah,
in Pioneer.
Wandering Funeral, man. Lumbering Falls.
Again, right? But the thing is about man lands is that it's good for a format that's not so fast, right? It's really bad for a format that's like that just like racing through
Well,
like life totals.
Pioneer has slowed down because of the bans.
Oh
right?
yeah, which then man lands are
Smuggler's
man lands
Copter,
are great.
you know.
All right, so discards a haunted dead.
Discards 2 cards. Discards
Oh,
the price.
and the
amalgam.
price amalgam.
Feels good.
Oh, do you feel the value? Do you? It gets back the price amalgam as
Yep,
well. So
he
he's
did
got.
he did it all on Faisal's second main
Yeah.
to trigger the amalgam on the end step.
Yeah. So Faisal still has the ability to
Priority.
respond.
Yep.
Yeah. And he has the ability to like get rid of the price amalgam at end step.
What
So
is
he
this?
does that.
Is this Walk Slash or something? What's
No, it's deal 3 damage, exiles the card.
Scorching Dragon Fire?
Yeah, Scorching Dragon Fire, that's the
Oh,
one.
from Throne of Eldraine.
Hey man, like you gotta Incendiary Flow is only as a sorcery,
Yeah,
right? So this
yeah.
is like Incendiary Flow plus. It's a great great upgrade.
Everything in the things you want to exile, I guess are Price Amalgam, which is only X3,
Mhm.
and
Well, there are. I
Yeah.
mean, like,
nothing much else you want to exile.
are there any like recurring cards in Pioneer? Not too much, but instant speed is the most important thing, right? Like Smuggler's Copter. Previously we had Smuggler's Copter.
Oh, and scrap heaps also.
Ooh.
There
okay,
aren't enough
that's
Scorching
easy.
Dragon Grandfires to go around.
in this matchup, yeah, I guess. Oh, right. Emery can bring back the
Scrounger.
the yeah
Scrounger.
Scrounger.
Why? What? You can just. I guess.
I don't know.
You hard cast a Scrounger
Yeah.
for your yard.
But Jose is like dealing 3 points of damage a turn, right? Consistently. And even if he does lose the Haunted Dead, like he can bring it back. So
But right
no
now,
much loss to
Faisal,
him.
Jose has no cards in hand.
Jose has no cards in hand.
But he has. No, he does too. But he has Emery on board, so he can.
Yeah, he can get back stuff. Typically he can get back creatures. But Emery's gonna die here.
Shock.
And
Yeah, of course, against a red control deck, obviously they're gonna have shocks out the wazoo.
Shocks and Wild Slashes. Wild Slashes are, I think, really good, but like your deck needs to be able to support the second function of Wild Slash for you to put it in. Actually, it doesn't have to, right? It's just
Doesn't have to.
it's
Who cares about the damage prevention?
fog.
Only against fog, only against Nexus fog.
Yeah.
But you'll be taking out your wall slashes against them anyway. Right?
Yeah, that's true. Well, you ping all the smaller creatures, and then when it
Does Simic Nexus have small creatures?
no, it doesn't.
Exactly.
The Wild Slash does it hit player? No, right? It's not any
I
target.
think it's a shock outside. It's a shock outside, right? It definitely does hit player. It's a shock up.
Slash, yeah.
I wasn't around for KDK, so
Ah. Alright, so Wild Slash deals
Two
2 damage to any target. So that's pretty good. So yeah, it is what do you
favorite
call it?
passage.
With upside. 5 stars.
So it looks like he's exiling his Emery.
5 stars with 0 votes.
Okay.
Oh, thanks man.
With the deck list.
Also, yeah, so now we have the deck list. Let's go look for Faisal's and Jose's deck list. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, keep on rambling.
Oh no, all these players okay with their hands. Alright, so Jose has returned 2 Scrap Heap Scoundrels. And looks like he's just gonna jam, I think. Swing with the team for 7. Alright, so fetch for a what could Faisal have? Just shocks? Yeah. Alright. Searches for island. Okay. And cast expansion explosion. Explosion for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. So that X is 3. X is 3. Draw 3 cards, deal 3 damage, split. So, explosion. Gets rid of. Oh no, what did the explosion target?
Oh no. What? Did he target himself?
No, he targeted there's no misclick here.
It's like, hey, you can target yourself. You can accidentally like,
On
I
arena.
dealt
Oh,
myself,
yeah.
and then he draws the cards like,
Arena is so confusing.
I did that the wrong way.
Yeah, he used explosion to get rid of I think 1 spirit and 1 scrounger.
Okay.
So yeah, saving himself 4 damage right there. And drawing 3 cards. Very good card. Faisal's back at down to 9.
Alright, so it's a Blu-ray control deck.
Missing the key card of reclamation. That really
Oh,
makes
sorry, it's a Teamer, yeah.
That really makes the deck tick.
So
just
Teamer
looking through the deck lists.
Teamer Reclamation. Well, for those of you who don't know, Reclamation, Wilderness Reclamation. At the end of your turn,
Yeah, during
You-
your end step.
during your end step, you untap all your lands. That's it.
So, okay,
Full
I
stop.
found Jose's. I found Faisal. There you go.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, so let's take a look at Faisal's list, right? 4 Growth Spiral, 2 Scorching Dragonfire, which we've seen,
Is that
2 Search for Ascanta, which we haven't seen, 2 Izzet
Supreme Will?
Charms,
Wow.
1 into the Royal. That's a very rare card to see.
It's like the.
It's a bounce spell. It's a bounce spell with upside, right?
It's like the.
Kicker.
What's a blink of an eye? But
Yeah.
aren't they functioning the same?
Into the Royal. What?
Aren't they functioning the same
Yeah, they are. There's kicker, right?
for blink of
Into
an
the
eye?
Ro-
But into the Royal doesn't have kicker.
Into the Royal.
We have Gatherer.
Yeah, we. I forget. I think Into the Royal is the original
Correct. It's the original one.
from
From
Zendika.
Zendika, yeah, from BFZ.
Blink of an Eye is essentially the exact same card.
Came from Dominaria, right?
Yeah. And then it's also got 1 pull from Tomorrow, 3 Anger of the Gods, which actually is very good in this matchup. But we haven't seen the Anger of the Gods yet.
Oh yeah, into the Royal is just literally the same card.
It's just kicker,
It has kicker, so what the hell?
right? Return target non-land permanent
It's
to
not
its
even
owner's
a
hand.
different
Full stop.
mechanic. It's just straight up kicker.
It's fine, you can have like 8 copies of like Into the Royal in your deck. 2 Supreme Wills, 1 Disallow, 4 Wilderness Reclamation, which is what makes the deck work. 4 Expansion Explosion, 1 Nexus of Fate, and 2 Dig Through Time. Oh,
Yeah.
Dig Through Time
So
is
every
just so-
single card in his deck is instant.
It's
Other than
Anger of the Gods,
other
yeah.
than Demon Reclamation.
Wilderness
Other than-
Reclamation and
other
Anger of the Gods. That's about it.
Everything else
And-
is
Search for Ascanta. Sure, whatever.
Sure.
Let's take a look at Jose's deck, shall we?
Yeah, Jose's deck has Cauldron Familiar, Stitcher Supplier,
Woo!
Witch's Oven for the combo with
With the cat. Meow,
best,
meow, meow.
best card in the format, Thoughtseize, but
Thoughtseize.
only has 2 copies.
Why only 2, man? It should be 4 copies.
His entire 75 has 3 copies.
Jose, you're tilting me.
2 Collective Brutality.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a pretty good main deck.
Oh man,
Yeah.
yeah, collective
4
brutality.
Strike Hits, 2 Fatal Push also.
Mm.
4 Emeries, 4 Price Amalgam, 4 Elder Deep Fiend.
Oh wow.
Oh, yeah.
I think he could have cut down 1 Elder
And 4
Defin.
Haunted yeah, definitely could have cut 1 Elder Deep. 4 seems like a lot.
Yeah.
Because the only thing you can emerge out of that high CMC is
Is
your
the
Haunted
Haunted
Dead.
Dead.
And
That's it.
Amalgam, that's all. And maybe Emery.
Emery is 3, yeah.
3.
You'd
Yeah,
still
your-
have to
your-
pay
your
like
higher-
4.
His highest CMC is 4.
Yeah.
1 Urbong and 1 Grier Reach Sanitarium. Okay.
Yeah, that seems
That
seems
seems
about
fair,
right.
but okay, Collective Brutality is for the discard. Yeah.
So I guess it's like replacing the Thought Seasons with collective brutality,
Yeah.
right? But like you have them in concert.
he wants,
because
he
that
wants the
is-
discard. He wants the alternative cost to discard. Or you
Ah,
escalate,
okay.
right?
Yeah, I mean like that's the thing, right? I think you could have cut down on 1 Elder Deep Fiend for 1 more Thoughtseize. Thoughtseize is such a powerful card, especially in a format like if you go back to like the Theros KTK, era. Thoughtseize is basically if you play black, right? Thoughtseize is in your main deck.
And especially also if you're playing such a combo-ish centric deck,
Mhm.
you want the Thoughtseize to steal the hoses from his hand, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like even after post board, you want to Thoughtseize him on 2 to take away that rest in peace or
Mm.
whatever. Right, before he lands you on 2.
Yeah, so Thoughtseize is actually a very, very powerful card. The what do you call it? The collective brutality.
Doesn't do as much.
Yeah, it doesn't do as much. It's still a very very synergistic card for your deck, right? Because
Very
it
good
allows you
against
to.
Faisal though, because everything's instant.
so sorcery. Oh, it just happens to be matched up with Faisal today. So Faisal here down at 5 life. He's got
Yeah.
like this 1 turn to be able to fight back.
But he just cast a Dig Through Time, right?
Yeah, and he
Yeah.
took out is that the 7 cards? No, this is his
This is
current hand. Anger of the Gods obviously going to be very, very useful in this situation. Just get rid of that
How many angles does he run? 2?
Anger's 2 main board. Oh, 3 main board. 3 main board. And like 2 scorching.
Faisal also prepared for the recursion
Yeah.
decks.
Oh, can you imagine if you've got like if you just made your price amalgam like just 1 more toughness?
It's a replacement effect,
Yeah.
right? Anger. So
Yeah.
The things don't hit the graveyard, right?
Never.
They never die. Also.
It's just like
There are no die triggers. They just
if they
exile.
were supposed to die, they don't
exile
die. They
instead.
exile. Yeah.
So you
Wow, somebody is learning about replacement effects. Woo!
don't. So you don't trigger the stitcher supplier.
Yeah. Oh, there's a print error on. Or one of the deck lists. I see. Okay. Mm.
Is it?
Reptar Koto saying, do we have access to lists? Yes, eventually you will get access to the top 8 deck lists, but throughout the day, not so lucky. Yeah.
Wouldn't be fair, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
yeah, that's true. During the tournament, yeah.
During the tournament, you don't.
Oh, but,
nobody
no, but
gets
they
access
do it
to
for
it.
Proto, I think.
What?
They post it like
But everyone in the top 8 gets
has
to
access to their every
the
other's
deck list,
list.
yeah.
Yeah.
before you even hit like day 3, like nobody's got access to the deck list except for the judges,
Mm.
and that's.
So yeah, Faisal
I didn't see this was round 1. My bad.
slamming down
Yeah.
the
Soon.
slamming down the reclamation.
And this before doing
The-
all this
During
before,
the trigger, yeah.
yeah. So he gets back his price amalgam. All right. So enters.
This now during Faisal's end step.
And now Faisal needs to deal with a whole giant bot. And does he have the ability? Flash and... Or quicken.
I don't think those are legal, right?
I don't know.
Neither of those are legal.
Yeah.
Oh, why?
That's M10, I think.
Could he be playing Torrential Guildhall?
Oh, that would be
Should
fun.
he be playing Torrential Guildhall?
No, I don't think so.
Oh no.
That would be cool though. Like end step, tap 3 mana, untap, tap 3 mana again. Torrential Guildhall. But there's no like instant speed bot wipe at this point. Unless you're playing like white. But let's see.
Stepping
Maybe
out.
it plays like Teferi +1 and then like bot wipe in response.
The thing is, I think people aren't playing Guildhall because of Baby Teferi, right? Because the
Yeah,
ability
it
doesn't
makes-
work. But yeah,
Makes it
feels
so
bad.
much harder to like get rid of Teferi. Teferi is
Teferi,
kind of annoying.
Teferi.
Okay, so what
Oh,
is happening
blocking
here?
with the Lumbering Falls.
Right. Okay.
Trading with the Amalgam.
All right.
So
Going to blocks.
yeah.
And Jose here obviously can give something unblockable with the
the key to the city.
with the key to the city.
Yeah. So
But does it matter,
I'm
right?
not sure why there's a counter on the Stitcher supplier. I think
Oh,
just
that's a
spirit.
1/1.
That's
That's
just
a
spirit,
yeah,
is it?
1/1 spirit. So the spirit can't be blocked. And then Faisal looks like he's only got 1 blocker.
Yeah, I think it's just too little, too late, right?
Mhm.
Faisal managed to only get his reclamation online like
A little bit too late.
Turn
yeah.
8, turn 9. It's too late.
Okay, so
But he's
he will
still-
be
he's gonna
able
shock down
to
on his counter.
shock and then copy the shock. Copy
wait.
that shock. And that brings
so
Faisal down to 2. So Jose here could have had the win. Jose actually could have had the win if he had
Make
given
something
the price
un-
amalgam
unblockable.
unblockable. Right?
oh right, cause the Amalgam
No,
was a 3/3.
he still needs 1 more point of damage. He still need
Oh,
1 more
cause
point of
he will
damage.
have blocked the Stitcher supplier, lah, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the entire group trades. That's fine. Faisal goes down to 3. Unfortunately for Faisal, Jose here has, just recursion and almost inevitability. I'm just gonna get my dude back.
Yeah, and Faisal. But the thing about Jose is that he has no other way to make food other than the witch's oven. So
Right. So if he,
there is reach through the current formula, yes, but he has no way to get food.
yeah, that's true. He needs like, let's say like something like Emery to bring back the witches oven.
yeah.
And, so we'll see. Maybe Jose just like draws 3.
Jose is very safe. He's at 21.
Yeah, I mean like he's at 21, but Faisal can like turn the corner, right? Like all he has to do is
But we
just
just saw him use another copy of Explosion. So he used 2 copies of Explosion to save his life.
and this becomes problematic. But so the issue is that Jose here might get very greedy, right? He might just try to bring back his Price Amalgam with the Scrap Heap Scrounger at end step, before end step, and then Faisal has priority. He casts basically an Anger of the Gods, and then Jose is in a lot of
Oh,
trouble
during
again
second main, right?
during second main. So then Jose is in a lot of trouble, right? So,
And he does have it in his hand, right?
mhm.
Okay.
Oh wait. No, that doesn't work.
No priority.
You only get back the Price Amalgam at end step,
Yeah.
but
yeah,
you'd
yeah,
have
correct,
to do it.
Correct.
Let me bring out Price Amalgam,
At the beginning of the next end step.
which means that you have to do all that shenanigans.
Okay, and here we go. A large pull from tomorrow.
Okay.
So Faisal needs to hit another expansion explosion. And he doesn't. He hits two Quiz of Reclamation.
And
it's
that's the scope. Yeah. So it's just 3 points of damage. I mean, like, it's just 3 points of damage, right? But yeah, Faisal just doesn't have the tools right now to deal
I mean,
with a board.
Yeah, Jose had the 3 damage on board also.
Yeah. So
Stitcher Supplier and the Spirit.
okay. So let's take a look at like Faisal's sideboard. 1 Fiery Impulse, 2 Cinder Vines, 1 Aether Gust, 3 Goblin Rebel Masters, 2 Mystical Dispute, 2 Izzet Steadicaster. This I think will be quite good. 1 Chandra Torch of Defiance, 2 Glory Bringers, and 1 Nif Mizzet Parun. So I think you bring in something like Mystical Dispute for the early, Price Amalgams don't get a cast, so it doesn't really matter. Izzet Steadicaster is fantastic in this matchup.
Not
Gets
really, though.
rid of all the flyers.
You only get 1 Spirit from the Haunted Dead. The only ones you care about are like maybe the cat, but you don't really care about
the cat just
the
like
Stitcher
okay.
Supplier, you don't really want them to die also.
That's
I don't think
true.
you'll side that in, yeah.
Okay. Wow, then in that case there's not much that Faisal can really bring in.
Jose
Maybe the
on the
Fiery Impulse.
Jose on the other hand has 2 Duress, 2 Unward Ego to bring in. 1 Thoughtseize, 1 Collective
The one more
Brutality.
Thoughtseize.
Yeah.
What does he
He
what
take out,
does
though?
Jose take out?
I think you probably take out Elder Deep Fiends, right?
Yeah, there's no real reason why you'd be running Elder Deep Fiend in this matchup.
Because you want to tap stuff on his. You can tap. Well, after he untaps with his team reclamation,
You can
and
tap
he
his
masters
lands, right?
priority, then you cast your Emerge your Deep Fiend out
Yeah,
and tap down some lands.
that's true. You keep maybe like one
Keep
One
remembering,
Elder Deep Fiend.
One Elder Deep
or
Fiend.
2 Elder
You
Deep
definitely.
Fiends.
I think you take out the Fatal Pushers unless you want to save them for the Lumbering Falls. I don't think so.
No, but the Lumbering Falls have hexproof.
Oh,
So you can't really- yeah.
So, yeah.
So you might as well take out the Fatal Pushers.
So-
But the thing is, right, Jose doesn't know what Faisal has in his sideboard. So Faisal might just transition to become like a aggro creature beatdown.
Oh,
The fact that he's got Goblin Rebel Masters, Glory Bringers, and Nif Mizzet and Chandra. Like he could just bring all these creatures in and they just like overpower Jose, right? Jose's game looks to be quite slow. It requires some setup. And Goblin Rebel Master is just very, very, very fast.
beat him down with creature quality, right?
Yeah, exactly. So
Just have
was-
better, bigger creatures than him, like the Nif Mizzet, the Glory Bringers.
yeah. So if Jose is aware of like this transformational sideboard, then I don't think he needs to change too many cards.
I don't think.
More thought
I don't think
seasons.
he would expect. I wouldn't expect it.
Yeah. It's a Teemo Reclamation deck. In fact, you're probably expecting the Nexus of Fates and stuff like that. So you might want to bring in counter spells that do exile cards.
But I don't even think Faisal sideboarded that way that you said.
Faisal just wants his game plan like I think he sees himself a little bit unfortunate that he didn't see
The
a turn 4 reclamation,
Yeah.
which then caused him to waste for all intents and purposes like waste 2 explosion, so
The early game he doesn't have much to filter for the reclamation actually, right? Only
Yeah.
the Supreme Wills and the Growth Spiral to draw a card, search to Izzet Charm to like loot. I don't even think you want to do that with your Izzet Charm, right? It's not
No.
there for the draw to discard too. It's there for the
it's
shop
count
or the
yeah.
counter spell.
Well, yeah, for the exact charm for
Cause
Faisal's
it just cut his
for
disadvantage.
for Faisal's case probably That's what he will want to do. But like you get to go through your deck really fast, right? Like two cards
Is
two
that
cards deeper is actually quite significant.
what I want to see is Jose top seizing Faisal and him and Faisal copying tosses with the.
Oh, that'll be
Commander.
fun. That'll be dumb but fun.
Huh?
Duress
Come
here.
on, Duress. Probably the growth spiral.
Yeah, you'll take one growth spiral. Just
Slow him down a bit.
Yep.
Especially he's so little lands in hand.
Yeah, he's gonna look. He's gonna be looking for forest right now. No, just gonna draw. Lumbering Force here is a nice play.
Yeah, because Faisal wants to. Wait. Now he can't cast growth spiral on.
Well, he can't cast Growth Spiral. It's okay.
Either
Like,
way.
yeah.
Uh,
He couldn't cast Growth Spiral either way, right? Because Castle Ventress will also enter the battlefield tap because there's no island. Hey, this is not fetch land, bro. This is not modern, man.
Wow, power
You're
level
watching
s-
Pioneer,
Power
bro.
level so low, man.
What's with this power level shit?
Okay. Laser. Is there a Drowned Catacombs also?
Yeah. Well, he's not gonna crack his land. He needs more lands, and
He
he
wants
does
to draw
find it.
lands.
Yeah. He
Yeah,
does find the island.
Looking at Faisal's deck, he runs like, I assume like what, 20 something lands?
Mm-hmm. Alright, so passes the turn, just waiting for that witches oven to hit the battlefield.
Does he have a counter spell in hand? No, right?
No, he doesn't, but
Just
he
two
can get
shots.
rid of he can get rid of the cat in response so that there's 19 Okos in the okay. Let's start.
Because somebody's playing 3.
Yeah. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the quarterfinals of our third seasonal qualifiers of the Grey Ogre Games Invitationals 2019. My name is Mick. I'm one of your hosts alongside Matthew Lai.
The Elderly Fiend, yay!
EDF. Have you played that game, EDF, Earth Defense Force?
No, I haven't, and you've asked me many times.
It's hilarious. There are elder deep fiends in Earth Defense Force. Anyway, watching a match between Kong Chong Ting and Yang Zijian. Jian, as he is affectionately known, Jian's playing Possibility Storm. What?
Yeah, what exactly does Possibility Storm do?
Okay.
Mick, can you pull it up?
Yeah. So Possibility Storm. Lots of text. Let's bring it. Oh, this card is complicated. So, whenever a player casts a spell from his or her hand, that player exiles that spell, then exiles cards from the top of his or her library until he or she exiles a card that shares a type with it. The player may cast that card without paying its mana cost. Then the cards that were exiled, you basically shuffle it with Possibility Storm to the bottom of the library in a random order. Okay, so lots and lots of text. What it actually means that when you cast a card from your hand, basically you search for another card. So it's not the card that you cast usually won't resolve, and then you cast this new card that you basically found through your deck, and then you cast a spell. That's it. So usually whatever you cast in hand just doesn't resolve, which is great because it's very disruptive when your opponent's like trying to cast a counter spell, and the counter spell is never going to resolve, or you're not certain that the counter spell will resolve. What Jian is trying to do is to cast something with cast a sorcery from one of his adventure cards. Okay, and that will there are no other sorceries in the deck. It will Possibility Storm into Shared Summons. Shared Summons will basically look for enter the intimate. Shared Summons is instant. Shared Summon is a sorcery, I believe. Oh no, it's an instant.
It's an
Power
instant.
to creature with different names with an opponent. Uh oh yeah, sorry. So he will look for Enter the Infinite. And then basically pile everything into his hand. Cast Shared Summons, and then you have put them into the. Oh, okay. Enter the Infinite. Puts everything in your hands. Puts one card on top of your library. Okay, and then that one card will be what's that one card? One card will be Boborigmos. You cast a Walking Ballista for 0, swap it with a Boborigmos, enters the battlefield, and then you just throw the rest of your the cards in hand at your opponent's face. That's it. Sounds simple, right?
Yeah,
So
why would the first card be Bobo?
and Enter the Infinite. Okay, let's bring up Enter the Infinite. You basically draw your entire deck and then you put one card back. That's Enter the Infinite. Draw cards equal to the number of cards in your library, then put a card from your hand on top of your library. You have no maximum hand size until your next turn. Of course, next turn, most likely you're dead. There's no
Okay,
cards.
let's go over to the match now.
Yeah. All right. So Chong Teng, he's playing a deck that we've been seeing all day long.
Yeah, UG Oko.
Oh, go. Oh man,
I mean, come on, who was playing UG before Oko came along?
nobody. They were playing Simic lah. They were playing Simic, right? You get access to Shardless Bug.
Oh, that's in Legacy.
That's in Legacy lah. Yeah, people were playing it in Legacy. Well, Oko is turning up in Legacy too. So
Yes, yeah, because of Oko and the banning of Red and 6.
oh yeah,
People are no longer playing Teamer, they're now playing BUG.
but
Sotai.
yeah, Sotai is really strong. It's got a lot of answers that may or may not be conditional. All right, so
Okay,
Oko
and,
here.
Oko entering the battlefield.
Yeah. So
making a
both, I
full
mean, like
token.
both players are playing Oko. So, yeah.
In general, Pioneer is now at a much slower pace.
Minus, yeah.
Mono Green Devotion is no longer dominating the format. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just making the transition of splashing blue to get.
So if you bought the green cards, you just need to buy the Oko.
Yeah, and that's, well, I don't know. Do you think that, come this Monday,
Or another banning? I'm pretty
yeah,
sure. It stifles the format.
Oko stifles the format?
I think so.
Well,
It changes every game. If you're playing against an Oko deck, it changes every game into a defend the Oko, or it spirals out of control.
do you think that, like, it's fair to have like 1 week, to test out, and then that week itself, like okay, I'm gonna ban this card, and then I'm gonna ban this card. Like, instead of giving it like a longer runway, just like how modern is, where you have cards that seem to be busted, right? Like Ren and 6 for the first few weeks that it was out, and for
But only one
that?
deck plays Red and
Hogak.
6 in.
Hogak.
Yeah, Hogak, yes.
For
Hogak.
a period of time when it was out, it's like, okay, there were decks
I think they
that
took
were.
too long to ban Hogak. Yeah,
Mm.
they took a bit too long.
They shouldn't have printed Hogak.
Yeah, Hogak was another busted card.
Yeah, Hogak's a little bit too busted.
I think Pioneer is the format where you just try every standard deck that dominated its time during its time,
Mm.
and then eventually had cards banned. So
Yeah.
you just try that deck, and then eventually you will
You will
find
get it.
something truly broken.
Yeah, but you also get it banned, and then that means you have to find another deck. Which is, I suppose, like, that's the challenge to all the players, right? Like,
Yeah.
was it Reed Duke who tweeted out that your objective in Pioneer is to play a deck. Yeah, play a deck till your card gets banned. You're trying to find a deck where your cards will get banned.
I think Pioneer and Standard is like this.
Mm. You can play.
Come on, just a month ago they had the Mythic Championship that Andre Strasky won.
Mm.
It was also won on a UG Simic deck that had 4 Okos and 4 Nieces.
Oh,
Exactly the same. In fact, it's essentially the same deck, just that it incorporates more more lands from the
From-
formats that Pioneer has legal. Yeah,
Mm.
more lands and more creatures.
More
lah.
creatures, like yeah.
Yeah, the 1 mana dogs.
Oh man, Chongteng here, well, drawing a lot of lands, drawing a lot of cards, but
They're
not
all
being very
lands.
not being very successful with
Yeah,
with
Atian
putting
definitely
pressure
has
on
the
Atian.
battlefield advantage at this point in time.
Mm-hmm.
And did he just draw a Glory Bringer?
What? Does his deck actually have a
Yeah,
glory
his deck
bringer?
plays 3 Glory Bringers. His deck is essentially a mid-range deck
Yeah.
with a built-in combo at the top.
Well, it's 4 possibility storm. So like the cool thing about possibility storm is that he can turn, things like Lenoir elves and gilded geese after after its usage is done, right? You cast possibility storm. You can cast a gilded goose, which may turn into a gilded goose, or may turn into a barbaric moss or what's this glory bringer or brazen borrower. So
But his opponent may also cast a Lenoir Elf and it turns into a Ulamog the Caesar's Hunger also,
yeah,
right?
that's a bit
Yeah.
scary. But
This
yeah,
is a two-way double
Two-way
edged
street,
sword.
yep.
Yeah. Not so sure how it really works.
so, yeah, Atian here just chilling.
Yeah, can you imagine if you had lethal and then you cast your opponent casts a sorcery spell and then he
The light ball
gets
wipes.
like blue white approach or something like that. Yeah.
Oh,
He gets approach of the second sun.
no, you cast approach, and then you possibility storm into another approach,
Yes, yeah.
and you immediately win.
because technically you've cast it
You
twice.
cast it twice, yeah. Whoa, no, wait. David was playing this deck.
Yes, Alex was playing this deck.
Oh, also no, but
Yes.
not with possibility storm.
No, not with possibility
Yeah.
storm. Yeah.
No, David was the one playing with possibilities. No, he was the one crazy who was like, okay, I'm gonna play this Welkin Hawk, and then not Welkin Hawk. What's the other Squadron Hawk?
Squadron Hawk.
Squadron Hawk. Get the cascade into either an Emrakul or another Squadron Hawk, and then remove 4 Squadron Hawks from the deck, and then cast
Oh.
a Squadron Hawk, and then you get the Emrakul.
I see. It's like that modern deck that you don't even play creatures, but then you have the platinum what's that?
Platinum Imperium, yeah.
Yeah, platinum something. Yeah.
Yep.
The one that causes you to not lose the
change.
game.
Yeah.
right?
So you play like Madcap,
Yes,
Madcap
Madcap
and
experiment. yeah.
experiment, and then there's no other artifacts except for like Platinum Angel or like Platinum Imperium. Oh. So this is gonna be long.
Oh,
This is gonna be
Nisa has
draggy.
hit the battlefield.
Hmm.
So to block or not to block?
Yeah, but that's dangerous, right? Like you essentially are giving up like lands to be 3/3s. Yeah, and like you're not gonna win the. I don't know, like you're giving up too many resources, right? Even if Atian is like trading his 3/3s for your 3/3s,
But Atian doesn't have any 3/3s at this point in time.
he's only got 3
Oh, but
pieces
he's
of
got
food.
a
Yeah.
brazen borrower. Interesting.
can pressure the
why
Nisa.
didn't would you have used the brazen borrower to to trade off with the 3/3 land?
Oh, it can't block. It can't block.
Oh, Brazen Brawl
non-flying.
can't
Yeah,
block.
yeah,
Oh,
it
I
can't
see, I
block
see.
non-crying.
Okay.
But yeah, if it could, like, I'll just snap,
Yes.
block.
And
Is there
Atian's
Oko?
brazen borrower is gonna go in to deal 3 damage to Nisa probably.
What is Nisa at? Nisa should be at 5.
At 6. Nisa should be at 6.
Okay, it just entered.
Come on, it's a 5 mana planeswalker. You come in, you plus her, she gets up to 6 toughness, 6
She's
loyalty lah.
She's got
And
a
then she
blocker.
makes a 3/3 vigilance land.
Yeah.
I mean that's essentially like 9 toughness for 5 mana.
I'm surprised that Atian here didn't trade off earlier.
Well, Atian doesn't have an extra land, is it? If not, he would have cast
The 4th.
the Glory Bringer.
Yeah.
No, that's cool. I'm still chill.
Hmm.
I've seen enough games to roughly know what they're playing.
Do you? Or it's just Oko, Oko, Oko,
Yeah,
Oko.
the real question is any deck that plays black, why are they not playing Elder Spell?
That's true.
Wrong.
So Love Struck Beast here going to
To
have
go on an
both.
adventure
Yeah.
and then immediately be cast for 5/5.
Why is the Love Struck Beast going on an adventure?
I'm not sure. Well,
It's
the
like-
adventure mixed that 1/1 maiden, so I mean,
Oh,
puzzles
he
need the
leaves.
flavor.
He leaves the castle,
Yeah, it's
and
like Beauty
then
and the
the-
Beast,
yeah.
right? Yeah, the 1/1 Beauty,
and then
and
Beauty
then you get a
like comes
5/5
in.
Beast. Yeah.
She only turns up when you leave the castle.
I mean, it's like Once Upon a Time, right? I mean, it's like every storybook begins with Once Upon a Time.
Oh,
So Once Upon a Time was supposed to be the first spell that you cast
in
in
the
every game, lah. I mean, that's the flavor that that Wizards is coming out with.
Oh, I love the flavor.
When he tells the story.
Long, yeah. So under one roof, for those of you who are in Singapore and remember, long time ago in a province in South China. Is it South China?
South China Sea.
South China Seas, yeah.
Yeah.
Province in South China Seas. And you.
And then they
know,
had
it's got
that catchy
effect.
song, you know, Moses Lim is
Whoa,
Tana.
man. Did you guys like watch Crazy Rich Asians? And
Yeah, I
Coach,
caught it.
Ko
Yeah.
Ching Man is like the bimbo wife of the Korean tycoon. I won't say bimbo wife lah, but she's like the Tai wife.
Yeah, the Tai wife of
The
the friend, right?
Ken Jeong.
Yeah. Oh, Oko has hit the battlefield for
Oko
Chongting.
number 2.
Looks like the tide appears to be swinging.
Yeah, man. I definitely agree with you. It's all about the
It's all about the Oko.
who
It's all about Oko.
who can defend your Oko better. Oh.
Looks like Chongting is having an advantage already because he now has the 2 planeswalkers accruing advantage over time.
And he can change. I mean, like he can change his lands into like 6/6s. Just be in. Oh, Wicked Wolf.
And the Wicked Wolf is probably going to fight with the Brazen Borrow and sacrifice. Yep, exactly. So what happens is that there's a enter the battlefield trigger for the Wicked Wolf,
Mm-hmm.
and then on the stack,
Wait. I need to.
Seems like that.
it seems Mick's gonna check on the battlefield.
Not very sure.
Yeah, I'm not very sure also. What Mick was? I thought all Chongting did was to cast the Wicked Wolf, and then assign it enter the battlefield trigger, assign it to fight the Brazen Borer, and then on the stack use the ability on the Wicked Wolf, sacrifice a food token, and then give a +1/+1 counter to Wicked Wolf and make it indestructible.
Just needed to be sure.
So Mick, what
just
were you
needed to be
concerned
sure.
about?
No, because Nisa's double mana ability only affects forests.
Only base, yeah, forest.
Yeah. So well
It affects non-basic also, right?
it affects non-basic forests as
Yeah,
well.
but there's only a single forest in the battlefield.
So that produced 3 to that forest plus the botanical sanctum got him the Oko, and then botanical sanctum untap, tap again. That's 2 mana. Fed it into Nykthos,
Yes,
and that was
then
5 mana.
5 mana.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for the wolf.
And Doom, the Doom Giant Eidolon of
Oh, okay. So Love Struck Beast gonna try to take down that Nisa. I think Chongting can block. Like he doesn't need to rely on
Oh, Chongting is blocking.
He doesn't need to rely on the Nykthos for mana.
But
at this
losing
point.
losing the Jade Light Ranger loses 2 pips off the
uh of
Nykthos activation.
yeah, but now you got the wolf. The wolf also gives you
Yeah,
2.
so
mana.
it's still at 5 lah, right? The
Yep.
pips still at 5.
Yeah,
But I guess mana is not really the main issue lah.
not at this point.
Oh, but he drew another Nykthos, right? He can
Oh,
generate a
man.
lot of mana this turn.
But what do you do with all that mana?
I don't know what else is in his hand.
Well,
What else is in his hand?
it's all the constellation cards.
what is
The all the O-ring effects, exactly. And
It's Chongting. Chongting, I mean, like, we don't know what's in his hand, but in his deck, he's got. No, this is Chai Hui's.
Chongting needs to draw one of the 4
Hydroid Crisis.
Hydroid Crisis.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so it's 5 mana.
Or Walking Ballista.
Yeah,
Like, that's
Walking
a
Ballista.
huge.
What else is in his hand? Oh, another Wicked Wolf.
Oh, nice. Alright, so Wicked Wolf gets
Takes
rid
out
of
the Gilded Goose.
food producer. Well,
Yeah.
Gilda Goose and Oko, quite a lethal pair. Every turn you get a 3/3. Not very fun for your opponent.
And Nisa makes Nykthos into a land.
Oh, Frozen Frog saying you need to cast the. Okay, yeah.
That's Joshua.
The Joshua, yeah. Do you need to cast it from hand?
You know, he needs to. Oh, he has one more floating. He has one more green floating.
Yeah.
So tapping the Botanical Centum allows him to activate Nykthos again. Oh, another Wicked Wolf.
Oh, yeah. Approaching. Okay.
Wow.
That's a lot of Wicked Wolves. Wicked! So who's he gonna fight this time?
The 1/1 Maiden.
Ah, okay. So now the Love Struck Beast can't attack.
Yeah, the
but he
Love
can
Struck
block.
Beast is lonely now.
Yeah. But
Definitely Love Struck.
he can block.
Oh, he can block.
Can block.
Not too long though. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Possibility Storm. But he just lost his
Gilded Goose. Yeah. So you can't. He's also short of 1 red to cast the Glorybringer. That's probably the only.
Yeah. That would have been.
Boborymos.
Boborymos, yeah.
Boborymos,
Boborymos is like the killer.
You Possibility Storm in hand, then you sorcery the
Oh.
adventure the Love Shark Beast.
Yeah, that gets you entered in infinite, yeah.
You get Bobo, then you
Cause Walking Ballista for Bobo.
then you throw your entire land.
But I don't really like decks that operate like that. You know, it's not very all in. I think in the Eternal formats, if you want to play a combo, it has to be a bit more all in
Yeah.
and very consistent.
Just a little
Whereas
bit of.
Zitian just looks like he's doing a mid-range game now.
And
but
then
in his
suddenly
hand-
has a.
In his hand, he has these combo pieces that don't really affect the bot state
Well, he has. I mean,
immediately.
like he has. It's incidental, right? It's incidental. If you have the pieces, it will fire off, right?
Yeah.
You cast the. What's that? What's his name? You cast Possibility Storm, still have 1 mana up, and then you just cast like the Love Struck Beasts, you know.
the 1/1 side
Yeah.
lah, and then you
and then suddenly you got Enter the Infinite, you got every card in your hand, and you just play.
no, but technically you could Possibility Storm into another one of that 1/1 beast spell, right?
No, there's no other sorcery in his deck.
No, but that
Oh, you
Love
can't,
Struck
you can't.
Beast, you can't.
So-
This is a mix, is it?
Yeah, because it's not. So all these like adventure cards, right? Adventure is an ability that the creature has. So you may cast it as a sorcery, but it's
see,
not
I
a
see.
sorcery.
So
You
let's
get
say
what
if the adventure card was in the graveyard, does it count as a sorcery and a land?
No,
As
it,
a creature?
it only counts as a creature.
Oh, I see.
Mm.
Don't, that doesn't really help with the delirium, you know.
No.
Just thinking of other decks.
Oh,
Yeah.
whoa.
Yeah.
Matthew here, thinking of brewing, watching whole day's worth of.
Yeah, watching whole days of getting bored already. Seeing the same blue green decks.
Just go buy your Okos, man.
It's really expensive now.
Yeah, no kidding.
And I think the way it's stifling the format, it's
It's a little
gonna
bit.
invite itself a banning soon.
Oh, for
Yeah.
sure. Man, should go and sell my Okos now.
Yeah, you should.
Sweet W, thanks for the follow. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Yeah, this is very slow. Players looking at each other.
Yeah, because there are too many decisions. Yeah, Oko as a card, right, doesn't really do very much on its first turn. It enters the battlefield, but as the turns progresses, what Oko does is that it offers you as a player multiple opportunities. You can either, for example, you can make your own 3/3 out of a food token, or you can transform one of your opponent's annoying creatures or artifacts into just a simple basic 3/3
Yeah.
that loses all its abilities.
Mm-hmm.
So like earlier today, we saw Oko transforming the 5/5 legendary life linking angel. What's that one called?
Everson.
No. Lyra
Lyra.
Dawnbringer
So sad.
into just a 3/3, and it just was pretty sad. Really, really sad. Yeah.
Yeah, it turns, Heart of Kiran's into like 3/3.
And I think we also saw the Alvin, the cat Alvin deck.
Oh, did that get
So-
turned into a 3/3?
I think so. I think so.
Oh,
if
that's
I'm not
very
wrong.
sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, the oven is the engine, right? And once you lose the engine, then it becomes very difficult.
Yeah. So what Oko does is that as the game progresses, what you have is a planeswalker that gives you multiple avenues to control the battlefield.
Mm.
Yeah, and eventually you can either endlessly make a stream of 3/3s, or you could just off one of your opponent's critical
They are
parts.
pieces, right?
Yeah, one of their critical pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah. So in that sense, Oko is a really, really powerful card.
Jeez.
Though on turn 2, when it comes down on the battlefield, all he can do is to make
Create
a
food.
food token. But
Hey,
yeah.
even like if you're playing second, right, in the mirror match, making your opponent's mana dog into a 3/3, that's already a win, right? Like it sounds dumb, because you made a 1/1 into a 3/3 and it can attack Oko, but Oko survives after
yeah,
that attack.
Oko even survives the 3/3.
Ah,
Yeah.
s-
The
wah.
+1, the fact that ability to make any creature or artifact a 3/3 is, and it's a +1 loyalty ability, it's just really busted.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's broken.
Yeah, just waiting.
I heard you like Chalice of the Void.
Yeah,
Yeah, Chalice of the Void is one of my favorite cards.
unfortunately, it also dies to Oko.
It also dies to
quote,
Oko.
Quote unquote dies to Oko.
But it's different in Legacy. A 3/3 is a huge difference.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
In Standard and in Pioneer, 3 power is like not much of a threat. But in Legacy, come on. Turn 1, 3/2, you have a 1/1 that can flip to a 3/2 on turn 2. It's different. Right? You can just win games off a 3/2
Yeah.
flying.
Just
Yeah.
protect it.
It's a
To
different format.
Wow, this is. Well, the upside is that at the end of the day, like we won't have to wait for the next round, because by the time these guys are finished, like the all the pairings would have been done. We
Yeah,
won't-
but all just looking out at the field, all the other top 8 players are still playing their matches.
Oh yeah.
And I'm also just
Yeah,
Yeah, there are
usually
5 Simic decks. I think 4 or 5 Simic decks.
in the top 8.
Yes, there are 21 Okos. I've just looked through it.
Oh, yeah. So Chongting is playing Artian, and then we have Lucas who's playing against Kelvin Chu.
Yeah, Lucas is on the white black
White black.
aggro, is it?
Yeah, Lucas's deck actually looks pretty cool. And he's playing against Kelvin Chu, and Kelvin Chu is playing like Bun Coco,
Splashing 4 Okos.
splashing for.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lucas did concede.
So despite Collected Company not being able to put Oko on the battlefield,
it's still
the
good
Coco deck still plays Oko.
Yeah.
4 of them. Yeah.
because Collector Company is just that good. Sorry, Oko.
And
is
so
just
you
that
see,
good.
in making a Collected Company deck, right, you can't have more than 8 sorceries or instants, because anything more than that,
like you're diluting the
you're dilating the
number of-
chance of hitting 2 creatures every time you
Yep.
collect the company. You review you look at the top 6 cards and you pull 2 creatures and place them on the battlefield that have 3 casting costs and less. So
Yep.
you play more than 8 non-creature cards, minusing the 23 or 22 lands, your chance of hitting 2 creatures drops.
Mm.
You see? So what the deck now is that, if I'm not wrong, the collected company deck from
4 Cocos.
Kelvin Chu plays 4 Cocos. I mean, that's a must, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's what the whole deck is about.
4 Cocos.
And then the other 4 non-creature cards in the traditional Bun Company in Modern is usually like no.
Is
Call
it
Calling is
Call
only for
Calling?
the combo.
No, yeah,
it's
that's
not
the
Call
combo
Calling.
decks.
It's the Path to Exile. So you need to play removal, right?
No, but instead now you play.
Now they just play Oko.
Yeah.
Because
Oko.
Oko functions as remover,
Card advantage.
card advantage,
is-
everything all in one. So it doesn't matter if the Coco skips Oko.
Skips
It
and
doesn't
Oko
matter.
is like
But if you manage to land one on the battlefield, together with the myriad of creatures that you have in Collected Company that gum up the board really quickly,
Mhm.
Oko survives, and then slowly you age out your opponent.
Gross.
Yeah, gross.
Pichun is playing against Chai Hui, and we saw them both on the feature match. Pichun
Maybe
is
we need to bring back language into the format. Language is in the format,
language
right?
is good. Yeah, language is a format. It's a great card, man.
Yeah, language is a great card.
Um, Ilham, and then finally Ilham is playing against Eugene. Eugene is also the other deck that is not playing Oko.
Eugene is on black red aggro.
Black red, quote unquote aggro, but
Yeah.
we saw in that last game.
It's
like,
that last year, sometime around last year.
yeah,
Last year,
before rotation.
yes, before rotation, before Amon Cat and Cole and Hour of Devastation rotated out. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to get in my
Yeah.
last hurrah, and just all you have to do is just pick up that deck again if you haven't dismantled
It's
it.
another one of the best standard decks during its time.
Yeah,
So what we are really seeing is players are trying the best standard decks that they feel akin to, close to, and they're just testing and trying if it does well.
Mm.
Yeah.
The new cards are. New cards are awesome, and this is just what we're seeing is the current standard, right? These are the best decks in the current standard, which is Oko, with the addition of Harukiran.
Yes.
And
yeah.
that's about it. That's
and
really
Nykthos.
about-
Nykthos.
Oh, and Nykthos, yeah, to make
Yes.
shit tons of mana.
It's pretty much a standard format thing. Yeah. I mean, of course, J-Like Ranger and Heart of Kiran
They just
belong to a different format,
Well, it's close enough.
but it's close
just-
enough.
yeah,
It's pretty
exactly.
pretty recent. I mean, Rivals of
Ixalan.
Ixalan was pretty recent. Yeah.
All right. Wow.
During the Ixalan standard phase, J-Like Ranger was a must-have.
Oh
format-
yeah, for sure.
Format staple. Yeah.
Any green deck must play.
Yes, any
J-Like
green deck
Ranger.
plays J-Like Ranger.
Mm. Man, I haven't
It's like
seen-
the Corsair of Crufix for that
Oh,
standard.
gross, yeah. Sylvan Keratic also a Crufix. You play
Yes.
green, you must
That's
have
what
like
you
these
need.
two cards.
That's what you need.
Ugh.
Now it's what's that? Para what?
Oh, Paradise Druid.
Yeah, Paradise Druid.
Hexproof.
Yeah.
And a Hexproof.
2-1 conditional hexproof.
Yeah. Hexproof is still very good.
Hexproof is very
Very
good in standard.
Yeah.
A bit too good.
Yeah, I thought they would stop printing out.
Oh, okay. He's gonna go off this turn. Chongting's gonna go off this turn.
What did you just draw?
He has a Nykthos in hand that he has been keeping. He drew Hydroid Crisis.
Oh, yo. Well, it's going to be a very big elk. But he's going to be drawing a hell lot of cards.
So what Chongting can do is that he can activate Nykthos and have for himself, how many pips is that? 6, 8, 9, 11. 11 mana. 11 mana. Then play the Nykthos, floating 11 mana. Use 2 to activate Nykthos again for another 11. So that's 20. 9 plus 11, 20.
Untap it with Nisa.
Untap it with Nisa.
Add
and
another
have-
11.
Add another 11. So you're
that's
looking at
9, 9, 9, 9,
18,
11.
9, 11.
So
Wow, that's
29.
29. 29 mana.
Draw
And
15
then,
cards.
yeah, you can essentially draw about, and then with the existing mana on existing lands on the battlefield, you can have, how big can you have?
32.
28, 28.
So,
Or 32. 30, Hydroid Crisis.
yeah.
Gain 15 life, draw 15,
Draw 15
cards.
cards. Which then becomes an elk next turn. But a very big one. No
No,
Oko,
there's
no
yeah,
Oko
no Oko
Zitian's
on
side. Ah.
Artian's side. So Artian doesn't draw. No, but if I were Artian, I wouldn't pump all the mana into the Hydroid Crisis. I would maybe just cast it for 12 mana, and then draw 6 cards.
I would.
Draw 5 cards, and then out of the 5, I should have something good enough to flood the battlefield again.
Well, I would cast it for probably like 15. So that one swing from this creature will like kill Artian.
Oh, I see.
Just
I see. To make it lethal,
Yeah.
right?
So for next
Yeah,
turn.
that makes sense. That makes sense. And so, how many did he cast it for?
Oh, just 14? Oh, looks like 15. Yeah, 6, 6 and something. Because he
Yeah.
just drew like a flood of like 6, 7 cards.
Yeah, he played a land already, right?
Yeah. Oh, wow. This is.
This is insane.
Atian needs to win next turn. He's got a possibility in Storm in hand, which means that he could actually pull it off, which would be incredible. By
But that would mean that he needs to have he needs to have
He needs
the
to
other
have a
two
sorcery.
relevant cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he needs to have Possibility Storm and one Adventure card. That's it. That's all.
No, it's
he
not
needs.
enough. He needs both the adventure cards.
No, he only needs one.
Because he has to essentially do the full combo, right?
Which only requires Possibility Storm and an Adventure. That's it. Because he casts the Adventure, that's going to change into Enter the Infinite. Enter in the Infinite draws him the entire deck, which then leaves him with Boborigmus on the top.
Oh, I see. I see.
And then he just casts creature
so
for free.
so that means essentially he has to cast 2 spells after Possibility Storm.
One spell.
No, 2. You just said 2.
No,
You see,
he
after-
casts. He casts that first one. It
Uh-huh.
disappears and becomes another spell, which you cast. Enter the Infinite. It becomes Enter the Infinite. and you
Yeah.
cast.
Then the Boborimos is on top, right?
Yeah. So Walking
Yeah.
Ballista
Then
is
how are you
0.
going to trigger Boborimos entering the battlefield?
Walking Ballista for 0.
Oh, I see. I see.
So he doesn't
So
need
that
mana.
means he needs 2 other cards in hand that are relevant to the combo.
Don't need. Enter in Infinite draws you the deck.
Oh yeah. Enter the
Yeah.
Infinite draws you the deck. I see.
Which is the only way that he wins, because like he's got like all these like cards inside the
I see.
inside the deck.
Okay.
all these other lands inside the deck. But is that enough? He's got like 24 odd lands.
Oh, the ultimate Nisa? Oh, yes.
Oh, yummy. All lands, all his forests are indestructible.
And he pulls out any number of forests, is it?
Yeah, any number of forests, they enter the battlefield tapped, and they are all indestructible.
They don't become creature, just indestructible.
So
No, they don't
Atian needs to
become
win on this turn.
Yeah. Well, the lands don't become creatures, but like everything that Chongting draws is gas. Practically. Yeah, the previous lands are also indestructible too.
There's at least
so,
3 of them. 3 of them that are creatures.
languish. Matthew, you're right.
Yeah, then we need to
Languish.
play more Erupt Decay and Languish.
Yahenis expertise -3, and then you get to play a card.
You gotta play a.
Oh,
Oko.
that's cute.
You gotta
That's
play a
very-
Oko.
you play your own Oko. Oh.
That's so sick, right?
Oh, please don't. Kelvin Hoon? Yeah, of course, because he's got to have the value, right? The value.
The Sotai decks are too slow, I feel.
But it's got all the good answers.
Yeah, I mean, it has Jace and all that, lah, but it's just too slow a deck.
All right, so it looks like Chongting took that game quite easily.
Seeing like the progression of standard also, right? Standard was Simic, then it moves into Sultai.
Yeah.
When did Simic move into Sotai?
During standard,
Yeah.
Noxious Grass.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Just to deal with.
But in the end, a streamlined UG deck took down the Mythic Championship.
yeah, you gotta be. I mean, like, on top of everything, you've also got to be a bit lucky. Yeah.
Well,
Well,
I
as-
just think that in standard, usually because you don't have that much mana fixing,
mm,
cleaner decks usually perform better over like a 15 round event.
mm. Less variance.
Yeah.
Less variance. Yeah. Well, you create your own luck, right? You play like a two color deck. Then your opponent like first off, your opponent needs to have the answers. And secondly, they need to have the mana to cast the answers, right?
True.
So when you play like a 3-color deck, like okay, your mana base is a bit screwed up. If you can capitalize on your opponents, just stumbling for like that 1-2 turns, then you're in for it. And you created your own luck, lah, right? Well,
Makes sense.
well, these decks, they are going long. Okay, let's
Is
take a look.
Atian taking out the entire combo?
Oh, please don't. The combo is so fun. Let's take
Yes,
a look.
he is.
Yeah,
He's taking out the entire combo.
that sucks. Why, Atian? Why? Okay, let's take a look at Atian's.
Actually, I don't think
sideboard.
Atian ever won today with the combo.
He did.
He did?
Yeah, I saw
Oh,
him.
you
I
saw.
saw him pull it off like twice when I was walking by the table. I saw him pull off like the combo. That's why I know what the hell the combo is.
I see.
What are you doing? And it looks like a very convoluted, set of steps.
So the trick is to get up to 5 or 6 mana and then go for it.
And then just go for it, yeah. But your opponent needs to be tapped out, which may not be the case. Okay, so Artian's sideboard, 2 Scavenging Ooze, 2 Wicked Wolf, 2 Heroic Intervention, which I think this will be really cool, 2 Mystical Dispute, 2 Reclamation Stage, 2 Stubborn Denials, 1 Fry, 1 Abrade, 1 Roast.
I think Fry is really good here.
Fry is cool. Fry targets like blue or white color spell, right? Blue or white color.
Blue or white,
Blue or white creature.
creatures and planeswalkers.
Yeah.
Instant speed, 5 damage.
Great for taking down Okos. I think there's a lot of cards in Atien's sideboard that
I
are
think
relevant.
Wicked
in the
Wolf
game.
should be good. Same for a Braid, Roast.
It feels like the entire sideboard is pretty good except Scavenging Ooze.
Not
I mean,
sure
if you
about
look at
Stubborn
it-
Denial.
Stubborn Denial is really good, man. Like it's
Does he have a lot of 4 power creatures? Stubborn
No.
Denial is 4 power, right? Or 5.
4 power, 4 power.
Does he have a lot of 4 power creatures? Aside
No.
from...
Well, you don't have to. You just have to
he has
like
Bone
stop.
Crusher Giant, Glory Bringer,
Mhm.
and Love Struck Beast. Oh, he does have quite a lot of above 4 power creatures.
Yeah, so it stops all your opponent's Okos and all your opponent's removals as well.
Yeah, so
For
I think
quite
maybe Stubborn Denial is pretty good. Not too sure about Mystical Dispute. Because Chongting is essentially playing a green deck.
Yeah. Blue Diamonds MTGO saying you can't kill Oko which made food with fry, of course. You also can't fry the food. So, but you know, you get it down to 1, which is a lot easier for you to handle with your 1/1
Yeah.
mana dog.
Exactly.
But
I mean, that's the
Buffon,
best thing you have really. I mean, you don't have like
Noxious Grasp.
Red Elemental Blast or something like that. in
Oh,
this
that'll be
format.
nice. That'll be cool. That'll be too a little bit too good. Baphomet saying what other decks are in the top 8? Oko. And then there's one black-white
Okay.
aggro.
There's at least 4 Oko. 1 Sotai.
One Sotai Oko.
1 Sotai Oko lah. Sotai mid-range, so to say,
Mm.
right? 1 Band Company, splashing 4 Okos.
Of course.
1
two
black-white
Band
black-white
Companies.
aggro lah. Black-white aggro.
There's 2 band companies.
1 black-red aggro.
Yep.
Oh, there are 2 Band Companies.
Yeah.
Yes.
Chai Hui.
Chai Hui is
Chai
also
Hui
a
is
Band
right.
Company.
Yep. So that's about it, right? 2 band companies. 2 band companies.
4 UG Oko.
Yeah. 4
3 UG Oko.
1 Sotai Oko.
1 Sotai.
1 what's that?
1 black-red aggro and 1 black-white aggro.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's 8 decks.
That's cool. Oh, man. Somebody tripped the camera. Yeah. There we go. That's better. So yeah, Tornadoes T asking, holy crap, is that Possibility Storm? Yes. Holy crap. But yeah. But Atian just boarded all 4 out. Which, well,
He bought it all 4 out lah. So I'm not sure what his
Yeah.
game plan is.
it's so fun. Possibility Storm is so fun.
But technically, he didn't reveal the Possibility Storm to Chongting, right?
It's been 5 rounds.
Oh, he cast it on the battlefield just now?
No,
I
no, he
see.
didn't. He didn't.
He didn't? I didn't see him cast
He
it.
scooped it. Yeah, he scooped up.
He's just assuming that Chongting probably knows what he's playing.
Yeah.
So Chongting would have boarded in...
Alright,
Where's
mulligan.
Chongting's deck? This one. Chongting likely would have boarded in the 2 Rack Sages, couple of negates,
Mm-hmm.
and probably the Aethergas, right? The Aethergas.
Aethergas would be great against like Oko just to, slow them down for a turn.
Well, deals with Borrowing most also.
Oh, yeah. That'll be fun.
But technically, the moment Boborimos hits the stack,
Can you Aethergas that away? No, you can't.
yeah, but once he lands on battlefield, doesn't do with, yeah, because when you start discarding the lands,
Oh, yeah, it's too late.
it's too late
It's too
already,
late.
right?
It's too late.
If you draw your old deck, you throw 1 land, he responds to it does.
You just throw more lands.
And you just throw even more lands, yeah.
Thanks for both his priority.
Then you throw all the lands.
Yes, I do think that Oko will be banned on Monday. Sell it now.
So, yeah.
Come down to Grey Ogre, they're offering $45 per piece.
Are they?
Yeah.
Sorry?
Ben just said that.
Ben,
earlier.
oh, okay. Yeah, man.
I'll pay you 50.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Just
Oh,
kidding.
Who are we? Just kidding. Because it's going to get banned, so I don't want to pay you anything for it.
I mean, it's still playable in Modern and Legacy.
Yeah. In Modern, I don't think too great, in fact, but in Legacy...
Oh no, but the Oko Urza deck is pretty oppressive also. It's putting up a huge win rate.
Oh, yeah. Okay. That's true. Yeah,
I mean,
forgot
the
about
same
that.
Planeswalker comes out on turn 2 and makes an artifact.
How fun is that?
Oh, turn 2 Oko.
Of course.
That's it, the game is over.
Are we going to see...
What is that? Elvish
That's an
Mystic,
elf,
is it?
yeah. Lenoir elves, I believe. Elvish Mystic
How
is...
dare the Lenoir Elf attack Oko?
Yeah. White bordered too. Oh,
Oh, but Chongting will have access to up to 5 mana next turn.
Yeah, which means that maybe a Nissa is going to show herself.
Yeah, maybe a Nisa.
Mm.
Chongting will need a Nisa to turn the tide of the battlefield development.
Yeah, he will use... I mean, like, that Nissa would be great for just, like, accelerating just way past what Atian can do. So let's see. Okay. Shocking himself. What for?
4 mana. Wicked Wolf. Wicked Wolf will really help him.
Mm. Mm, mm, mm.
And it would really make Chongting very hard to recover from this position.
Mm. Wicked Wolf, make your guy 3/3, or Wicked Wolf produce more food so you can survive
Wicked
the
Wolf
apocalypse.
can't create food.
No,
The wolf
but
only
Oko,
consumes.
Oko can create.
Yeah, Oko can create food.
Nice analogy. The wolf only consumes.
Oh, but he's going in for 3 damage.
What? Okay. So is the Oko aggro plan?
What 3-drop does he have?
Kiora?
Oh,
What?
interesting.
No, it's
Kiora.
yeah,
It's the-
Kiora Behemoth, something Behemoth.
It's the
thing.
War of the Spark one. It's the
Master
uncommon
Beamer,
one.
yeah.
The uncommon one.
Yep. So Kiora, for those of you who don't know, Kiora has a static ability when a creature
Or 4
with
power.
4 power or greater enters the battlefield, you
Draw a
a
card.
So it's great for and it's got like 7 loyalty, which is insane amounts of loyalty.
For 3-drop.
Mm.
Oh,
Whoop whoop whoop. Whoop
oh,
whoop.
we saw that.
Whoop 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 whoop.
We saw
Something.
that.
Locust Storm 55 asking, are there any other bands you like to see? Whoa. Any other bands?
I think Todd Cease is also a bit too powerful for the format.
Mm.
Yeah.
Thoughtseize is definitely very powerful. I mean,
I think
like,
the only thing keeping it in the format is that you need to take 2 damage to use it. And that the 2 damage stacks up very rapidly, considering that most of the players have to play with shock lands.
mm.
So that 2 damage is also a consequence lah. Oh wow.
Woo!
Glorybringer.
Yeah, exert.
And exert? Definitely, I would definitely exert. Take out the Wicked Wolf
Yeah.
immediately.
Wow. So this is the aggro plan. Yeah. Trigger. Draw a card.
Exert, then use the Kiora to untap the...
Well, you can do it next turn. You can untap next turn.
Oh yes, you can do
Because he
that.
untapped one of the lands this turn
Oh, I
to
see.
cast the Glorybringer.
What's Atian thinking? Atian plays at a very moderate pace. He thinks very deeply about every move that he makes.
Yeah, so that's Chongting. I think that's what makes these guys like, and they are that's
No,
what makes these guys
Chongting's plays much faster. Yeah, I mean we're just observing that already.
Yeah, Atian does play at a slower pace.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, when the
When the
clock's
clock is down,
when the
when the
clock's
clock's
about to go
down,
down,
yeah.
right? It's like, oh, okay.
Because in modern, Atian always plays blue-white.
Oh yeah, gosh.
Oh, Atian is actually thinking of killing one of the mana dogs.
To stop the Nisa. I mean, like, what's a 3/3, right? What's a 3/3 to you?
No, but he could lay a land and still cast Nisa. So
Yeah, he could. I don't know.
oh, I think maybe could 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 Atian take control of the Wicked Wolf?
The Wicked Wolf. Oh, that's true. That
Oh,
is
but-
very true.
Oko can only take
Power 3 or less.
power 3 or less.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Power not
three.
casting cost lah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So it could take the.
So I
Wicked
think
Wolf.
that's what he's going for. I think
That
would really end the game. That would really end the game.
goes for the Wicked Wolf, untaps the Glory Bringer, swings in, exerts again, destroys Chongting's and any hope of Chongting getting back into this game. Wow.
Yeah, I think Glory Bringer is very effective in dealing with Oko decks.
Mm.
The 4 damage, the flying, the haste ability, and then
It can get rid of geese.
You can get rid of geese,
all the elks.
and you can attack the planeswalkers cleanly.
Mm.
Yeah.
Alright, go for your Kiora, and I don't think. Oh,
Oh,
Atian
it's a
just trades.
trade,
Yeah, which is fine, right?
which is fine. I think
Which is
so. At this
absolutely
stage,
fine. Alright, walking ballista.
that's a good play. I would think.
Mm.
Stifle his mana, slow him down.
Yeah, but Atian doesn't really need that, right? He's
No, it
just
doesn't.
he's got a second Glory Bringer.
Oh, I think then the game's sort of over.
Yikes!
Oh, but he doesn't. Does he have an extra land?
No, nope. Okay, Oko making a 3/3.
Crash in for it. Crash in for the damage.
Yeah, untaps. Glory Bringer swings
Exert.
exert.
No
Not
exert.
yet. Okay, all right.
That's interesting.
Okay. He's got Bone Crusher.
What else does he have in hand?
He's got Bone Crusher Giant.
Yes.
I think another 2 Bone Crusher Giants, which I think he's just gonna cast it for as a creature. Yeah, just to draw a card.
Oh, just draw a card.
If that's a land, that would be great. But it's not a land. He's got a.
I think the
second Bone
game. I think the
Crusher
game
Giant.
is likely over.
Yeah, this doesn't seem. This
Yep,
doesn't
the
seem
writing's
well.
on the wall.
Yep. All right, so it's tied. Like Atian just taking like the aggro plan, right? Just
Yes.
Swing in, turn the creature sideways, deal the damage.
So what Atian is doing is that he's siding out all the combo elements, putting in the Wicked Wolves, putting in the Love Struck Beast and all that,
Mm.
and probably the Aether Spear Harvesters also.
Sort of like a transformational
Yes,
sideboard, right?
it's
No
now a
more
3-color
beat down deck. Just
mid-range deck with Oko. So in that sense, he has an advantage over Chongting now lah, with the added options available from the splash of red.
Mm. Cannonball 29 saying, "Hi, new to Pioneer, but thanks for streaming. Oh, thanks for tuning in. And if you want more updates, just follow us. Unfortunately, this is the last stream that we'll be doing this year. Right? The seasonal qualifier 3. After this, well, we're gonna renovate. They're gonna be renovating the store.
they're renovating the stall.
So we won't be streaming for a while, but we'll be back next month.
But why did Ben choose this period of time to renovate? Isn't it like the holiday season?
It's known that the holiday season is
It's a bit slower.
the least busy time in the
Yeah.
year for sure.
Yep.
Oh really?
Yeah, everybody's on holiday.
Oh, I never knew that.
We don't buy. I don't think we buy like magic gifts for people.
No, we don't.
We don't, right? Well, we
No, we
do.
don't.
I mean, like my play group does lah. We'll just like, oh, happy birthday! You get like a pack of cards.
But that's
and
birthday,
stuff like
Christmas.
that.
They don't buy for Christmas, right?
No. What do you really want? Oh, I want a Mox. I want a Judge for a Mox Opal.
I want a
good luck.
dual land.
You want dual lands, yeah. That'll be nice. But no, we want like, I don't know, Bluetooth headphones and what other things that you really want, things that you want. I want a PS4, 5, Nintendo Switch. Whatever.
Okay, looking outside, looks like Lucas's match is over.
Yeah, exactly. Are all the other matches over?
No, Lucas one is over.
Well, Lucas one didn't start, so
Oh, didn't start.
Lucas just like conceded to Calvin Chu. I think Lucas was like calculating the
So
odds
did
that he can
Pichun
get
win? Did
to-
Pichun win or lose?
I don't know. Is he walking out the store?
Well, he's packing up.
Okay, we'll see. Yeah.
Eugene is also part of his group.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the team series. I have lost track of the team series. I know there's something in the toilet with like the
Yeah,
team
there's
series
just one
points.
dominant team lah.
Mm.
There's one sure in team and sure out team.
Sec- Second, third, and fourth place is
Yeah,
like,
second, third, and fourth is a tough fight.
okay.
First place is a shirt, and then the fifth team is
It's like definitely no.
yeah. I mean it's quite tough lah. I mean Ilham has to carry a bunch of
the-
noobs.
Who's
And
who's in
Kenneth is
Ilham's-
Kenneth is really busy. Yeah, busy. He's getting married this year.
Oh, okay.
And
So question
next year maybe early next year. And
Question
Ilham
who's-
has to carry the other two noobs.
Who's in Ilham's team? Oh no wonder. You didn't even play him today.
Jerome. Yeah.
Is that four players, right? Yeah. So you
Yeah.
pick the best three scores. Jerome's not even here today. Yeah. We've all
Yeah,
dropped
Jerome's
off,
busy
right?
lah. Jerome's busy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
New job and all.
Yeah.
Actually,
Jerome
no,
has a
not
new
that
job.
Yeah.
Does Brian have a new job?
No. We hope Brian gets a new job. Sort
Sort of.
of. Yeah.
Okay.
加油.
Keep at it, man. You need to make some dough to be able to afford these cards.
Yeah, unfortunately that's
Every season Wizards print something that everyone must buy.
jeez. Please stop. What's he?
And then they banned it. Yes. So ridiculous.
If
They should offer a refund on the Ren and Sixers that we bought.
man, the boxes, man, the like Modern Horizon boxes. I still have one unopened.
And two of the cards inside are already banned.
Yeah.
Why do you bother of opening it?
Thinking that it will like go up in price, but no.
What could you possibly hope to open to recover your loss?
Nothing.
Foil force
Four
of negation, not too bad.
force of negation. Wow, that is like really.
Well, at least
hopeful, man.
at least Force of Negation is only a rare.
Yeah.
Look on the
you can
bright
get-
side.
Mm. Legacy Horizons, Blue Diamonds.
Actually,
and
the
TGO.
foil Prismatic Vista is also not so bad.
What?
So if you open Urza, Prismatic Vista, Force of Negation.
You're still not gonna make back like $300+ on a box.
Oh, a
for
box is
single-
300? I thought a box is only 200-ish. 200.
Right, I forget. Or 200 something. Yeah, but
200-ish. Low 200, I think. Is
You're
it?
not gonna get back like $200 from.
No, you're not
like,
going
a
to.
few
Probably
cards.
just get back half.
Mm. Even I like barely like I opened like Ren and 6. One Ren and
Unless
6
you
and
have
one foil Ren
a
and 6 and I barely made back a
foil
box.
rare and a foil mythic. Is it possible to get a foil mythic and a foil rare?
Yep, definitely. But rare I mean like that's rare. Haha. Ha.
If your foil mythic is Urza and your foil rare is Force of Negation,
That's
yeah.
nice. That'll be nice. Yo.
Are the brackets fixed?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, so it's what are the brackets? Is the Pichun bracket? No indication. So
No indication.
Should be on the Wizards brackets.
Yeah.
We should start soon, no?
Oh, it's the usual 1826, 1827, 36, 45.
So who made it in? Who made it into semis?
Then
What are you playing? Oh,
Battlegrounds, the new format.
oh, is it?
Auto chess, but
I heard Owen Turtle is now playing Hearthstone.
probably because of
They sponsor a lot of all those big streamers to play this auto chess thing. This is the new in thing now. Surprisingly, Dota auto chess is not
it's too long.
I think it's fine if it's long, as long as the gameplay is worthwhile. I mean, because you play on at home, right? You don't play on mobile.
But also you can play more.
Oh, so are you still playing FXL?
Yes.
Because I don't see you grinding.
Play what?
the other phone game that they all play.
I'm playing less because of Battlegrounds.
Okay, Zitian is
Oh, I saw the world boss thing. That's
probably on the draw.
disappointing.
Chongting has kept on 7, if I'm not wrong.
No, they should
Blue Diamond MTGO, I doubt there'll be a Legacy Horizons.
and it's auto.
Likelihood they may do another Eternal what?
Eternal Masters.
Eternal Masters, yeah.
Yeah, well, Eternal Masters is like supposed to be. Did it introduce new cards, Eternal Masters?
No, I think
It was
no,
just
no
like
impactful
reprint.
new cards.
Can I suppose?
Yes,
Oh no, then don't.
who went to Brisbane?
Yeah, I want the other.
Joe and Chin Hao went to Brisbane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I want the other pairing. Yeah. Just tell them to chill. Sorry.
Yeah, usually the impactful cards for the legacy format usually actually come from a really surprising place called Commander. I mean that's where
That's why you get to
things
print out
like,
like cool new cards. Yeah.
What's that guy? The elf, the 3-color elf.
Leovold, yeah.
Leovold was from Commander, right?
No, Leovold was from
Or
Conspiracy.
Conspiracy, but Conspiracy is like a Commander format. I mean,
No, it's not. It's a draft
it's
format.
a draft format. Okay, yeah. I mean,
well, you Commander Cube,
Commander Cube, yeah.
which
So
like you
Leovold
have
came from
drafting.
there.
There.
Then what else came from
Commander
Marchesa?
Macheza, yeah.
Yeah, but Marchesa's not
Macheza
played
is like
very
very
many decks,
rare to see.
Just in my
Oh yeah,
deck.
Flusterstorm, yeah. Flusterstorm was from
Oh, True Name Nemesis as well.
is from the first printing.
Yeah, True Name
of
Nemesis
Commander.
came from a Commander.
Did anyone from the store go to Brisbane? Magic Fest Brisbane? Yeah, they
Yeah,
did.
I said already. Jin Hao and
Jin Hao and Joe.
Joe.
Yeah, they were there.
Brisbane is a nice mid-level city, I believe.
I haven't
In
been to
Australia.
Brisbane before.
I
It's,
have.
Nice place.
Not too urban,
Oh, your
not
mum lives
too
there. Nice. Oh. Not too urban, not too rural.
not too rural.
It's
Yeah,
got
not
a-
too urban, not too rural. It's got a nice cafe culture, nice cafe scene.
Actually, Sydney also has a nice cafe.
Yeah,
Actually, a
Sydney,
lot,
come on, man.
a lot of
Sydney.
places in Australia have like nice cafe culture. Actually, yeah, full stop. A lot of places have cafe culture, nice cafe culture.
Not really. I mean, Choa Chu Kang does it.
Singapore on an average.
Yeah, Choa Chu
So
Kang also
it's-
doesn't really have a magic shop.
Oh, it doesn't.
I doubt lah.
Yeah. Not of any notes, right? Okay. So Love Struck Beast on turn 2, like he didn't even cast it for the 1/1 because he's probably got like
He probably has another Love
Elvish
Struck
Mystic,
Beast in
yeah.
hand lah.
or an Elvish Mystic, or Lenoir Elf, or it's a goose.
I think
Yeah, it's a goose.
Atien recognizes that he has to be a bit more aggressive in this matchup
But going,
because his deck doesn't run the Hydroid Crisis. Oh, that's good.
Boo.
But just looking at the battlefield position, I think Chongting's set up to win the long game.
Wow. All right. So, Atian here just
7 permanents versus 3 permanents. That's really quite tough.
That's all right. So second Love Struck Beast just passed the
Second
turn.
Love Struck
Okay.
Beast.
So,
So,
second
Atien
5/5.
went from playing aggressively to defensively in just one round, in just one turn. Oh, and Niktos has arrived.
1, 2, 3,
4
4. Can
pips.
produce, yeah.
No, not enough. But he can
He can make it.
he can
bigger.
actually play another Gilded Goose, and then Niktos activates for 5. Wow.
Well, he can play another 1 mana creature.
No, he's activating Niktos now for 5
Right,
mana.
5. He's got actually 6
5
mana.
pips. What's that? Oh,
All right. So Jade Light Ranger.
Jade
with
Like Ranger will be
two-
a 4/3. Leaving Walking Ballista on top.
That's pretty good. Actually, Walking Ballista on the top with this would be.
Oh. And Oko transforms one of the Love Struck beasts into a 3/3.
Ha 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 ha. He can block, right? That's the thing, right? Chongtae can
No, I
block with
think
the
he,
Wicked
yeah,
Wolf.
he has almost more than twice, I think.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh,
And next turn, I
jeez, too
think
many.
Chongting is going to make the other Love Struck beast a 3/3.
Yeah.
And then the Wicked.
This is wow. That was it.
And Atian scoops it up, realizing that the game is more or less over.
Yeah, when you got like 5 permanents versus 10 permanents, a little bit hard.
So in game one, Atian never got off the Possibility Storm.
Yeah.
And then Chongting gradually assembled a bot state that was too powerful, too overwhelming. And then in game two, Atian's Glory Bringers did the job for him, stifling Chongting's mana. And in game three, I think Atian never really assembled much of a bot state.
An offense. So. Yeah. Towering Thunderfist asks, is Oko a good card? Can't tell. I don't know, guys. Oko a good card?
Oko is broken. It's not a
Oko-
good card.
Oko,
It's
yeah.
broken. It's outright broken.
Man, I think that was a rhetoric question. Bad. So bad, this card.
I mean, just go on to MTG top 8.
and after that,
It's
like,
in
click
it's in Pioneer, it's in Modern, and it's in
the
Legacy.
Yeah.
It's even in Vintage, right? Yeah, it's even in Vintage.
All right, we are going for a short break. We'll be back very, very quickly with the semifinals. So don't go away. See you guys.
Yep, you're right. Cannonball 29. You're right. All these decks are essentially tune-up standard decks.
Yeah, they're good. Okay.
That's what the Pioneer format is.
Yeah. Okay, we'll see you guys in a bit. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the third seasonal qualifier here at Grey Ogre Games. My name is Mick. I'm one of your hosts alongside Brian with the Y.
What's up?
What's up? We are watching a match here between Eugene Wong and Tian Kuang Kai. Why is Kuang Kai Tian? It should be just like
Why not? I mean, that's just the way your thing is.
no.
Oh.
Now we like just capitalize the
You see, then Eugene Wong, then you Tian Huang Kai. What?
yeah. No, that's how we should do it because like you would call him Tian Kuang Kai, right?
Then
Or
why not
you
Wang
call it-
Eugene?
What?
Why not Wang Eugene?
Because that's not how the name works, right? It's Eugene Wong something, right?
Yeah,
It will be like if
That's
Kuang
true,
Kai's
that's true,
English
that's
name is like Elvis, there will be Elvis Tian Kuang Kai,
True.
which is how you will pronounce
lesson
it. So.
in Asian names.
Yeah. For those of you out there
Chinese
who are like
surnames.
have no clue like how Chinese surnames work, like this is how it
Eugene
works.
Wong, blah blah blank blank.
And this is how Magic Arena or MTG, like the Pro series and whatever not, they should be doing it like this, right? You just capitalize the surname or the family name, right? It's fairly simple. All right, Black Red Aggro versus Simic Food. You think Aggro gonna be able to go under? Seafood.
This is a very mid-range deck. There's Hazret, there's Glorybringer.
So it's not really Black Red Aggro, right? It's like
It's
black
still
red.
it's still aggressive, right?
Yeah.
I mean, like, yeah,
Is the
it's not mid-range.
No,
But
it's
it is kind of mid-range
It-
because it's 4 drops, 5 drops.
mid-range ish.
Ish.
Mid-range ish.
I mean,
So-
back in standard, it was also called Black Red Aggro, right? With the unlicensed disintegration.
Oh yeah. It was.
Yeah.
So it is it is an aggro deck.
This-
Let's go.
Oh.
Alright, guys, welcome back.
Welcome back to the semifinals of the Grey Ogre Games Season 3 qualifier for the Invitational, our year-long organized play program where we give out lots of money to people in an invite-only tournament. So this is one of the qualifiers for that tournament. This is Pioneer, and you have on the left former Platinum Pro And Singapore national team captain and Pro Tour returned to Ravnica top 4 competitor Kelvin Chu. Top 8, top 4, I don't know. I can't remember. I remember playing with him with my bad like Aether Vial deck.
Oh.
When we were both at another store. But yeah, that's a long time ago. Yeah, and Pichun, and so he's playing Band Company. We've seen him on camera before. You know, he's playing the deck
Kelvin's
with
playing Band, yep.
a lot of detention.
Pichun's that got banned. Fear of the Dead.
Oh yeah, it's true, it's true. Pichun normally known for his Fear of the Dead shenanigans. Today playing Sultai Jund. So it's a Sultai deck that just wants to kill everything, right? Kill everything. Play.
It's a reaction to the meta. lah,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah.
Just
The goal
noxious.
is to kill everything.
kill everything.
Kill
Erupt-
everything and then
erupt
cast Dig Through Time.
So what does he run? Like
He runs Jace, Abrupt Decay, Okos, obviously, because you'd be a fool not to. And just, Fatal Pushers, Thought Seizers, all that good stuff. He's got Liliana, Last Hope, Throwback, and he's also got Vraska, Gogari Queen as a kind of trump to
yeah,
Oko
Vraska kills
to go over the top. Towering
Oko.
Thunderfist, I think the Simic food decks were supposed, some of them played Harakirin. Those didn't do too well.
So-
I think the best Harakirin deck that we saw was Eugene Wong's deck in an off-camera quarterfinal. So he didn't make top 8. Yeah, I think he had a couple of Harakirins, but it wasn't Harakirin focused.
I mean, all the decks playing Halkiran are like only playing 2 copies, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Unless you're a true
It's
like
not Smuggler's Copter.
Madu vehicles,
Yeah.
which will probably run 3. Yeah.
But I think the innovation of Harakirin and Oko is actually pretty cool, right? Because the fact that he
What's that
gets
innovation?
he gets so much loyalty. You're like, oh, what's the highest loyalty planeswalker I can play? Oh yeah, of course. Why don't I play the guy who turns things into elk?
Very early in the format, I was looking at there were Jeskai vehicles very early in the format. So Royal Scions with
So
the
this
Half
is-
Kiran was pretty cool.
Collector Company, in response to Oko, trying to hit Spike that
Spell color.
spell queller. Doesn't spike the spell queller, instead finds a deputy detention, which quite unfortunately cannot hit the Oko because Oko's still in the stack.
Wait, can you? Oh yeah.
But he's gonna get Love Struck Beast and
And Tyler's
Tyler's Tracker, and that's a lot of pressure. It's quite hard for Oko to say, hey, I'm gonna turn one of these 3/3s. So that is
Probably-
problematic. Yeah.
Probably still gonna turn the Love Struck Beast into a 3/3, right?
Yeah, but I mean, what happens? Where do you go from there, right? If he has push, he doesn't have to worry about the Love Struck Beast, right? Because he can push the 1/1.
He's still facing a lot of pressure.
Yeah, he's still facing a lot of pressure. He could go up, and then
+2, right?
he
Go to
could plus
6.
2, but that means that any land from Kelvin turns the tracker into a 4/3 and then kills the Oko, right? Along with the GCG, along with the Growth Chamber Guardian.
I'm very curious as to why these lists are playing only 3 GCGs.
Maybe they just couldn't fit another one, but they needed some kind of mana sink for like the mid to late game.
Yeah, one thing that this format is kind of lacking is the in the 2-drop actually.
Yeah.
Right.
I think
The
I
2-drop
suggested
slot.
that they play. I was talking to Ilham, I think, who's in the other semi-final. I suggested he play. Yep, and that prompts a concession.
Wow.
Yeah, Selfless Spirit pretty hard to beat, especially with that much kind of board presence.
Especially if your deck is
Yeah.
built to remove things.
True. Yeah. Do you think what does Pichu have in the sideboard? That'll be interesting. He's got a lot of Noxious Grasp. 2
Yeah.
Noxious Grasp.
Does he have Yahenni's expertise?
No, he doesn't have any expertise. He has Disdainful
Oh.
Strokes, Scavenging Ooze, Mystical Disputes, and Kalitas, and one more Tyler's Tracker. So he's just trying to just outgrind his opponents. Yeah, but it's quite hard when you fall behind like that, right?
I saw previous Sultai deck running the Yahenni's expertise and I really like it. Yeah.
It looks like he's sideboarding out his Thought Seizers.
What?
I don't know. Yeah, maybe
May-
he's realized that
maybe,
the game is going to always mostly come down to top decking.
At least like Calvin's deck is like maybe too aggressive.
Yeah, it's too
Yeah,
aggressive
so
to
like
be able to play.
taking 2 life is like
True. Yeah. You see Thought Seizers at the front of his hand, and he's taking them out.
yeah. Like you really want to Thoughtseize the Oko out, but you also don't want to take 2 damage.
Yeah,
and-
you really
and-
want to Thought Seize Collector Company, but you much rather counter it, right?
Yeah.
Like trade 1 mana from a Mystical Dispute for. Oh, it doesn't trade. It's just 3.
Yeah.
It's not like you have Aether Gus or anything like that. I think Aether Gus is a great card.
Really?
Yeah, it just like feels like there's so much green in this format.
But it just buys you a turn though, right?
Yeah, but like if you're ahead, say you're the Oko player, you're ahead, right? You have an Oko, you have some pressure on board. You just Aether Gus thing. It just feels so bad, right? You put it back on top of the deck.
I think people
And then if you're behind, like
play
it's-
Brazen Borrower instead of
Yeah, but
yeah.
that's the thing, right? It's kind of like Brazen Borrower.
That is like only can hit green and red.
Yeah, yeah, but there are enough green and red decks, right? I mean, that pretty much that's all we saw this today.
Green, yes, red,
Yeah,
maybe.
yeah.
Maybe.
I think we only saw one white deck, and that was the blue-white control player. Yeah.
I mean, we haven't. We weren't able to look at Lucas's.
Yeah,
deck.
yeah.
That was a mono black zombies. Mono black devotion vampires, splashing white for the Baron.
Yeah,
That's
don't worry,
pretty
everyone.
cool.
We have the deck list, so we're gonna eventually type it up, format it nicely, and post it on our in our
Facebook?
album on our Facebook.
Mm.
So if you like to look at the deck list and see what these competitors are playing, you can always like us on Facebook at facebook.com/Games. Yeah, we are a store based out of Singapore, but we are at a bunch of American GPs, a bunch of all the Australian GPs, a lot of the Asian GPs. Yeah, so you game one's over.
Game one's over, man.
Yeah.
Maybe Pichu is like sticking one from your book, right? Just like knowing when to concede and.
No, you're gonna concede, but,
But
it's
it's the
untimed
finals,
rounds,
there's no
my
time.
friend. Untimed, untimed. All the time in the world.
Information, man. Information.
Information.
Yeah. All the competitors sort of like know each other, so I mean, everyone knows Kelvin, right? Kelvin. For a long time, one of our the only people who've made top 8 in a modern Pro Tour.
Kelvin.
Yeah, Kelvin.
Now there's Jinho.
Well, made standard Pro Tour, top 8,
Mm.
top 4, top 3. Some will argue.
And like
Yeah,
and like Zhongyi also, right?
Yeah. Canon, Ernest.
Oh.
Ernest top 8.
Well, with standard, right? Yeah.
Power Shuffle, Cannonball. I agree. I don't think Power Shuffle is a distribution, but
It's more for counting cards.
yeah. Not a
Like
lot of people
make sure you
believe me.
don't side more.
But now with
or
the
less.
15 card sideboard rule gone, like you can just have extra cards, right?
No, it's more like you want to count how many cards are in your deck.
Oh, okay. In
Yeah.
general, like, right, like at the start of a round.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's questionable. The professional mathematicians feel free to correct or
I think
agree.
it's known that it's not
tap
randomization.
Hello Fountain isn't a good sign for Kelvin. He's usually tries to lead out.
Here we
This
go.
is Jace, Rinse Prodigy, Baby Jace. $100 standard card at one point. Growth Chamber Guardians,
two
yeah. So yeah, you see the two kind of like 2 drops facing off against each other, right?
One better than the other.
One better than the other. One, creates pressure, the other is a looter. Yeah. The looters are powerful.
It was a goose, right, on that one.
Yeah, it's Goose on turn 1, that's why there's a food in play. He's gonna shock himself in a shocking turn of events.
It's like the 6th time you said that. Pushed the Growth Chamber Guardian down, and just gonna pass the turn.
Yeah. So, Reflector Mage, not too bad.
Probably gonna want to bounce the Jace.
Yeah, just to kind of claw his way back into the game. I think.
Just gonna draw.
Yeah, he's gonna draw.
I think that's fine. Like Kelvin doesn't really have an answer for the Jace next.
Yeah.
Right. So it's just buying time, and Pichu is fine with the pace of this game.
Yeah, I think Pichu is perfectly fine at the pace of this game. I don't even think he needs to get rid of this Reflector Mage to be per se.
Yeah.
He's gonna make a food at the end of turn
Yeah,
with his goose.
Wow. Really comfortable. So comfortable enough to just make food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Cannonball 29. Somebody enjoys the pun.
Shocking.
Yeah. Shockingly.
Shockingly.
Yeah.
Is that?
It's a rite of passage.
Oh, just laser man and pass the turn. Doesn't
It's
even
favorite
cast-
passage. No, he's good.
Does it
You
even
can't
cast-
cast the Jace because
yeah,
it is
right.
Reflector Mage.
Right.
Yeah, big brain.
Coming in for 2.
Coming in for 2, and Pichu's like, yeah, this is fine. I'm not getting blown out of the water. There's no, no bajillion things on my opponent's side of the board.
Glacier Fortress. The Shock Beast.
Yeah, Lustra Beast, one side of Lustra Beast, playing around a potential mystical dispute, making sure he had 3 mana before he cast it.
And says go, is it? Leaving out a
Passes.
spell color.
Yeah, Spellcaller.
You're representing spell
Quite
color.
obviously. And Spellcaller, notably, quite good against Abrupt Decay.
Yeah.
Right. right? It's a
Exiles
we
it
should
instead
be
of
careful how
counter it.
loud we talk because the players might be able to hear us. But yes, it does exile a card like WK that says it can't be counted. Most notably, also exiles Supreme Verdict.
Okay, so yeah, Patron is just gonna
It's gonna
push it anyway because of the revolt trigger.
He's pushing all his buttons,
Makes more food.
making more food. It's a bit of a buffet going on here. All you can eat, as long as he has mana. He can replay this Jace.
Hmm I
That'd
think
be
he only
one
has like maybe 4 cards in his graveyard with River Passage,
Mhm.
2 pushers.
But 4's enough, right? It flips on 5.
Yeah, cast the Jace, yeah, and the spell color comes
Yep.
down.
The spell color comes down. I think you might actually consider decaying at this point, right? Because you don't want to open yourself up to another. Yeah, and he's correctly figured this out. Yeah.
Nice.
Why risk it, right? Why risk it for the biscuit?
Mm-hmm. It's just mana efficient also.
Yeah, it's mana efficient. Like he was gonna do it anyway. I think barring anything other than like a
Yeah, I really like it when people play instants and sorceries to just play around potential counter spells.
yeah. I think like yeah.
You see that more at high level
Yeah.
plays.
Like a lot of people assume that because it's an instant, I have to cast it at instant speed. You're like, no, actually, that's a bad idea. Yeah.
So with access to 4 mana, what can Kelvin do? Most of his cards are all 3.
Yeah, he does have an Oko. We do know about the Oko.
I mean, yeah, he has to respect
but he has decay.
the mystical dispute because
Yeah.
the goose is still loose.
Yeah, yep,
Yep.
pretty much. But I think maybe he could have pushed back with his own goose. With his own dispute, sorry. Had it been a dispute.
Yeah, but he doesn't
Could have
have,
been
so he probably doesn't have dispute,
Bit
right?
of a back and forth dispute. This is Noxious Grasp. A pretty good top deck at this point for the Oko that's in play. It's just a question of whether he leaves leaves it as a solution for another card. Yeah, he's gonna go with Decay instead.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, because I think he's thinking that the Noxious Grasp is a more versatile card, right?
Cause of the CMC
Yeah,
restriction.
because of the CMC restriction. Even though I find it hard to believe that in a bank company,
Would
collector
not.
company deck would be playing 4 mana creatures. But you never know. You never know. Plus, it might be able to surprise him
Yeah.
with the lose life portion of Noxious Grasp, right? Like maybe
Gain
Kelvin
life,
gain life.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
gain 1 life.
yeah, maybe Kelvin attacks in a certain way, not anticipating the.
Huh. I think I would have Doctor's Grasp there, right? Because Arab Decay hit other stuff like Deputy of Detention, but not. Can Doctor's Grasp do that also?
Yeah, it's a white creature.
Why, right? Green and white.
Yeah.
Okay.
The
Never
only
mind.
thing that
Alright then,
that
yeah.
grass can hit.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's not. I don't know. I think we're quibbling about. So this baffling end.
That's something that you should hit with Arab Decay.
Yeah, that's true. It's true. Very true. Pichun. And now another Oko
Okay.
on an empty board. And I think he might be tempted to go with the 3/3 here, right?
Where did the baffling end hit? The goose?
Hit the whatchamacallit, the moose that was a Jace.
Wow. And okay.
The juice.
Wrong error.
So he's making another food token.
Is he not gonna?
Oh no, this is Dick Your Time. He has Dick Your Time. His
Ah,
opponent's
yeah,
finally
yeah,
tapped out. He can finally resolve his Haymaker and find more gas.
5 more removal spells.
Yeah, more reversals. Like this is the Jun deck. Just kill everything. Make sure you in the affectionate Singaporean term is botak. You have no hair left.
So like the Oko replaces the Lily, is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oko replaces Lily. Jace replaces Bloodbraid Elf. They got no Goyfs, I think, which is the real problem in this deck.
Push replaces Bolt.
Yeah. It doesn't have any Goyfs. It doesn't have something you can play on turn 2 that kind of gums the game up, slows the game down, Jace is very, very vulnerable to many things, burn spells, wall slashes. It's going to go to 12. We didn't quite see because we were chatting. Okay, Abrupt Decay and another Oko still sandbagging that Noxious Grasp. Yeah. Pichun playing very crisply and quickly, right? He's already figured out his turn.
Actually, you don't really care about the baffling end actually, because you never get back the creature, right? It just remains
Yeah.
exile.
Yeah, just remains
If you
exile.
kill the baffling end, you get a 3/3.
Yeah.
Right? So yeah.
But you have plenty of 3/3s with all the Okos going
Yeah,
around, so
exactly. You have enough 3/3s.
Cannonball 29, any predictions of future bans in Pioneer? I I don't think this amount of Oko is healthy. I don't know if Oko is the card that should be banned. I don't think there's any way to get around it, right? And it feels like it invalidates a lot of strategies. So if I
Oko is probably the last problematic card in this format.
yeah
Right.
yeah. I honestly think that to be the case. I think it's the last truly dominating card. Yeah, we've seen an all-time low of Niktos strength to Nyx ever since the format started.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Because it's so much more. It's so much better to.
Well, I mean, if you take Oko out of the equation, then won't Mono Green Devotion just go up again? Right?
Yeah. I think Mono Green is good, but it's not like, once upon a time Veil of Summer good.
Yeah, I guess. True.
Yeah, I think you could play. I mean, I like the Team Reclamation deck. No, nobody needs to. Nobody needs to sell me on that deck. That deck is great. I think it's great.
I think like maybe
Like when I look at a format like this, and I think there's so many like mana creatures and there's so many like 3/3s, right? A sweeper like Anger the God seems like an amazing card to play, right? It's just how you go about building that shell. For example, if you had Oko and Anger of the Gods in the same deck, you could turn your opponent's guys into 3/3s and then raft them and then like sweep them away. Yeah. But we've seen a familiar situation where it's just elk staring at elk
No, it's right. Don't worry about it.
and geese that can make.
yeah, but Kelvin has a 5/5 on the
Yeah,
opposite
5/5
side.
is good. I mean, we saw a game off camera where Ilham pretty much won the mirror because he had Mutavaults to turn into 5/5s with his
5/5s,
Nissas.
Yeah. Oh, but here we see the Noxious Grass finally being fired off
Yeah.
on the 5/5. I think
On the 5/5, interesting.
either the 5/5 or the Trials Tracker.
It
One
has to
of
be
those.
has to be tracker. I think the game is too grindy.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Well,
too grindy. It's too grindy to risk.
Make
this,
more
right?
food. Can never have enough food. Did Pichun elk his own food? He did, right?
Elk his own food. Yes.
Because he suddenly has a lot
Yeah,
of
yeah,
elks. Yeah.
I think he needs a bit of a wall to protect his Oko.
It's 2 geese as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oh, elk buying a
Elking the
5/5.
5/5.
Another goose.
That's another goose. Yeah, he's saying, okay, I have the Planeswalker, so eventually I'm going to win this long game of,
Clue cracked.
Yeah, so Clue Crack. I think he drew another Love Struck Beast.
It's not enough.
No, was that Love Struck Beast?
Right now, the Bond company doesn't have any tools to get rid of the Planeswalker, right? And there's no
The deputy detention.
David attention. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, straight up just attacking.
It just passes the turn. Okay.
But I think this is my fear, Cannonball 29, is that this is what the format is just going to devolve into, right?
Exchanging
It's just
control.
going to be green mid-range decks centered around Oko.
So exchange control with the elk.
Yeah, he's giving him a food. And he's like, okay, yeah, I'm going to pressure you. I'm going to pressure you with my
Elks.
elk.
So hopefully Kelvin has a Coco that he has that can do end of turn.
He's
If
going
not,
to sacrifice the food.
if not, he's in pretty much some trouble. So sacrifice 2 food.
Two
Gain
food.
6 life.
Okay. So he says, okay, my mana is going to be important next turn. I'm going to get this out of the way.
Yeah. I guess he didn't draw a
Yep,
Coco. Yeah,
he
it
drew a
scoops it up.
forest for his turn, and that's the game. So 1-0 to Pichun.
It's 1-1.
1-1, yeah, because he got rolled in the first game. He got destroyed
First game happened
in like 5
way
minutes
fast,
or something.
yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, game 3, we can see the strength a little bit of the strength of Pichun's side. Noxious Grass just being such redundant removal,
Yeah, so it's just standard all over again.
kills everything. Yeah, but this was essentially a standard format, right? Except for like Dig Through Time and Jace Prince Prodigy, which never activated, right? He came to play, he got bounced, they
Just
got turned into a
I mean,
3/3.
it's just the threat of activation.
Yeah.
Force your opponent to commit resources to dealing with it.
I saw people are trying out Blue-Eye Control, but these green rich decks with Oko look strong. Yeah, I think there was a player with
Blue-Eye Control.
Blue-Eye
Alex.
Control.
Alex
did pretty well.
didn't manage to make it into the.
But I think the problem is that
quarterfinals.
you can just change gears so quickly with Oko, right? Like you can go from like try a stalled out board state
to suddenly
into,
swinging with a ball of 6/6.
Yeah.
3/3s. I mean, yeah.
the clock is insane, like, right? It goes 3, 6, and then 9, which it's 18 damage to begin with. in an unopposed board, lah, right? If you have that many food tokens in play, which you do from the various like geese that have been hanging around, and yeah, so I think it's tough to play straight blue white. Yeah, and if you do play blue white, I would suggest you know,
Approach the second sun.
I don't know about approach the second sun. It's too much for me. There's a little bit too much. The thing that you can't exploit is that these decks don't have reach. There's no way for them to get past a gummed up board state, right?
I think the problem with the blue white deck is that it can't switch gears because it doesn't have Celestial Colony.
Yeah, it doesn't have colony, so it can't switch gears. Colony would be great, could block all the 3/3s.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think Teferi, big Teferi is interesting,
Mm-hmm.
right? Because it is a kind of catch-all answer, and it's a way to kind of go over the top of the Nissas and the Okos themselves.
So I think like
So
wow, blue,
tapping with a Teferi or
blue-
like
blue
Teferi into a Wrath would be amazing.
blue
7 mana.
has two pretty good 2 drops, right? Search or Jace.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I think Surge is better if you intend to sweep.
Sweep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Plus Surge gets once it becomes a land, it can't be targeted by
That's true, that's
abrupt
true.
decay.
A
It
ramp.
can't be attacked.
Yeah.
You know.
It's basically the blue white standard
Yeah,
deck.
yeah, and Surge is great with Teferi, as we all know from like a year ago. Yeah.
Seal away.
Sure.
Seal away can handle troublesome permanents.
I have some legacy decks on me. Yeah, you just open my bag. I have elves and I have high tide.
Okay, I'll just borrow the
Okay.
Okay.
Elves you can play elves over.
Don't know how to pirate the deck.
Oh, okay.
I try elves,
Yeah. Ask Cass to get my deck.
Why play
Sorry
elves?
guys,
Why
trying
play
to
elves
get people to play legacy.
Where you can play elks.
Elks. Oh, that's true. That's true. But I think elves are actually good against elks. Right? Like the game plan is always to kind of flood the board with a bunch of like small.
Is
Green
mono
man.
green elves, is it?
It's green with a black and white splashes, legacy lah, right? So you have like
Ah.
Bayou for like abrupt decay and Thought Seizures, and then you have white for Archon of Valor's Reach. Yeah.
There's a black green elves in Pioneer.
Oh yeah. With the Shaman of the Pack.
Yeah, Randall was playing it.
Yeah.
Turn on elf.
Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of elves in modern.
Yeah.
Yeah. In
Elvish.
fact, I think isn't Oko himself an elf? Is he supposed to be an elf?
He's not an elf. He's a
No,
fairy.
He's a fairy. Oh, of course. Of course. Of course he'd be a fairy. Okay, so turn 1 goose, turn 1 elf. Obviously, this format very much balanced around what 1-drops you can play.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems like the green 1-drops are winning out, right? At
Yeah,
the start, we all thought it was going to be Thoughtseize.
yeah.
Yeah, but now it seems to be Elf Vantage. And yeah.
Growth Chamber
Guardian.
Giant, Guardian, and Elvish Mystic. Okay.
Elvish Mystic. Yeah, so Llanowar Elf alone was not enough. They have to play
Elvish Mystic.
Elvish Mystics.
And also Goose.
And also Goose. Yeah. So just as many 1-drops as you can get. You
Yeah,
can
all
jam
these
in the
green
same
decks
deck.
are all playing like 9 to 10 1-drops.
Yeah, and that's the key, right? Like you have no way to break symmetry. So this is the one. Well, this is the one of the best ways to break symmetry, right? One of the symmetries that you try and break is the 1 land and turn.
So yeah, Pichun now facing a board of 5 permanents.
Yeah. I mean, he's going to make his 4th permanent
But food is like technically not really a
unless you have an Oko. Then it becomes a
even
3/3.
even a turn 2 Oko now. What are you gonna do? Make another food?
Turn the food into a 3/3.
No,
I
you
guess.
can't, 'cause
Oh,
you
you can't
need
because you need to consume it.
yeah, you need to eat the
yeah,
food to make the food. So
Yeah, and you worry about the growth chamber activation next turn, right?
that's one thing, but your opponent has access to like 5 mana next turn.
Yeah.
So
Like you can't, even if you had a 3/3, you couldn't block effectively, right? Because
Mm.
he would just be able to activate his growth chamber.
So the thing about Sultai is that you don't really have the sweeper
Yeah.
spells, right?
And he's not playing any sweeper. He's not playing like Ritual Soot or like
Yeah.
Carnage, Cry of the Cranarium
or Languish.
or Languish.
Yeah.
Languish would be terrible. It's a number of swarms, right? It was -1, -4.
Minus
Oh,
one.
straight up -1,
Yeah.
-1.
So it kills all the
So it's literally
all the,
last hope. Okay,
all the
okay,
three
okay.
trees.
So
That's good. That's
a
good.
durable.
That's a good
A durable
turn
3-drop
to play.
Planeswalker.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Kill-
and then the worst that can happen here is that it gets taken down to 3, right? You get taken down to 1.
To
It
one.
starts
'Cause
on 3, goes up to 4. Yeah, that's
no, but you
it.
can just activate the GCG and attack in, right? To kill
GG
it.
is 4 to attack. It's 4 to activate. Isn't it 5 to activate?
I thought it's 3 to
Oh, it's 3 to activate. I'm
Yeah.
thinking of Biogenic Ooze.
Uh,
Yeah. You're right. So he gets to kill this like
that's
straight up.
2. Wait, what? Isn't it that one? Isn't that good?
You put it in your hand, right?
Yeah, you put in your hand. So he searched his deck for two other Grove Chamber Guardians.
So I think you just get to find one though. He has adapt too.
Wow. Yeah, so it beats as a 4/4. So you can just outright kill the
Yeah,
Lily, right?
'cause-
Lily's
oh.
at. Oh, is it on 4?
Yeah. It's on 4.
Yeah, so it just dies.
That's interesting. I guess in this exchange, yeah, Pichu might as well have gotten a card out of it. So what's he got here? He had 3 Lilies main, yeah? Which I think has contributed greatly to his success, yeah. 3 Lilies main. So he has... The Lilies are pretty expendable.
Yeah, in a format of.
Tap 2 untap elves you control. Add 1 mana of any color. 3 colorless. Yeah. You got morph also lah.
I thought it was nature's.
Yeah,
And
morph. 3 colorless, you morph, put it face down. You pay 1 green, you can turn it face up. No. Morph, this is the old morph. It's just a 2/2. And then you flip it up, it becomes the card that it was supposed to be.
And it's a 1/1.
It's 1/1.
When you review flip the land.
so, what did the
No.
Oko do? What did the Oko do? The Oko. He.
If
I think he cast the Oko, and then he pushed the Grove Chamber Guardian.
Yeah. Because Oko pushed the Grove Chamber Guardian with the
He
with the
didn't.
f-
He
with the
didn't make.
food.
He didn't make a food. Is it?
He made a food, but he had to consume it to push, right?
Ah, right, correct.
Yeah. So yeah, Cannonball 29, I agree. Like I actually think Fires of Invention is a very powerful card, especially in Pioneer, right? Because if you're thinking about breaking the synergy, and you have access to some a lot of different cards, right? You have access to, for example, Teferi on 5. You're gonna, and then being able to untap for 1 search for Ascanta, 2 Castle Ventress, all that kind of stuff.
So I go 5C Fires or just
I
Sky
think you
Fires?
could play Jeskai Fires,
The Planeswalker version?
Yeah, for example, you could play Fires and then play Verdict right away. And then that already is like, it's like a free card. Like you play a free Fires, yeah. And without as much counter magic as there is in Standard currently, it's harder to fight over Fires as well.
Yeah, but then you can't play things like Dig Through Time or Treasure Cruise though.
Yeah. I mean, you could still play Dig Through Time, right?
Oh, can you? Like
I mean, you
Delve
could just lay 8 lands and cast Dig Through
lay
Time.
8 lands
Yeah.
as a blue deck.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I think you sooner play
I
like
don't
your
know.
Search for Ascanta engine.
Golos is not banned, right? But Fuel of this is banned.
You can cast cards for the actual mana cost, right?
You can. You can. I have played like a 5C Fires deck for a while in standard. So I like hard cast your Hydroid Crisis.
Oh yeah.
and then you
yeah.
draw a bunch of cards, then you cast those cards for free.
Oh yeah, but you just can't play spells on your opponent's turn.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So yeah, this is Noxious Grass. Gonna take care of the Grove Chamber Guardian, and yeah, Kelvin's hand looks pretty anemic.
And
this is
Patron
the-
still has an Oko on board.
Yeah, this is the protect the VIP team,
Oh, and Patron's on 3 lands. Wow. Kelvin's on 5.
and he can make a food. And
7
he can play
mana.
a Kalitas if he needs to. Kalitas.
Yeah, I think
That's pretty good. But if he
pretty
has
good.
removal spells, he probably want to play those removal spells instead. Does he play me Drown in the Lock?
No.
No, he does. He
Oh.
plays 2 Drown in the Lock. That's the card that's in his hand. He has a Drown in the Lock.
Ooh, okay, that's pretty cool.
But he's going for it. He's gonna
Vraska.
Vraska. Vraska's gonna go up.
Vraska and take up, yeah.
Yeah. He's like, okay, yeah, I can take this turn when my opponent can't pressure my planeswalkers other than with 2 Llanowar Elves to put them into play, and at which point I think it's a kind of insurmountable advantage.
Yep,
Right?
yep.
Gavin's best draw was ironically have been an Oko of his own, right? So he could. So Baffling End's gonna take care of the goose, and it's one of the only ways that Kelvin has to. Interestingly enough, Patron can actually kill the Baffling End. Right?
Oh, yeah, with
Vraska- with Vraska and
to get a 3/3.
can get a 3/3. Which is quite interesting because the 3/3 is pretty
Wants
solid.
he wants a blocker
He has
right
a
now
blocker right now,
to in order to protect
and
his
with Drown the
walkers.
Lock in his hand, he's pretty protected. And additionally, he will also put an extra card into his opponent's graveyard, so he could use Drown the Lock.
Yeah,
for
so
5.
I think that is the play. So, but he's gonna make a food first, alright? Then he's
To
gonna
sacrifice the food, possibly. Yeah, that's what he's gonna do
to
instead.
draw a
Yeah,
card.
he's trying to get out of his land.
Yeah, he wants the land
clock. So I
drops.
think he wants to be able to hit the 4th land, play the Kalitas that's in his hand. Unfortunately not.
Draws the tap land. I like your play better.
Yeah.
Destroying the baffling end. Although like you,
Although it would expose it, but you have Drown the Lock, so you're fine.
it would have been at
Yeah.
a
So yeah.
yeah.
But maybe it's
But in that case, he would have to use the drawn and lock and kill one Llanowar elf though.
Would he?
Cause Vraska's at 4, you have to minus 3
Oh,
on the
okay,
battling
okay.
on the
yeah,
battling end, leave you at 1 loyalty.
True, true, true.
Yeah, so I guess that's why he didn't opt to use that line of play.
So here's Love Struck Beast and the 1/1 to go along with it.
Just going wide.
Going wide. Interesting that he chose not to draw on the lock at the end of turn.
Because
Right, is this ritual? This is this is Kalitas? Yeah, this is Kalitas. So Kalitas is going to destroy, smite it with the power of Vraska, put a 2/2 zombie into play.
wow, yeah.
Yeah, and now he has the board completely gummed up.
Make a
Yeah, still
make
needs
the
to
make the
food.
zombie a 3/3. No,
I think he
there's
should
no
make a
way.
food.
It's definitely make a food.
Yeah, you could upgrade your zombie.
Give it +1/+1.
Give it +1/+1.
Nah,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
just take the turn off, make a food. Next
Do
turn.
you think they're zombie elk? Like they've been killed, they've been turned into food, and they just be reanimated. Zombie elk.
Zombie elk.
Zombie elk.
Here's
Yeah, so here's
another
another-
Love Struck Beast
another Love Struck
on
Beast
both
and a 1/1
sides.
friend.
Yep.
But yeah, I think Fichun
It's just Oko running
firmly in
away.
control of this
the
game, yeah.
Planeswalker's running away with the game.
Yep, pretty much. So he's gonna sacrifice the food to draw a card with his Golgari,
Mm-hmm.
his Vraska Golgari Queen, and he has a noxious grasp in his hand. So I think the game is pretty much.
No, he's just gonna push. I think
Gonna
because Revolt has been triggered.
Yeah, he has push, trigger revolt, leave you a bunch of 1/1s. I get a bunch of zombies. I can even attack you with my Kalitas now.
Just gain the 3 life.
Gain the 3 life.
But he does have four power for blockers.
Yeah, but then he can activate. He can pump the Kalitas with us to eat a zombie.
Oh yeah, true.
And then when the elves die in the ensuing carnage, he gets more zombies. Yeah.
Yeah, but he just
You know what they say?
just
That which is dead never dies.
yeah. So he swung in with the Kalitas and
Yeah. And he's like, yeah, I'm cool. I'm gonna leave my one
Tireless
zombie
Tracker
home.
is not gonna do it.
Yeah, it would have done it earlier, I think, before Kelvin made all those land drops. But he
Mhm.
did make those land drops in hope of drawing, top decking something, or a series of spells. So this is Noxious Grasp, and yeah, that's the game. Was it? Draw on the lock. Doesn't matter. Kelvin packs it up. Kelvin's like, yeah,
Removal.
this guy just took everything away from me and left me with nothing.
Yeah.
Cool.
So
So yeah, this is the Pioneer format. It's become a bit of a green mid-range slogfest, which is fun if you like that kind of magic.
yep.
It does just feel a little bit too much like standard. But yeah, we are excited to see the finals.
And we're moving on to the finals.
Moving on to the finals pretty
Yeah.
soon, and this has been Grey Ogre Games semi-finals of our seasonal qualifier 3, a qualifier for our year-long invitational series. I'm Ben. This is Brian.
We'll see you guys in a bit.
See you.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the third seasonal qualifier here at Grey Ogre Games. My name is Mick. I'm one of your hosts alongside Brian. Everyone, and welcome to the third seasonal qualifiers of the Grey Ogre Games Invitationals. My name is Mick. I'm one of your hosts alongside Brian. Brian
up?
with a Y.
What's up,
Yeah,
Briani?
Briani. No, we haven't given you a nickname for the stream, have we?
Nasi biryani.
Nasi Brian. Nasi I Brian. Anyway, we're watching the match here between Faisal Rosmarudin and Jose Lau, and taking you through the day will be myself, Mick. We've got Brian with a Y, and the Grey Ogre himself, Ben Huang.
Ben Huang.
Yeah. So yeah, we've this is comparative RL,
Yeah.
right?
Invitational only. Yeah.
By invite only.
Yep.
You'd had to have scored what 40.
30 or
Quali-
35, I think.
35 QPs,
QP, yeah.
qualifying points, right? And you do that by playing games
Daily
in the store.
events,
If you do well, you get more qualifying points and stuff like that.
Or win a monthly.
What?
Or win a
Or
monthly.
win the monthly, yeah.
Yeah.
And immediately that gets you in with a buy.
Wow.
That's something really
Oh,
good to
I
have.
see a Steam Vans.
Oh, okay. So Faisal maybe playing.
Mana Confluence also.
Oh, Faisal looks like he is playing
Some spicy
blue red.
stuff.
Maybe blue red
Nah,
Phoenix.
It's probably Teamer something because I saw Mana Confluence, I think.
Oh,
Or is that a
okay.
favorite passage? Maybe
Yeah,
those
who knows?
gold color lens, man.
Yeah, take two.
Take
pass
two.
turn.
Not suspicious at all.
And Jose here is playing blue black self mill.
Yeah.
Blue.
Yep. With the cat. Yep. Blue black self mill, cat, Emery, Cauldron, and price amalgams. Yeah, I saw
Yeah.
I saw the deck before. It's pretty fun. Looks pretty fun.
Yeah,
Like who cares if you mill your Cauldron, right? Because you have
you're
Emery.
gonna get more, and you got Emery, which can get you back the cauldron.
What is that?
All right. So
what did Jose play? Artifact? 2-drop artifact.
Key to the City. Is that Key to the City? Yes,
It
that
might
is Key to
be.
the City. So you tap it, discard a card. Target creature cannot be blocked, and then whenever you untap the Key to the City, you can pay 2 and you can draw a card.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it looks like Faisal's playing Teamer, maybe Reclamation.
Okay. Yeah. That seems
Standard deck that made it into Pioneer.
Oh, for sure. It's good.
Yeah, it has a
So second
has a
Growth
better land
Spirals.
base. Better land base than in standard.
Oh, for sure, man.
Yeah.
Still no fetch lands, but
Check lands.
check lands. Yeah, check lands are good.
Check lands are very good.
And man lands, man. Man lands are underutilized. I feel man lands are currently underutilized in Pioneer.
Wandering Funeral, man. Lumbering Falls.
Again, right? But the thing is about man lands is that it's good for a format that's not so fast, right? It's really bad for a format that's like that just like racing through
Well,
like life totals.
Pioneer has slowed down because of the bans.
Oh
right?
yeah, which then man lands are
Smuggler's
man lands
Copter,
are great.
you know.
All right, so discards a haunted dead.
Discards 2 cards. Discards
Oh,
the
and the price
amalgam.
amalgam.
Feels good.
Oh. Do you feel the value? Do you? It gets back the price amalgam as
Yep,
well. So
he
he's
did
got.
he did it all on Faisal's second main
Yeah.
to trigger the amalgam on the end step.
Yeah. So Faisal still has the ability to
Priority.
respond.
Yep.
Yeah. And he has the ability to like get rid of the price amalgam at end step.
What
So
is
he
this?
does that.
Is this Walk Slash or something? What's
No, it's deal 3 damage, exiles the card.
this? Scorching Dragon Fire?
Yeah, Scorching Dragonfire, that's the one.
From Throne of Eldraine.
Hey man, like you gotta Incendiary Flow is only as a sorcery,
Yeah,
right? So this
yeah.
is like Incendiary Flow plus. It's a great great upgrade.
Everything in the things you want to exile, I guess are Price Amalgam, which is only X3,
Mhm.
and
Well, there are. I
Yeah.
mean, like,
nothing much else you want to exile.
are there any like recurring cards in Pioneer? Not too much, but instant speed is the most important thing, right? Like Smuggler's Copter. Previously we had Smuggler's Copter.
Oh, and Scrap Heaps also.
Ooh,
There
okay,
aren't enough
that's
Scorching
easy.
Dragon Fires to go around.
in this matchup, yeah, I guess. Oh, right, Emery can bring back the yeah
Scrounger.
scrounger.
Why? What? You can just. I guess. You hard cast a scrounger
Yeah.
for your yard.
But Jose is like dealing 3 points of damage a turn, right, consistently. And even if he does lose the haunted dead, like he can bring it back. So
But right
no
now,
much loss to
Faisal,
him.
Jose has no cards in hand.
Jose has no cards in hand.
But he has. No, he does too. But he has Emery on board, so he can.
Yeah, he can get back. He can get back stuff. Typically he can get back creatures, but Emery's gonna die here,
Shock.
and
Yeah, of course, against a red control deck, obviously they're gonna have shocks out the wazoo.
shocks and wild slashes. Wild slashes are, I think, really good, but like your deck needs to be able to support the second function of wild slash for you to put it in. Actually, it doesn't have to, right? It's just
Doesn't have to.
it's
Who cares about the damage prevention?
fog.
Only against fog, only against Nexus fog.
Yeah.
But you'll be taking out your wall slashes against them anyway. Right?
Yeah, that's true. Well, you ping all the smaller creatures, and then when it
Does Simic Nexus have small creatures?
no, it doesn't.
Exactly.
The wild slash does it hit player? No, right? It's not any
I
target.
think it's a shock outside. It's a shock outside, right? It definitely does hit player. It's a shock up.
Slash, yeah.
I wasn't around for KDK, so
Ah. Alright, so wild slash deals
Two
2 damage to any target. So that's pretty good. So yeah, it is what do you
favorite
call it?
passage.
With upside. 5 stars.
So it looks like he's exiling his Emery.
5 stars with 0 votes.
Okay.
Oh, thanks man.
With the deck list.
Oh, so now we have the deck list. Let's go look for Faisal's and Jose's deck list. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, keep on rambling.
Oh no, all these players okay with their hands. Alright, so Jose has returned 2 Scrap Heap Scoundrels. And looks like he's just gonna jam, I think. Swing with the team for 7. Alright, so fetch for a what could Faisal have? Just shocks? Yeah. Alright. Searches for island. Okay. And cast expansion explosion. Explosion for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. So that X is 3. X is 3. Draw 3 cards, deal 3 damage, split. So, explosion. Gets rid of. Oh no, what did the explosion target?
Oh no. What? Did he target himself?
No, he targeted there's no misclick here.
It's like, hey, you can target yourself. You can accidentally like,
On
I
arena.
dealt
Oh,
myself,
yeah.
and then he draws the cards like,
On arena is so confusing.
I did that the wrong way.
Yeah, he used explosion to get rid of I think 1 spirit and 1 scrounger.
Okay.
So yeah, saving himself 4 damage right there. And drawing 3 cards. Very good card. Faisal's back at down to 9.
Alright, so it's a Blu-ray control deck.
Missing the key card of reclamation. That really.
Oh, sorry, it's a Teamer, yeah.
That
Teamer.
really makes the deck tick.
So
just
Teamer.
looking through the deck lists.
Teamer Reclamation. Well, for those of you who don't know, Reclamation, Wilderness Reclamation, at the end of your turn,
Yeah, during
You-
your end step.
during your end step, you untap all your lands. That's it.
So, okay,
full
I
stop.
found Jose's. I found Faisal's. There you go.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, so let's take a look at Faisal's list, right? 4 Growth Spiral, 2 Scorching Dragonfire, which we've seen,
Is that
2 Search for Ascanta, which we haven't seen, 2 Izzet
Supreme
Charms,
Will? Wow.
1 into the Royal, That's a very rare card to see.
It's like the.
It's a bounce spell. It's a bounce spell with upside, right?
It's like the.
Kicker.
What's the blink of an eye? But
Yeah.
aren't they functioning the same?
Into the Royal. What?
Aren't they functioning the same
Yeah, they are. There's kicker, right?
for blink of
Into
an
the
eye?
Royal.
But into the royal doesn't have kicker.
Into the
We have
Royal.
gatherer.
Yeah, we. I forget. I think Into the Royal is the original
Correct. It's the original one.
from
From
Zendika.
Zendika, yeah, from BFZ.
Blink of an Eye is essentially the exact same card.
Came from Dominaria, right?
Yeah. And then it's also got one pull from Tomorrow, 3 Anger of the Gods, which actually is very good in this matchup. But we haven't seen the Anger of the Gods yet.
Oh yeah, into the royal is just literally the same card.
It's just kicker,
It has kicker, so what the hell?
right? Return target non-land permanent
It's
to
not
its
even
owner's
a
hand.
different
Full stop.
mechanic. It's just straight up kicker.
It's fine, you know. You can have like 8 copies of like Into the Royal in your deck. 2 Supreme Wills, 1 Disallow, 4 Wilderness Reclamation, which is what makes the deck work. 4 Expansion Explosion, 1 Nexus of Fate, and 2 Dig Through Time. Oh,
Yeah.
Dig Through Time
So
is
every
just so-
single card in his deck is instant.
It's
Other than
Anger of the Gods,
other
yeah.
than Demon Reclamation.
Wilderness
Other than-
Reclamation
other
and
than-
Anger of the Gods. That's about it.
Everything else
And-
is
Search for Ascanta. Sure, whatever, you know.
Sure.
Let's take a look at Jose's deck, shall we?
Yeah, Jose's deck has Cauldron Familiar, Stitcher Supplier,
Woo!
Witch's Oven for the combo with
With the cat. Meow,
best,
meow, meow.
best card in the format, Thoughtseize, but
Thoughtseize.
only has 2 copies.
Why only 2, man? It should be 4 copies.
His entire 75 has 3 copies.
Jose, you're tilting me.
2 Collective Brutality.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a pretty good main deck.
Oh man,
Yeah.
yeah, collective
4
brutality.
Scrap Hits, 2 Fatal Push also.
Mm.
4 Emeries, 4 Price Amalgam, 4 Elder Deep Fiend.
Oh wow.
Oh, yeah.
I think he could have cut down 1 Elder
And 4
Defin.
Haunted yeah, definitely could have cut 1 Elder Deep. 4 seems like a lot.
Yeah.
Because the only thing you can emerge out of that high CMC is
Is
your
the
Haunted
Haunted
Dead.
Dead.
And
That's it.
Amalgam, that's all. And maybe Emery.
Emery is 3, yeah.
3.
You'd
Yeah,
still
your-
have to
your-
pay
your
like
higher-
4.
His highest CMC is 4.
Yeah.
1 Urbong and 1 Grier Reach Sanitarium. Okay.
Yeah, that seems
That seems
about
fair,
right.
but okay, Collective Brutality is for the discard. Yeah.
So I guess it's like replacing the Thought Seasons with collective brutality,
Yeah.
right? But like you have them in concert.
he wants,
because
he
that
wants the
is-
discard. He wants the alternative cost to discard. Or you
Ah,
escalate,
okay.
right?
Yeah, I mean like that's the thing, right? I think you could have cut down on 1 Elder Deep Fiend for 1 more Thoughtseize. You know, Thoughtseize is such a powerful card, especially in a format like if you go back to like the Theros KTK, you know, era. Thoughtseize is basically if you play black, right? Thoughtseize is in your main deck.
And especially also if you're playing such a combo-ish centric deck,
Mhm.
you want the Thoughtseize to steal the hoses from his hand, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like even after post board, you want to Thoughtseize him on 2 to take away that rest in peace or
Mm.
whatever. Right, before he lands you on 2.
Yeah, so you know, Thoughtseize is actually a very, very powerful card. The what do you call it? The collective brutality.
Doesn't do as much.
Yeah, it doesn't do as much. It's still a very very synergistic card for your deck, right? Because
Very
it
good
allows you
against
to.
Faisal though, because everything's instant.
so sorcery. Oh, it just happens to be matched up with Faisal today. So Faisal here down at 5 life. He's got
Yeah.
like this 1 turn to be able to fight back.
But he just cast a Dig Through Time, right?
Yeah, and he
Yeah.
took out is that the 7 cards? No, this is his
This is
current hand. Anger of the Gods obviously going to be very, very useful in this situation. Just get rid of that
How many angles does he run? 2?
Anger's 2 main board. Oh, 3 main board. 3 main board. And like 2 scorching.
Faisal also prepared for the recursion
Yeah.
decks.
Oh, can you imagine if you got like if you just made your price amalgam like just 1 more toughness.
It's a replacement
Yeah,
effect,
yeah.
right? Anger. So
Yeah.
The things don't hit the graveyard, right?
Never.
They never die. Also.
It's just like
there are no die triggers. They just
if they
exile.
were supposed to die, they don't
exile
die, they
instead.
exile, yeah.
So you don't.
Wow, somebody is learning about replacement effects.
So you don't trigger the Stitcher Supplier.
Yeah. Oh, there's a print error on. Oh, one of the deck lists. I see. Okay. Mm.
Is it?
Reptar Koto saying, do we have access to lists? Yes, eventually you will get access to the top 8 deck list, but throughout the day, not so lucky, yeah?
I mean, wouldn't be fair, right? If we're giving
Yeah,
Oh
exactly.
yeah, that's true. During the tournament, yeah.
During the tournament, you don't,
Oh, but
nobody
no, but
gets
they do
access
it
to
for
it.
Proto, I think.
What?
But everybody
They
gets it
post it
lah.
like
But yeah, but everyone in the top 8 gets
has
to
access to their every
the
other's
deck list,
list.
yeah.
Yeah.
Before you even hit like day 3, like nobody's got access to the deck list except for the judges.
Mm.
Okay,
And that's
I'll sign up for the change.
So yeah, Faisal
I didn't see this as round 1, my bad.
slamming down
Yeah.
the
Soon.
slamming down the reclamation.
And this before doing
The-
all this
Doing
before,
the trigger, yeah.
yeah. So he gets back his price amalgam. All right, so enters,
Now during Faisal's end step.
and now Faisal needs to deal with a whole giant bot. And does he have the ability flash, flash and or quicken?
I don't think those are legal, right?
I don't know.
Neither of those are legal.
Yeah,
Oh, why?
that's M10, I think.
Could he be playing Torrential Guildhall?
Oh, that would be fun.
Should he be playing Torrential Guildhall?
No, I don't think so.
Oh no.
That would be cool though. Like end step, tap 3 mana, untap, tap 3 mana again. Torrential Guildhall, but there's no like instant speedboard wipe at this point, unless you're playing like white. But let's see. Hello everyone.
Yeah, Poggers, PogChamp.
PogChamp.
In the chat.
Well, finally Alfian's online.
Is that Alfian?
Yeah, that's Alfian.
Oh, Scription.
Yeah, description.
Okay, well, Alfian, you're in luck.
You just tuned in to
Good news.
You just tuned into the absolute end of the stream. So Pichun, no stranger to the Gurga Games Invitationals. In fact, the first year that we were running it, Pichun was playing Jeffrey in the finals.
Oh, is it?
Last year, Pichun also made it to the. Well, he didn't make it to the finals. I think he dropped out in like 4th place. Is it Pichun who won? I think Pichun won.
Maybe.
Sorry, yeah. The score's the other way around. Yeah, the finals not being played because Chongting has already made it into the finals. And he's already made it to the invitational, so they're not going to be playing. And
But yeah, I think
Pichun just needs to be in the finals, and after he will make it.
theoretically Saltai wins against Simic.
Well, yeah,
Theoretically.
theoretically.
Because of Noxious Grass.
Yeah, just earlier, earlier, faster ways to deal with.
It's just
Oko.
standard all over again.
Yeah.
Standard was Simic, Saltai.
Yeah, sorry, Alfian, no finals.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, like, really, do you want to see like a Jan?
You can just watch
deck?
the replay of like one of the previous standard finals
Yeah,
of like Simic versus Saltai. Yep.
yeah, that'll be
It's
fine.
exactly the same. It's exactly the same.
Yeah. All right. Okay, so
we
thanks.
can put a replay.
Yeah,
of-
we put a replay. We put a replay of like Pichun playing his deck against like Simic, some Simic. All right. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, there won't be a game. Cannonball.
Yeah, there won't be a game. Sorry. Thanks for joining us the entire day. We hope you had fun. We definitely had fun here casting. A whole bunch of laughs. Of course, it's been a long day. And
the
the
deck
next,
list.
yeah,
if
the
you
deck
want.
list. Deck list will be on Facebook.
Yep.
So just follow us there, facebook.com/Grey Ogre Games. You can find us on YouTube at youtube.com/Grey Ogre Games SG. Right. Yeah, because legal reasons. Not legal reasons.
Oh.
Stupid naming stuff, like it's almost permanent. All right. Last but not least, do follow us on all the social media places. Hey, don't mix up the deck list. There's the top 8 deck list and the
Yeah, at least the top.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And yeah, we'll see you guys soon. Remember, we will be back in January for the Gregor Games Invitationals 2019. So stick around for that. And yeah, we hope you guys have a great holiday and
Merry
Uh,
Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. We'll see you guys in New Year. Bye bye. For myself, Ben, Brian, Cass, Matt, Ryan, Alfian,
Ilham,
Ilham, Randall,
Jose.
Jose. Who else? Who
The
else is
entire
our
casting
Yeah,
familia.
our entire casting crew. This entire year. Shake. Who else was in our casting crew?
How? I don't know. What's how
Yeah.
casting? No.
Don't know.
Joe.
Joe. How can we forget about Joe? Right. Happy holidays, and we'll see you guys in 2019.
2020.
2020. Still getting one whole year. We're still getting it wrong. All right. See you guys. Bye bye.